become one. Freaky creatures, monster party. Eyes of yellow, scales and feathers, tails and tethers. Turn the lights off, bend the nightmare, you control it. Artful dodger, easy does it. Shut the closet, get under the covers. Snakes and lovers, turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken for turns, to see how bright the fire inside of us burns. And everybody wants to get evil tonight, but all good devils masquerade under the light. Here's the pinky, there's the kinky. Everybody complicated, man and woman, baby child, calm and wild. Turn the lights off, don't remember what we look like. Young girl holding one another, paper colors dangle streaming, tangle screaming. Turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken for turns, to see how bright the fire inside of us burns. And everybody wants to get evil tonight, but all good devils masquerade under the light. Can't they take it? Should be stronger. Books abandoned, breathe the water. Mind distracted, sons and daughters out for slaughter. Turn the lights off. Don't you like it? I know I do. How about you? What do we know? Tiny patterns, hypnotizing, terrorizing. Turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken for turns, to see how bright the fire inside of us burns. And everybody wants to get evil tonight, but all good devils masquerade under the light. The diamonds twinkle brightly, dance in darkness, blow the nights off. Sleepy child, spark desire, walk the fire.
O cholera, czy to Freddy Fazbear? Czy to Freddy Fazbear? O cholera, czy to Freddy Fazbear? 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 O cholera, czy to Freddy Fazbear? Czy to Freddy Fazbear? Czy to Freddy Fazbear? O cholera, czy to Freddy Fazbear? Fazbear.
All right. How's it going?
Ah, yes, the final foray into the Bear Games series.
It's
And
the
it's still
final one.
okay.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome. How's it going? Hey, Crash. Hey, Nano Abyss. How's it going, Free Spring? Hey, Mary. Hey, Lobo. Hey, Meredith. How's it going, Ada Games? Hey, Redder. Hey, Lassie. Hey, Turtle King. Hey, Octa Joker. How's it going, Nyan? Hey, GB. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Eddie Edits. Hey, Foogie. Hey, Paradox Pilot. Hey, Blue Mask. Hey, Lugigi. Hey, Juanma. How's it going, Sketchy? Hey, Topaz Hat. Thank you for the 8 months.
He here, he's there, he's everywhere.
Hor. How's it going, Sergeant? Glad you're using the classic model for this streams. Oh, yeah. This is the last one.
The finale night at Freddy's Forever.
Thank you, Alyssa, for the 14 months. Oh, how's it going, Dosia Mal? Pyro Train Thing, German Simon Man. How's it going, Circa, Non-Creative, Lord Kimchi? How's it going, Ruperto? Dave Dual Blades, thank you for the 11 months. Hey, Pit Does Minecraft. Hey, Keyboard Smash. Hey, Kiara. I'm sad. I'm not sleeping tonight. Hell yeah. Welcome to the finale of the Mascot Horror Slopathon. How's it by yours truly, Fisnum?
Yippee epic bear time.
Yippee! Hell yeah. Now, you may be wondering, Phil, why are you saying that you are going to play these games for the last time tonight?
6 days away from 2 years in a cesspit.
Goddamn, that's a lot, Queen Voodoo. You may be thinking, Phil, how come that's why what's the last time? What's the problem? Don't you want to replay these games again in the future?
It is time for FNAF at Freddy's.
Not really. I do want to move on with my life, but I did realize something very important about this series. That is something that I need to correct right now. Hey, Crash, thank you for the $10 for the charity. First of all, thank you everybody for coming. This is gonna be I don't know if it's gonna be a chiller stream, but it's certainly gonna be a more personal one. Hey, Leventa, thank you for the $10. Time for the victory lap! Hell yeah! I mean, the current charity goal was like $10,000. We're currently $5,000 above the original goal. We're currently 175% on the goal. So, thank you so much for everyone that has donated so far. I still have one last milestone goal to do, which is if we hit $20,000 by the end of the Slopathon, which will be over next week, by the way, next Sunday, then I will make a new Mascot Horror game with everybody here on the channel. I will make like development streams and stuff. And like, I'll keep you guys on the loop publicly for the creation of that video game. So if you want to become a part of making a new Mascot Horror game with me, let's put your money to the goal so that we can get that done. If not, if their goal doesn't reach, I mean, I'll still probably make the game, but it'll be low priority and I'm not gonna publicly make it on the channel itself. So really, it's up to you, you know? Take it or leave it, it's up to you. Hey, Sonic Eye, thank you for the $10. Don't forget, you're here forever! Also, Merry Slobathon. Been slowly working through the VODs, and I've been having a pretty nice time. Big fan of the your mom would know about my stamina bit. That just came out of me. Sorry about that. That just came out of me. Thank you, Bubble Cookie, for the 9 months.
Merry Christmas, everyone. We are back in the building for one last time!
One last time! Thank you, Dual Blades, for the $25. It's time for the one last ride at Freddy's. You may be a little wondering, Phil, why did you say one last time? Well, first of all, I wasn't planning to play these games in the first place. I do have permission to play these games, like, it's not really that huge of a deal, especially if it's for, you know, a good cause, like a good charity cause. Like, there's absolutely no problem with having, yeah, you know, a playthrough of the original FNAF games. I did have to contact Stillwool separately for their games, and that's gonna be played next week, on next Sunday. I'm gonna be doing a modded Security Breach playthrough because there's a lot of fun mods that I want to try out for that. Holy shit, Roost of Shadows, thank you for the $10. Frebby! Thank you, Purple Tangerine, for the $25. Thank you for the Purple Heart. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cyber Psycho, for the $1. I don't have much to donate, but I want to help. Every little bit helps. Thank you, Cyber Psycho. But anyways, you may wonder, Phil, why did you say it's the last time? Well, first of all, you know, I want to move on with my life, so I don't want to, like, keep playing the same games over and over again. But I just realized, hey, I've never actually had a VOD on my channel, available on my channel, where, like, I just talk about the FNAF games on my own. I had a charity stream for the Trevor Project, like, a year ago, where I played through the games, with a bunch of people. And that's really nice and all, because, like, you know, the co-hosts are really fun to talk to, and, like, they help out fill dead air, and in general, like, they help, like, go back and forth, like, on topics, or, like, you know, in general, I just have a fun time hanging out with my friends. However, I've never had a VOD where I've completed the FNAF games on my own, given them my own thoughts, and just in general, you know, did a raw playthrough of them by myself. So tonight, this is gonna be a very personal stream for me. This is gonna be me recording my own last thoughts on every single FNAF game, and you're going to be here with me alongside me, but I'm mostly gonna be the one, like, the only one holding out the ship, you know? The co-hosts are gonna take a back seat for this stream, and it's mostly just gonna be me and my own thoughts on these games.
Just like Pepwall Willie, we keep coming back.
Keep coming back for one last time, Logan the Nerd. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10, and thank you, Purple Max, for the $10. It all comes back full circle. Gone a long way ever since last time. Also, last time, sure, buddy. Ha, see you in the next charity stream. I'm not gonna play more FNAF for the next charity stream. Fuck you. Like, when I hold on a second. Drinking my energy drinks. When I say last time, I actually mean last time. Thank you, Candace, for the $25. Let's reach this goal! Hell yeah. Oh my god, Martin de Walls! Thank you so much, Martin, yet again, for the $200 donation. Thank you, Mr. Walton Files, for the $200. Are we gonna be able to get to 16,000 before we even start the first game? I'm not sure, but thank you for the donation anyway. Also, thank you, Lugigi, for the $10. It may or may not be occurring again. It's happening again! Thank you, Nick Voice Acting, for the $10. I like to think that after Into the Pit, this is Phil amicably be shaking hands with Freddy and agreeing to go their separate ways. You're saying that like we're splitting up like a couple! Speaking of which, I love that I'm gonna open up the fan art tag on Blue Sky. And the first motherfucking thing that I'm gonna see on the fan art tag on Blue Sky is this.
Final Nights at Freddy's.
Thank you, Tab, for the 12 months. Thank you, Nick Voice Acting, for the $10. Thank you, Nobody, for the $15. Cool Goal, Wood Dono again. Thank you, Martin Walls, for the $200. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Thank you, Mystic Nin Torres, for the $4. Are you ready for Freddy's, Phil? I've been ready since 10 years ago. It's been 10 years. 10 motherfucking years. Hey, Omnimon, thank you for the $10. Been watching you since the Fanverse days. Glad to see how much you've been able to mellow out since then. Here's to the Victory Lab. Yeah, I'm pretty mellowed out. Like, my toxic fandom days are pretty much over. I have way less of an attachment to this franchise, which I hope is going to help me to actually, you know, judge the games out as more of an outsider than before. I remember being very critical and also very fanboyish about my picks, like last time that I did this. But I think that now I can look at each of the games with a less critical lens, and I can just, like, step out and see, like, hey, are these games actually fucking fun to play? Like, for real? We'll see, though. We'll see. Thank you, Hayden Sen, for the $25. This series is what made you, and you've grown to be so much more, both as a creator as a person. I'm so proud of this community. Thank you, Hayden Sen. Also, Anonymous, thank you for the $10. Phil finally finalizing his divorce with Freddy Fazbear. And thank you, Free Spring, for the $10. Money! We're literally, like, almost to 16,000. That's gonna be crazy. Imagine if the goal gets finished, like, before we even get to the security breach portion next Sunday. That's gonna be crazy. By the way, I would also like to thank, before we start, I would also like to thank Mario Fan 997 for the $65 that were donated before the stream actually started. They say, off-stream donation to round up to 15,000. Sorry I couldn't donate on-stream, I was busy IRL, but here's to a good cause. Mario Fan is the GOAT. By the way, for that, I would like to point out, absolute fucking GOAT, because he's not donating to make his message show up on chat on stream. He's donating for an actual good cause, without actually having the incentive of it being on a stream. Absolute fucking GOAT, Mario Fan. And yes, this is for a good cause. Holy shit! Thank you, a horrendously unfunny person, for the $69. Also, thank you, Emilia, for the $1. Every little bit helps. But yeah, thank you so much, Mario Fan. As I would like to point out yet again, this stream is not for my benefit, but this is for the benefit of Crisis Text Line and the Samaritans in the Mascot Horror Slopathon charity event for Thinkmas 2024. We are raising money for mental health for people currently being afflicted by anxiety, depression, are suffering from self-harm, or feelings of loneliness. It's been a while since I've said this, by the way, because, like, the event has been going on for a while. But I'm very glad that we have been able to not only get past the initial goal of a $10,000, but we've been able to absolutely crush it! We're currently 177% off atop of the goal. So, I know that it looks like we are, like, about 77% of the way through the new goal, but you know, this is basically a victory lap at this point. Like, we're here just to fuck around and have fun, and if the 20,000 goal gets met, that's good, obviously. 20,000 is pretty good for charity. But if not, I mean, we already did our jobs anyways. So, thank you so much to every single person that has donated so far. And if you have it in yourself to be able to donate just a couple more to be able to reach that $20,000 metric, I would be very, very much grateful to you. But for now, we're gonna chill. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna essentially just capture my final thoughts on the FNAF series as the last time that I play these games. Hey, Beware Dakota, thank you for the membership. Also, thank you, DJ, for the $10. Time for Bear Slop for the last time, eh? Thank you, UI Gogita, for the $10. Hi, Phil. What games will you be playing up to? I will be playing, for this stream, I will be playing Five Nights at Freddy's 1, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, Five Nights at Freddy's 3, Five Nights at Freddy's 4, the final chapter. The final chapter. Oh. I will be playing, Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location, Five Nights at Freddy's... No, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, aka FNAF 6. I will be playing Ultimate Custom Night, and I think that's it, because every single FNAF game is, like, up to an hour if you do them perfectly. And I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna do them perfectly. So we're probably gonna be, like, 10 hours already with just that. We're not gonna do FNAF World, though. Because FNAF World is not a mascot horror game. It's an RPG. So I'm not gonna touch that shit, thank you very much. Hey, Tyler Comega, thank you for the $50. Been loving these streams. Would have been cool to beat Dawko, but 20k for a good cause is still absolutely amazing. Also, genuine question. What's your prediction for a Silk Song release date, lol? Thinking. I mean, surely, like, 2026, right? You think that 2026 is gonna be good? You know, like... 2026 seems pretty acceptable. Hey, Pixelar, thank you for the $25. Hey, Phil, can't stick around for too long because I've been loving these streams and the cause. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. The Archivist donates $10 and says, before you play any of the games, what is your current favorite FNAF game? Guys. Members of the chat right now. What the fuck do you think my favorite FNAF game is? Be serious. You think it's FNAF Cecil Location? What do you think? Into the Pit? No, it's not my favorite one. It's a pretty good one, though. What, you think it's FNAF Pizzeria Simulator? Security Breach? Ah, yeah, obviously Security Breach. I'm surprised that there are so many different opinions on the chat right now. It's obviously Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Like, for real, though. Like, come on. Like, you think that I spent 3 years trying to develop an expansion / reimagining of Five Nights at Freddy's 1, and you think that I didn't get obsessed with that fucking game?
No. _5ML.
Thank you, AOX, for the 23 months. I literally spent like 2 years obsessed with that game. That was my job. Like, I cannot get FNAF 1 out of my head. I am sorry. And sure, yeah, FNAF 2 may have like more animatronics, FNAF 3 may have a more satisfying narrative conclusion, FNAF 4 may be genuinely the scariest fucking game in the franchise, Sister Location may exist, and Freddy and the Pizzeria Simulator 1 may have a cool-ass true ending, but in general, FNAF 1 is my favorite one, you know? Thank you, Gray CDN, for the $10. A tenner for Freddy and mental health. Thank you. Thank you, Animation Gal, for the $10. I just joined. What the fuck am I looking at? Don't worry about it. Thank you, Diavlos, for the $50. As a longtime VOD watcher, I finally caught a stream live, so have fun. Don't burn out, and let's hope for another year of fun. Hell yeah. I mean, after these streams are over, I'm gonna take a break, you know? Like, oh my god, Gregory, like, this shit has been taking a toll on my health for a while. So I'm very glad that after this stream is over, I'm gonna just take a chill pill and spend time with my family for the holidays. Thank you, Rio, for the $10. Thank you, Tyler Comega, for the $50. Thank you, The Archivist, for the $10. Thank you, Pixelart, for the $25. Thank you, Gray CDN, for the $10. Thank you, History Guy, for the $10. Hey, Phil! Just wanted to ask, would you ever do an Everywhere at the End of Time stream? What is that? Hold on a second. Everywhere at the End of Time. Oh, you mean The Caretaker? How am I supposed to do a stream where you just listen to an album about a guy, like, slowly losing himself to mental illness? What the fuck? How am I supposed to do a stream with that? Am I supposed to just listen to it and slowly go crazy? I guess that would make sense for the rest of my channel. The Dementia stream. No, thank you. Thank you, Tony Sonic, for the $10. Phil, I'm gonna play FNAF for the final time. Just ignore the other final time. This is definitely the final time for real, though. Well, yeah, because I have never actually gone through the FNAF games myself without any help. I have never actually taken some time to just, like, marinate on my thoughts and have, like, a recording of myself just playing them like a regular, normal person. I mean, I'm not gonna shit on the previous charity stream where, like, I played through the FNAF games for charity again. Like, that was a pretty fun time, not gonna lie. But I don't know, I feel like when you play games with co-hosts, you kind of start to, like, lose the plot of the point of the stream a little bit, and just kind of hang out with friends. And it's nice to hang out with friends, but you kind of just lose the, like, the core feeling of the stream, you know? And currently, the core feeling of this stream, at least for me, is to just, like, I don't know, give the final thoughts, you know? Give my final thoughts on the series, see if like there's something that I missed on any of these games, try to show them off as best as I can, give them their like eulogy, I guess, because like after this like decade is over, after this 10 years are up, like the franchise is just going in a completely new direction, you know? You got the Mimic era of games, like you got a completely like new like arc of the games, I guess, like, and I'm not gonna be a part of that. And there's like the movie era as well, like Scott Cawthon is like now a filmmaker, so he's gonna be like focusing on the movie part of the franchise as well. And there's probably gonna be Mega Cat Studios like making like games out of the book series, which I think I would actually like to play those, because like Mega Cat was very nice and approached me for those, and they were extremely like nice. Like they were like, hey Phil, like we don't really care about like your previous history with the franchise, just give it a chance, we're confident in our product. And then I played it and it's like, okay, you know what, yeah, you did good, like clap and a half, like holy shit, Mega Cat did some good ass work. So I would love to see more like games out of Mega Cat Studios. So yeah, like after these 10 years pass, these games are, and they're not gonna be forgotten, but they're gonna certainly be less talked about. They're gonna be like less relevant to not only the franchise, but just video games in general. Like I feel like these games had like a chokehold on the internet for like 10 years. And now I think that the relevance is gonna start fading away as like new FNAF products come in, like a new era of the franchise like actually starts blooming after like the rubble of Security Breach. You know what I mean? Let me... Oh my fucking god! Thank you, Old Man Games, for the $100. Dude, we're almost at 16,000. Thank you, Old Man Games, for the $100. I got 2 questions. I don't know if you can give any details, but will the mascot horror game be Pork Chop, since you said you were going to work on that after Plus, or would it be something else? Second question, top 3 favorite Tally Hall / spin-off songs? I mean, I'm not very much of a band or like album guy. I just like Turn the Lights Off because, you know, if I had to make a FNAF music video, like an official FNAF music video, like I would put Tally Hall's like Turn the Lights Off for like the focus of that music video, you know? I don't know, for some reason, like ever since I was a kid, like Tally Hall's Turn the Lights Off felt like the most appropriate for like an official FNAF music video. I don't know why. It's like the lyrics kind of fit the franchise, but it's not like a direct. It's not direct. Like the frantic nature of the gameplay is represented well by that song. The calmness and the frantic anxiety moments of the gameplay like really fits the song. I don't know why. It's just it was like, ever since I was a kid, I just associated FNAF with that song. As for Pork Chops, I would like to make the mascot horror game be about not Pork Chop specifically, but I would like to make that mascot horror game be about point-and-click adventure edutainment games. Not like Baldi's Basics, but more of like taking care of a pet kind of game. Have you ever played those games like Nintendogs or like The Amigo or like the egg, like egg-based like games? I don't know how to explain it. Basically, just imagine like a giant town that you can explore and buy stuff for, like to take care of your pet, you know? I would like to make a horror game based on that. If Pork Chop can appear, absolutely, I'll just add it into the game, but it's not going to be the focus of that. Thank you, NB Vunny, for the $10. Visiting Freddy Fazbear on his deathbed before they pull the plug! Oh, that's so mean, though! What the fuck? Thank you, Spooky B, for the $25. This should help, even if not much. Hopefully your time at Freddy's will be worth it for the cause. Happy holidays. Hell yeah. Thank you, Derek Watson, for the $5. Merry Christmas, everybody. Here's a little dono for the finale. Thank you so much. We are literally $50 away from $16,000. Holy shit. Thank you, Bubble Cookie, for the $10. Thank you, Dalexim, for the $5. Hey, Phil. Been watching your streams for a while, and I know it isn't much, but you know what they say, every little penny helps. What are your thoughts on rhythm games like Project Sekai and Project Diva? I'm horrible at those.
He played an FNAF.
I'm playing the FNAF at Five Nights at Freddy's. Thank you for the 28 months, Ty's commenting account. Why am I talking in Italian? What the fuck? Hey, Starry Sky, thank you for the $10. I'll get to your donation in a little bit. Hey, Phantomize, thank you for the $10. Opinion on Dead Space. I absolutely love Dead Space Remake. I will probably play Dead Space 2, like, in a bit with Nick. Because, like, he's been pushing for me to play that series. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $59, and now we're now at we're at $16,000, like, immediately. Holy fucking shit. Fuck! My god! Ah! What the fuck? Hey, the Hoodoo Guru, thank you for the $100. What the fuck? Thank you. Can we just finish the fucking goal before I start FNAF 1? Can we just do that? That would be really funny. Thank you, Oracle of Stars, for the $10. Back to be lurking again. Have fun, funny slime man. As I won't be able to donate anymore, sadly, I hope everyone has a Merry Christmas, and I hope the goal is reached and everyone can get the help they deserve. Hell yeah. Thank you, Methios, for the $10. Thank you, Emilia, for the $1. Thank you, Phantomize, for the $10. Thank you, Old Man Games, for the $100. That's still a lot, by the way. Thank you so fucking much. Thank you, Spooky B, for the $25. Thank you, NB Bunny, for the $10. Thank you, Is Just Leo, for the $5. Hi, Phil. This will be my last donation for the Schlopathon. I was wondering before you start the game, could you react to Jackie's box? Not sure if you've been asked this already, but just wanted to be sure. What the fuck is Jackie's box? Jackie's box. What the fuck is that clown thing? Jackie's box FNAF mimic song? What is that? It's Peak. That's the new FNAF, dude. Why is there a Nightcore version? Hold on. Oh my god, Steam! Thank you for the $100. The fuck? Thank you so much! Have fun, Phil! Thank you! Ah! Thank you, Dante, for the $40. I finally got paid, so here's 2-ish hours of work for charity. Thank you so much, Dante. The fuck is... Why is there... Okay, first of all, I don't know what the fuck this clown thing is. What is this clown thing? I'm not sure. It's like some kind of weird, like, Puppet V2 combined with, like, Baby from Sister Location. I'm not sure what this thing is. And also there is a fucking Nightcore version. And it is going to hit me. Ah! Okay. Play it, Phil. Why is there a Nightcore version? I don't know. I literally don't know what this is. Is this supposed to be the new villain of Secret of the Mimic? Thank you, Malachi Dream, for the $4.12. Wonder how long we can keep things at an even dollar. That would be really funny. Thank you, Dante, for the $40. Thank you, Steam, for the $100. Thank you, The Hoodoo Guru, for the $100. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $59. Thank you, Starry Sky, for the $10. Hi, Phil. I just joined in and just wanted to say that I'm so excited to hear your commentary on each of the games. This is going to be such a fun stream. Saludos desde Colombia. Hell yeah. Thank you, Coden, for the $10. I'm donating because I've lost control of my life. Thank you, Coden. Thank you, It's Just Leo for the $5. And thank you, NB Bunny for the $10. Oh my god, please play it! What? Thank you, M1M1 for the $25. If you've played Madness Project Nexus Arena Mode or not on stream, I think I'd literally die on the spot because of you feeding my brain rot. Oh yeah, also charity and some gay stuff, I don't know, like that. Whoa! Okay, so can somebody explain why people want me to play this shit so badly? I'm begging you not to play it. Play it. Play it, no balls. It's peak. Do it for charity. Maybe don't. They want you to indoctrinate you back into the FNAF fandom. Guys, I don't think that watching a fucking Mimic music video is gonna indoctrinate me back into the FNAF fandom. It's extremely stupid. You should know about it. Okay, let's check it out. What the fuck is this? Okay, we're gonna check out Jackie's Box FNAF Mimic song. Turn on the closed captions. Is it literally just the fucking clown theme? Da 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 da. Seriously, what the fuck is this character? Why does it look like that?
Time to play! No? Well, time to die! I'm nice? No, I'm not nice. I'll shoot you in the face till I make you die! My secret cannon! Put bombs in your belongings!
What?
The way I disperse screen! And all
What?
to play by the rules. So in my factory you will be doomed. Mimic!
Mimic? What? Da 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 da. Afro circus, da 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 da.
But unfortunately, now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song.
Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah?
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out on the road. There is a car. And he's just going to
Hold on a second. Oh.
And he's just going to
Is this Five Nights at Freddy's now?
My name is Jackie.
Matt, I remember, like a year or so ago, I said, hey guys, the Mimic is never gonna appear in the FNAF franchise. The Mimic? Oh yeah, that's stupid. Why would you ever think the Mimic will ever appear in FNAF? It would be so dumb if it appeared. There's no way that Scott would ever stoop so low as to actually put the Mimic in the FNAF franchise. And now people are so happy that the Mimic is canon to the games. So now you get this! You get what you fucking deserve!
Fucking Becky! Cause with my clown power, I am gonna make you scream louder. It's a clown attack!
It's a clown attack, bitch!
Sit your ass down and get ready for a clown attack!
Not the clown. I'm sorry.
It's a clown attack, bitch! I'm so glad the Mimic is canon now! Oh, that's perfect. Holy fucking shit. Why did we start with this? I've seen this 4 times on Instagram Reels, so now I'm here. The lyrics, "There is a car, it is going to hit me," is a subtle reference to the crash sound played moments later. We can surmise that the cat died in the car crash. Rhyming die with die is genius. They used fucking in the chorus so you know the Mimic is evil, guys. Clearly super clever and never thought of idea. Man, the living tombstone, what's wrong with you? Can you make music like this anymore? This song would kill a Victorian child. Oh, these comments are fucking awesome. I like how David says his name 4 times so we understand that his name is in fact David. I kept forgetting their names. Thanks for reminding me. This song would kill a Victorian child. I swear if these guys made songs back in the day, the lyrics would be like, "My name is William, I killed a child, I'm William. It was difficult to hide the bodies, I'm the fucking William. Oh yeah, I'm the William by the fucking slaughter." What's that fucking gif? Hold on. GIF, like... Every time that I listen to this song, this fucking image appears in my head. Oh no, it's not a GIF. God damn it. Just all throughout the fucking song. My name is Edwin, I made the Mimic, it was difficult to put the pieces together. Absolute fucking fire. Where is my ball? I'm running out of the road. I love how funny the whiplash is from David to "My name's the fucking Mimic." Oh yeah, I can't fucking do it. Why do they keep saying their names? With the amount of times I've seen this on Reels, I've completely reset my frontal lobe development. My name is Jackie, and I'm fucking back. Oh. Me trying to reach the word requirement on an essay. Can we go back to the fucking... I need to go back to this. Hold on.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out on the road. There is a car, and this is going to hit me. My name is a
Oh, what the fuck?
This is
Why Why is the mimic a clown? Why is the Can somebody I have no fucking clue what is going on even. Why is the mimic a clown? Why is the mimic a clown? I don't This is more peak than Sonic 3. Oh yeah, how was Sonic 3, by the way? I think some people have already seen it. I need to recover from that. I haven't played a single game, but I need to recover from that shit. My god.
I think the kid's name might be David. I don't know for sure though.
I don't think we gotta worry about it because, as you know...
And this is going to
You have to watch his Bali song someday.
I'm already fucking winded and tired, and I have a headache, and I haven't even started the first game. Holy shit. Go to the Nightcore version. Please. Why is that have the fucking pigtails of that clown?
I forgot you, but I think the kid might have died.
No, I just want to hear the David part of this.
Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out on the road. There is a car. And this is going to...
I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god. Anyways, you get what you fucking deserve. Holy shit. Woo! That's enough. That's enough. That's enough of that, thank you. Half of a year in the cesspit.
Half of year in the cesspit. / pause.
Thank you, Karenade. Yeah, that's the stream, everybody. No. We gotta play the fucking games. Actually, we gotta fucking play the games. Actually, though, for real though. Enough for a fucking century. I mean, it's you guys have to deal with it. I don't have to deal with it. I'm cool. I'm chilling right now. That's up to you to figure out. I don't gotta be subjected to David. Hey, my name is David. I'm running in the road. Oh god, there's a car. Ah!
I zoned out and thought it was Insane Clown Posse.
Oh, there is some insane clown shit going on, but that it's not the posse. That's all right. Phil, listen to the Baldy one. No, that's not in theme right now. Also, I just want to point out for everyone that just joined the stream, by the way, welcome to the charity stream. We're doing a charity, by the way. We are 80% of the way through the new goal. We started with $10,000. We're going to go to $20,000.
What the hell did I just arrive to?
Don't worry.
Now.
But if you just arrived on the stream, welcome! We're going to be playing all the FNAF games from FNAF 1 to Ultimate Custom Night. It's going to be great. I would like to point out to everyone that just arrived now that we have a little incentive goal going on right now. If you keep the stream active, holy shit, Roxa, for the $100. Underlord to them all. Thank you for the $100. Also, thank you, Motro, for the $10. Hello, Motro here. Just wanted to submit this message for maybe the final time this year. It's been a fun year, and I'll deliver a fun fact. The clown music is actually the entry of the Gladiators, was composed by Julius Fuchsik? Fuckle. I'll just read it as Fuckle. Thank you so much, Motro. Anyways, for the people that literally just arrived on stream right now, welcome to the Mascot Horror Slopathon. After this stream, we will be taking a week's break, and we will come back to the charity next week with some FNAF fan games and with some Security Breach modded playthroughs, because people have donated so fucking much that I am now forced to do 2 bonus days for the charity. So make sure to look forward to those. Also, second of all, aside from that, we are currently have an incentive going on. If you can't donate to the charity, that's completely fine by me. That's okay. Don't worry. You're not forced to donate, especially if you, don't have any money to donate. But if you still want to help with charity, please make sure to keep the stream on. If you're gonna go out, if you're gonna go do something else aside from watching the stream, keep the stream open in the background on your phone, on your computer, like open it up on a tab, mute it or whatever, just keep it on as much as you can, because the more people watch the stream, the more I will have to donate at the end of the stream. There is an incentive where like the maximum concurrent live viewer count of like the entire event, the higher it goes, the more I will personally donate to the stream. So for example, currently the max live viewer count is around 2,079 viewers. That happened on the first day. If you keep the stream on and make sure that other people keep the stream on in the background, I will donate as much as that live viewer count can go. So if this stream has 3,000 viewers, I will donate $3,000 to charity. So if you want to, 1, help out with the charity without actually being able to donate, or 2, you want to run my pockets dry, make sure to keep the stream on live in the background and tell other people to come in and at least keep the stream on in the background on their phone, or on their, or on one of their tabs. I would really appreciate if you did that. Come on, you can do it. You can make me donate, like, as high as it goes. I don't care if it's $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, whatever the amount of the peak live viewer count will be, that's what I will donate at the end of the stream. Make him broke! Exactly, Angry Destroyer. Make him fucking broke. Empty my goddamn bank account. For charity, Most important, it is for charity. You can get an alt account, I don't give a shit. Just make sure to keep that live viewer count as high as you can, baby. Thank you, Bobcat Slayer, for the 28 months.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Also, thank you, Neon the Cartoon, for the $1. I will make a second 5 plushie if we reach 20k. Please and thank you. Also, thank you, Topaz Rabbit, for the $10. Oh, my name is Topaz Rabbit. Oh, yeah, I'm donating $10. Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh, God, Lord, this is a car. Ah! All right. Finally, before we start, last thing we do before we start, let's go through the fan art section of the stream. So obviously, this is by an account called LaLaLaLal. Thank you for the fan art of me giving Freddy Fazbear tongue. Thank you, Hollow/Stifflx, for the pixel art of Fi. Thank you. Thank you for the fan art, but it's really far away. Thank you, Cheese Wizard. Thank you, Posdeck, for the My Side fan art. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit, Mila. Thank you, Dwell, for the little sketch of Fi holding a tiny little neighbor. Thank you, Kitty Plush, for the tiny little sketch of Fi and Ban Azazel. These are fan arts for the, I think, neighbor portion of the stream. This is by Coffee Guy. Hor. I absolutely adore those bear-shaped trash cans, man. Fuck yeah, Polish people, for inventing, like, the stupidest looking bear out there. I fucking love that bear trash can. Thank you, Art Weirdo, for some weird vent art. Thank you, Juice, for the... Ooh, that's a really nice looking Fi, actually. Hell yeah. Thank you, San, Japanese 43, for the hello fan art. Welcome to the hello. Senya gives us a kill me please from the hello neighbor. Thank you, Angry Destroyer, for some weird sketchy fan art of Fi smoking a cigarette. This is Vic with the Sin fan art. We got Soda Lighter with a little chill reading Fi fan art. We got Bongsy We got a little walk animation by Shrubbery. We got BUWK with a really stylized Fi. I really like how this looks, actually. Pretty nice lighting, hell yeah. I think this is the security guard from, I think, Half-Life AI? Thank you, the car that killed David, for the $10. Thank you, Cyber, for the fan art. I'm gonna kill your god. Thank you, Mochi Butterfly, for Phil extending the fucking Infinity Wood to the sky. Thank you, Metal Rose, for the neighbor ascending into the heavens as we kill it. This is another Sin fan art, while the boy autism is in the background. Ooh, thank you, Ukes, for the 3D model of Fi. Look at this. Pixel art 3D model Fi. That's really cute. Thank you, la for the Fi being silly fan art. You got another Skibbity Toilet OC by Mac. You got Fisdom Gay by Art Weirdo. We got Patches with me building the Tower of Babel. You got Kit Katsu with the little... That's a really stylized Fi. Not sure what this is about. We got Crispy Ramen with the... Ooh. Look at this one! I love the face. That's a really, like, actual, like, proportional Fi. I like the chibi ones on the top left and the bottom right as well. Hell yeah, Crispy Ramen. This is great. This is Idril making another Infinity Wood reference. Cop to the moon! We got Dak TBS with a little poster for Fi the Toxic Slime emerging out of the cesspit. Ooh. This is really nice, by the way. I love it. We got an edit of everything. We got Seraph with I'll reach the moon. One day I'll reach the moon. We got B4 with streamer kills his neighbor, instantly regrets it. We got Lobo with showing off a poster for the final day of the Slopathon. Minus the bonus 2 days, but that's like gonna be like for next week. I really love these posters, by the way, Lobo. You did an excellent job with these. And you have Freedom by Salbirds. Hell yeah. That's wonderful. Hey, Rocky Stan, thank you for the $10. Hey, Phil, last dono for the charity event. I'm glad I could contribute to it. And now I'll have to watch everything since I missed everything, Lamau. Also, I arrived at the moment when you played the David part. I cried. Amazing. All right. That should be it. That should be it. Sorry for the long wait. But we're finally here. Hello, everybody! Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. My name is Fisnum. Welcome to my first and last time playthrough. There will be no other playthrough of this game besides this one. So hopefully you enjoy it. I mean, I also have the, like, playthrough that I did for the classic FNAF game stream, like, about a year ago. But this one is gonna be way more personal because it's gonna be me and just me, and you'll just get my raw thoughts on this thing from beginning to end, starting with Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, 4, Sister Location, Pizza Sim, and then finally Ultimate Custom Night. We will be leaving the Stillwell games for next Sunday, so if you want to see that, make sure to subscribe, and in general, just keep an eye out on the notifications for next Sunday. We ready to go? Is there anything else? Literally anything else? Does anybody have a single other comment or little jab or joke before we start? Holy shit, he's gonna play FNAF! Alright, it seems that we are all in agreement. Thank you, Dandy, for the $1. Alright, we all good. Har. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, help wanted. Family pizzeria looking for a security guard to work the night shift from 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. Monitor the cameras, ensure the safety of equipment, and we got. Yep. Just make sure that you do a good job, idiot. So, do you remember the 21st night of September? God, look at this!
Hello?
Hello.
I wanted to record a message for you.
I hope you get settled down your first night. Nah, I've been working in that office before you. It's finishing up by this week now, as a matter of fact.
So, I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about.
You'll do fine.
So, let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached.
Blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children, and we need to show them
They sure do.
right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander.
Love how I joined on Welcome to
They're
Freddy
left in some
Fazbear's.
kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too. But then
9 months WDF.
7.
Also, as for the song earlier here at the Toxic Cesspit, we do not condone child violence. We do, however, find it hilarious.
Thank you, boss, for the $25.
The Night Watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton.
Without its costume on.
Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death. The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth when they pop out the front of the mask. Yeah, they will tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power.
Alright. So, welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's 1. The reason for why I shut the fuck up during the entirety of that call is because I just wanted to show off the atmosphere of this game. One of the best parts about Five Nights at Freddy's 1 that makes it stand out from pretty much every single other FNAF game out there, even the fan games, is that the atmosphere is absolutely impeccable. This game has less than 200 megabytes of sound in its databanks, and even then, most of that sound is dedicated to the phone calls. I want to just let you guys take in the atmosphere of this game. It is the only game that rivals it in atmosphere is Five Nights at Freddy's 4, you know? This was back in the day where, like, Scott really focused on horror. And some of you guys may think, oh, but Phil, like, it's supposed to be subtle horror. Like, Scott Cawthon didn't want to make these mascots, like, too overtly scary. This is supposed to be, like, a nice family-friendly horror game. It would be too, like, forceful scary if you, like, made the characters too, like, very threatening. But, like, look at this shit. Look at this beautiful, beautiful, threatening, horrifying atmosphere. This is one of the scariest games in the franchise, purely because it actually knows when to pull off the scares and when to just leave you completely in the dark. Still absolutely unmatched. You can go for forceful scary if you're talking about Five Nights at Freddy's 4, obviously, but this game is more haunting, I guess, if you would, you know, allow me to use that word. This game can be forceful scary when it wants to, and subtle when it wants to as well. The mascots are scary. The entire building is dilapidated, by the way. I don't know if you've seen the newspapers that everyone talks about for Five Nights at Freddy's 1, but look at the cobwebs, like on the top left here. Look at the office in general. Actually, you could just see it in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. This place is not well taken care of at all. You're not, like, playing this game in a gigantic pizzaplex full of, like, lights and sound, and, like, the mascot characters are not, like, quoting dumb lines at you. They are silent. They are completely silent. The only things that you hear coming out of the characters' mouths are either pre-recorded lines, like Foxy's da-da-dum-dum-dum, da-dum-dum-dum line, or like random circus music. And that's because these characters were not made to be, you know, friendly. These things were made to be completely dilapidated, decayed, horrible machines. That's one of the things that I absolutely adored about FNAF 1. The fact that you're not playing in a pizza place that is, like, at the top of their game, you know? If you watch the... Ooh, look at that one! That is one of my favorite renders, buddy! I love that one so much! But yeah, like... these characters are not supposed to be at the top of their game. These guys are supposed to be dilapidated, rotting, completely almost broken down. That's the vibe that I'm getting from this game. You've been contracted or hired to essentially work at a pizza place that nobody really actually cares about anymore. Nobody's taking care of the animatronics, nobody's taking care of the building. Everything is just a mess. Everything is... Holy shit, where's Chica? There we go. Everything is in disrepair. And I don't think there's any other FNAF game or FNAF fan game or otherwise that has ever actually managed to capture this feeling. This feeling of almost being in a graveyard. I wanted to give off this feeling, you know, when I was making FNAF Plus, of like, this building has not actually been inhabited by customers in a long time. And I'm actually very glad that the FNAF movie continued that vibe by making the building basically borderline abandoned. One of the things about the FNAF 1 movie that I really loved is the fact that William Afton is basically keeping that place up and running just for nostalgia's sake, you know? Nobody is actually coming to the restaurant to, like, get a pizza. This is just a place for the characters and for the children that are inside of the suits to be essentially trapped in forever, you know? Like, look at the spider webs in the office here. This is not a place of business. This is a place that is about to shut down, just like the newspapers told you. This is a place that hasn't seen any customers in a while, and if they saw any customers, those customers were just like adults that wanted to revisit this place decades after it was at its peak, you know? It hasn't had much time left, yes. That's exactly why I love the plot point in the FNAF movie about how William Afton has kept up this place forever, like out of his own pocket, you know? There's very little games that have this aesthetic, very little fan games that have this aesthetic, you know? Hey, phone guy, what do you got for me?
Hello? Hello? Well, if you're hearing this and you made it to day 2, congrats. I won't talk quite as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses.
Oh, hell yeah, they do.
It's a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper
Oh
place.
my god, they schmoving.
Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though, so hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right? I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera view, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Code from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
Thank you, Phony. But yeah, like, this aesthetic of basically abandoned nightmares, I think, was the thing that absolutely skyrocketed this game to popularity. Because it's a feeling that is basically out of a nightmare, you know? Imagine being a kid, back in the Chuck E. Cheese days, being obsessed with the animatronic robots out on stage in Chuck E. Cheese. And thinking like, wow, I wish I could play around with those guys while they were off stage. Imagine, like, being an adult after all those years and coming back to a pizzeria, a place of fun and whimsy and, like, fun, and finding it in this state of disrepair, you know? Like, this is the kind of vibe that I absolutely 200% fucked with when I was an original Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I'm not gonna say that FNAF 2 ruined the aesthetic, it was just going for a different thing, you know? I will never criticize the other FNAF games for not sticking with this vibe, because I genuinely believe that Scott made a good decision when he made each FNAF game have their own vibe, you know? He had an interview with Dawko like a few years ago, where he said that basically every sequel has had its own identity. FNAF 1's identity is like gray, dilapidated, abandoned, just in general in a state of disrepair. FNAF 2 was more hectic, like filled with panic, everything was new. If anything, it's kind of the opposite of FNAF 1, where like everything was so new that it was being like rushed out or made very quickly. So it was not in disrepair, but it was like under construction. That's the kind of vibe that FNAF 2 gave me, you know? And it's not as good of a feeling. Mostly the gameplay suffered from the transition to like more animatronics, more action, more camera, stuff like that. But I still appreciate FNAF 2 for having like a different identity than the first one. I would still infinitely always prefer the first one's atmosphere, but, you know, to each their own, I guess. You know, might as well talk about FNAF Plus at this point, right? Because, like, this is the game that pretty much FNAF Plus was supposed to, like, remake and was supposed to, like, be directly based on. I'm not going to talk about any direct details about that game, but I just want to say to, like, literally everyone that is currently trying to make, like, a FNAF Plus, if it had actually been released fan game, I want to give a little piece of advice. Don't actually try to make FNAF 1 as it is. Try to make FNAF 1 as the vibe, like, you know, was, you know? When I was making FNAF Plus, I wanted to bring back this vibe of the place being in absolute disrepair. That's why the animatronics are so ugly and horrifying, you know? Because I wanted to bring this idea back of this place that is in absolute tatters, barely anyone coming to the pizzeria, if anyone actually coming to the pizzeria, and you being trapped in this location filled with animatronic horrors that no children would ever want to come close to again, because they were so ugly and horrifying now, because of bad upkeep. Some people have also done, like, the reimaginings of, like, the FNAF 2 gang, or, like, the FNAF 3, or FNAF 3 animatronics with, like, the FNAF Plus style, or whatever the fuck. But the FNAF Plus style is not adding more, like, clothing details, or, like, bigger, eye sockets to the animatronics. They're about accentuating the features that I found most, distinctive of each game. So for FNAF 2, you would have, like, a lot more of a cleaner aesthetic, a lot more, like, in work in progress, in repair, in progress kind of a building and characters that are, like, barely finished or rushed out. Porcelain doll characters, since, like, the toys gave me, like, porcelain doll-like features. That's kind of the aesthetic that I wanted to with FNAF 2, you know? Like, that FNAF 2 gave me. FNAF 3 obviously has, like, the horror attraction kind of vibe. That is also something that I really liked about FNAF 3. And FNAF 4 is just purely, like, an actual, like, trippy nightmare. Hey, Splatoon, thank you for the $10. Almost done with this night. Just let me focus on not dying here. Oh, boy. But yeah. I absolutely adore this aesthetic, and it's something that will continue to be with me even after, like, I completely move on from this franchise. I want to have this feeling of nostalgia of a place that used to be full of life and joy that is now completely abandoned due to the passage of time. That's what I miss about this, you know? Every single fan game after this tried to make things bigger and scarier and darker and, like, more violent. But I really just wanted this, you know? Something that doesn't feel welcoming, something that doesn't feel friendly anymore, something that used to be brimming with life but is now just a husk of its former self. So if you want to make a FNAF 1 remake, first of all, like, I'm not gonna play it, but if you want to ever make a FNAF 1 remake, please try to, like, lean into this feeling. If I ever make games by myself, like, if I ever make my own original games, I will try to give this feeling back to whatever project I try to do. Because this is the special sauce, I guess, that made me so enamored with the original FNAF 1. If I had to give other details as well, about this game also gives you... Oh boy, hello Freddy, fuck off Freddy! No thank you. This game also gives you this nostalgic, like, point-and-click adventure game style. I talked about this in my previous streams, but there we go! Also, we are currently at 16,600 $16,600 on the charity donation goal. Thank you. 83%. I get it. Hell yeah, that's pretty good. I like it. I like that one. No, Chica's out. Yeah, this is the night that Chica's the most active, night 3. That's pretty good.
Oh,
Hey, Phony.
Great. Most people don't last this long. I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now. I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant. Anyway, I better not take
Go limp.
Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead. Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a metal skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught. Okay, I'll leave you to it. See you on the flip side.
Aww, thank you, Phony. You know, one thing that I'm disappointed about when it comes to the FNAF 1 movie, I really wish that Scott would have voiced Phone Guy in that one. I mean, the alternative was actually pretty good. Don't get me wrong, like, I absolutely adored the instructional videotape for, like, for employees. I absolutely adored that, like, alternative that you had in the FNAF 1 movie, where, like, there was an employee that was filming themselves, like, explaining what you had to do during the job. That was absolutely amazing. When I was making FNAF Plus, originally, after, like, Scott said that he didn't want to voice Phone Guy anymore, which, you know, fair to him, he doesn't want to be a voice actor. That was just something that he did out of necessity for the original FNAF 1 through 3. I initially wanted to have, like, an instructional videotape and tips by Helpy to, like, help you in a similar way to Phone Guy. It was going to be that, and it was also going to be another character that would call you during the middle of the night called the Intern. Those were, like, the two characters that I wanted to replace Phone Guy with, basically. Like, imagine the FNAF 1... the FNAF movie, like, videotape, but instead of being, like, a human being helping you through the game, it would just be Helpy with, like, a little very shitty, like, low poly video animation, like 3D video animation. That's kind of like the vibe that I was going for, you know? That would have been adorable, yeah! I tried my best to, like, model Helpy to be, like, as accurate as possible to its Pizza Sim incarnation, because he was just, like, such a cute little guy, you know? But yeah, even though I was very disappointed that Scott Cawthon just didn't want to return to voice acting, because Phone Guy is just that much of a beloved character, I can understand his, like, decision. He doesn't seem like a guy that actually enjoys voice acting, and if he had to give out, like, the role to someone else, like, he immediately just started doing that when Sister Location rolled around. If there was a way for him to, like, not voice act, he just took it and ran with it. And also, that's kind of great, because we got voices like Kellen Goff voicing, like, different Freddys and, like, different characters. We got the voice actress of Baby as well. I'm not that huge of a fan of, like, every single character in FNAF talking, but I do like the original characters that did have their voices, like, for the original games. I feel like voice acting, like, strengthens the personality of those characters. It's just that I wish that not every single character had a voice, so that their personality would be more displayed through their mannerisms and, like, their facial expressions, or, like, their posing and renders. One character, for example, that I really wish would not have been voice acted was William Afton. Because William Afton was, like, perfect when he was Springtrap, when he was completely silent and was just stalking you through the FNAF 3 location. I think that was, like, the strongest, like, scariest version of William Afton was the FNAF 3 version with Springtrap. Like, the Sister Location have you noticed, by the way? I guess I could save this for, like, the Sister Location part of the stream. But I'm just gonna, like, tell you, isn't it kind of weird that in the canonical FNAF universe, like the original FNAF timeline, every single main character is British? Like, of course you have, like, Sister Location with, like, William Afton being British. But Michael, at the end of the Sister Location Custom Night, also turned out to be British, and Elizabeth as well. Like, all the main characters in the original FNAF games, ended up being voiced by British voice actors. Why are all of them British? Did they come from like the UK? Are they like UK immigrants to the US? It's like the entire family is British. Freddy do be moving, Phil. Ah shit, he do be moving. Oh shit, the Freddy do be moving. Also, I love that by night 4, I've immediately started doing like the FNAF 1 like camera flip tactic. This is ingrained in my bones, by the way. This tactic of flipping up the cameras up and down and making sure that Freddy is not there, like this has been in my bones forever. I will never forget this like tactic. Muscle memory, baby. Exactly. For FNAF Plus, like, this strategy would not have worked at all. Because, like, again, for that game, like, I absolutely did not stay faithful to the original mechanics of the game. I focused on giving the same vibes, but a FNAF 1 veteran would not be able to just do this, you know? To beat FNAF Plus. I'm not really gonna start. I'm not gonna talk about it too much. I guess I would only talk about it like during the Plus portion, during the FNAF 1 portion of the stream, because like it's more relevant to it. But I always found that having this tactic be available kind of just defeats the whole like scariness of the game. There always comes a point in a FNAF game where like the atmosphere takes a back seat because like everything is too hectic and too aggressive. Even in fan games, things become way too hard for you to concentrate in the atmosphere and the scares. So you end up just doing this like the most optimal tactic to make sure that you don't die. For Plus, like, I would have made the game significantly easier, at least on the first go-around, just to make sure that people did not have to resort to these kinds of tactics, you know? I remember having, like, every single night in Plus, I had a little unique event that would distinguish every night from the previous one. And those events would not, like, actually be threatening to the player. Well, some of them were, but basically each night would have been unique based on, like, the character. So, for example, night 1 was the original... There we go. Like, night 1 was the original, like, just getting used to the mechanics, not really that threatening. Night 2 would have been focused on Bonnie. Like, Bonnie would have had, like, unique events tied to him. What were those events? Like, I'm trying to remember those. Sorry, like, it's been a while since I've thought about that game. Fun events? No, it's not like Undertale. Like, they would have been rare.
Day 4, I think you can do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you when I did. Hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room.
Sorry, Phony.
Until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Aww.
I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there.
Aw, Phony.
Oh no.
Ooh, sorry, buddy. I don't quite remember what Bonnie's events were gonna be on night 2, but I do remember Chica's, because Chica's in night 3 was, like, way harder to animate. Should I say it? Yeah, I think that it's appropriate for this, and, like, might as well, like, give out some nuggets to people, because why not? Basically, I remember for FNAF Plus, there was this event in night 3, where the night started with Chica not being on stage, and instead she was in like the backstage area on the top right side of the map, and she was laying she was laying sitting down on the table, similar to the game over screens of FNAF 1. And in that pose, she was like covered in darkness. You couldn't see her face. And she was just completely deactivated for the start of night 3. And then in the middle of the night, like, the intern would call you and would basically tell you, hey, so something really bad happened with Chica, like last day. There was a customer that, like, a single customer came into the pizzeria to check it out. I forgot the details about that phone call, I'm very sorry. But once she saw that guy, like, she immediately tried to go for him, and we had to, like, deactivate Chica in the middle of the day. And we had to, like, essentially, like, lock her out into the backstage area. So, like, she's not gonna be available on stage anymore. I'm sorry. If she activates again, please let us know at the end of the night, because she's not supposed to be walking around. And then, in the middle of night 3, Chica would start convulsing in the backstage area, and would start trying to rip her own fucking jaw out, like animated, on camera. She would start, like, trying to rip her own jaw, like, jaw piece out. And then would break open the door to the backstage. And for the rest of the game, she would have this, like, hanging jaw. And would come to you on night 3, like, way more aggressive. She would also have this extra mechanic in the electrical room, like on the right side of you, like on the right side of the bottom right camera, there we go. Where, like, if you didn't focus her on the bottom right side of the camera, bottom right side of the pizzeria in the electrical room, she would start draining your power. She would start, like, attacking the fuse box in the bottom right side of the room. Like, you would see, like, an animation of her, like, basically electrocuting herself on the bottom right map. And the more you didn't watch that camera for Chica, she would start draining your power faster and faster from there on out. Yeah, that was one of the mechanics that I was really proud of, because it's essentially changed a character that didn't have much relevance to the original FNAF 1 and turned her into, like, a way scarier threat. It also mimicked, like, the FNAF 2 turn with Toy Chica. Remember that? Remember with Toy Chica in FNAF 2? How she would, there we go. Remember how she would, like, take off her face? She would take off her, like, her pupils and her mouth? Oh my god, leave me alone. Oh my god, guys! Guys! There we go. Remember how she would, like, take off her beak in FNAF 2? I wanted to, like, mimic that, but as, like, an actual event in the game. Where, like, she would try to take off her face, but it wouldn't work because it was basically stapled or, like, glued in there by the employees. So she would absolutely destroy that piece of her face for the rest of the game. Hello, Freddy! Oh my god, you're so scary! Please leave me alone. 43%. Oh my god. Leave me alone for the boy. If we take off our eyes from him, like, we are basically done. We need to make sure that we live out. Anyways, I'm not gonna talk more about the events of FNAF Plus, because I feel like people would start to feel really bad if I talked about more of the events. But yeah, there was a reason for why that game took so fucking long, because I had to animate everything on camera. Because I wanted to make sure that people saw cool events every single night with the characters that they loved and cared for, you know? It was not like full animations, like on every single camera, but I wanted to have, like, most cameras be, like, animated and have, like, characters walking around on camera. And it took, like, an entire fucking year for me to make those animations, by the way. Especially with, like, the different events. It took so fucking long to animate, like, every single one of those. From characters just simply breathing on camera, to, like, them turning around or, like, looking at different points of the environment and interacting with the environment. Like Chica with the electrical box in the electrical room. Hold on. Animation takes a long time? Yeah, that's what I learned about it. It definitely takes a long time. Phil, do you even have anything for the game to show off? I'm not gonna show it off, because all that animation stuff and all those renders and assets are owned by Scott Cawthon, so I would have to, like, get permission to actually show it off on a stream. But I can talk about it, because, like, that's not really showing off any copyrighted material. But yes, I do have all the stuff stored in a local hard drive, just in case. You know, just in case I need to save it. I don't know. There's not really any reason for me to keep it, considering the project is dead. But I just keep it up for sentimental reasons, I guess. It would be kind of bad if that all of that was just lost permanently. Good to know it's still being stored, I suppose. I think we can just close the doors and be done with it for tonight, actually. Please do not delete history. Yeah, pretty much. Like, all the animations and stuff for the gameplay are were pretty much done. The only things I had left to do were, like... You know what? You know what? I'm cool. I'm cool. I think we can leave it off. For this night. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. Sell the assets for $100,000 and escape to Russia. Just piss off the entirety of the community and just move to Russia. There we go. No, I won't do that. No, do it for charity though, Phil. I mean, if it's for a good cause. If we do it for a good cause, I guess. No, not really. Alright, fifth night, everybody. Can we do it deathless? Not very sure. Thank you, Snowberry Queen, for the $15. One of the few things that that I liked about Security Breach. Oh my god! My dudes! Coming in hot, holy shit. Snowberry Queen says, one of the few things that I liked about Security Breach is that it gave Chica more focused. That's one of the things that I didn't like about the original games. I'm glad she's my second favorite animatronic, and I'm glad that you tried to make her more prominent. Well, it's not that I tried to make Chica more prominent. I wanted to give each of the characters time in the spotlight to shine, you know? Like, each of the events on each of the nights was tied to a certain animatronic to make each one look threatening in their own different ways, you know? Like, FNAF, okay, like, nights... The first night wasn't anyone in specific, because that was just meant to set up the game in general. The second night was about Bonnie. The third night was about Chica. The fourth night was about Foxy. And, hey guys, guess what the fifth night was going to focus on? Can you guess what character the fifth night was supposed to focus on? Is it Freddy Fazbear, maybe? Do you think it's Freddy Fazbear? Obviously, it's Freddy Fazbear. Because, like, he's my boy, he's my goat. For some reason, Scott really focused on Bonnie as a character, but for FNAF Plus, I really wanted Freddy to, like, have more of a spotlight, you know what I mean? He is technically the most, like, advanced character in Plus, because, like, he can go on literally almost any camera. Speaking of which, hello, Freddy, you're so fucking ugly, I love you, ew, ew! You know that meme of like, oh my god, he's so ugly, I love him, I'm gonna take care of him all my life, and I'm gonna give him little bits of bread so he can feed on for the rest of his life. That's my relationship with Freddy. Like the original classic Freddy. This boy is so fucking ugly, I want to give you love and give you little tiny pieces of bread that you can, like, eat off the floor like a pigeon. You fucking ugly bastard. Almost done with this. Night 5. But yeah, like, I wish that Freddy actually got more of a focus on the series. William Afton kind of took over the main role of the main villain, like, after, like, FNAF 3. But I really wish that Freddy had, like, more of a bigger presence in his games, you know? He was the main villain of FNAF 1, because obviously. Then FNAF 2 rolled around, and pretty much it was just about the toys. And the puppet, like, the puppet took center stage in FNAF 2. Then came FNAF 3, and that was purely the William Afton Springtrap show. FNAF 4 rolled around, and that was all about Fredbear. Sister Location came in, and that was all about Baby. Pizzeria Sim came around, and that was basically about Henry and, like, the salvages. And then Security Breach came around, and that was all about, none of the Mimic, the Glitch Trap, and the whole, like, virus of that, Pizzaplex, I guess. And Vanny, but honestly, Vanny didn't get much of a focus either. I don't know what the main villain of Security Breach is, just the concept of the game, I guess. Hello, buddy. Yeah, guys, guess what the main villain of The Secret of the Mimic is going to be? Can you guess what the main villain of The Secret of the Mimic is going to be about? Is it David? It might be David. The Mimic. Hey there, Boo. Thank you for the $25. I will read your donations after I'm done with this night. Also, we are currently at 2,100 viewers on the chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm actually having a really fun time playing these old games that I used to play as a kid. Just a reminder, if you are coming in here to the stream, make sure to keep the stream on so that we can reach the maximum live viewer count. I will donate whatever amount of the concurrent live viewers we have by the end of the stream for the entire event, so that, for example, if 3,000 people watch the event concurrently, I will be donating $3,000 to charity. So if you want to run my pockets dry, make sure to stay on the stream, and if you can't keep watching, just put it on in the background or mute it or do whatever. I would really appreciate if you guys can put your views where your mouth is and absolutely run my pockets dry for the event. Hey Rightos, thank you for the $25. I will read your donation once I'm done with Night 5. I absolutely love this game. I'm sorry, like, even during these hard... Oh my god. You bastards! Absolute bastards! Leave me alone! Almost there, buddy. Hopefully that didn't cause Foxy to Get out of the cove. But yeah, like this gameplay formula is very like addicting after a while. Alright, 5 AM! If we just wait until the middle of 5 AM, I think we're basically done. Can you believe that the only other time that I've played this game was like a year ago and I still remember to do the strategy and like it's still like burnt into my memory? You know what? You know what could be a really fun idea for this stream? Because, like, okay, legally, okay, guys, if you want to know my actual legal status with FNAF Plus, like, as long as I don't, you know, say libel shit, like, straight up false information or false truths about Scott and the FNAF franchise, like, I will be mostly fine. Like, I can say whatever the fuck I want, aside from stuff that will be libel in courts, right? And about the actual games themselves, like, I can say whatever I want, I can just not show the copyrighted material, because, you know, that would be lame. And I can't, like, sell the information, or I can't, like, give the information out to people, like, I cannot profit off of that information, because that would be also lame. So, but me just talking casually about it, like, that's not that big of a deal. I might as well just talk about it right now, because, you know, it's 5 Nights at Freddy's 1. When's the last chance that I will talk about this ever again? There we go! And obviously, like, I asked for permission to play these games out of respect. Good job, sport! See you next week! Thank you, Mike Schmidt, for the $120. I said that as if it was a donation. Thank you, Mike Schmidt. Mike Schmidt giving his entire weekly paycheck to the charity. I am so charity-brained right now. I am so charity-brained right now that I thanked Mike Schmidt for the $120. There we go. Matt, first star! I absolutely adore this game. I'm sorry, like, even now, even after everything, I absolutely adore this game. You cannot make me hate it. Holy shit. Let me now read out the donations that had coming in during my playthrough of FNAF 1. We can probably do night 6, right? Let me read. Hold on, wait for it. I saw it on my mini feed. Hold on a second. Oh no. Hold on a minute. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah! Thank you so much, Mike Schmidt, for the $120 for charity. Donating to help out people suffering from mental health issues or going through mental health episodes. I mean, considering the character that we were talking about, that's actually extremely fitting. Hashtag thank you, Mike Schmidt. I'm having such a fun time right now. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. And as for the other donations that have come through, thank you, Fantasy Freak, for the $10. Oh, Holeto, Chotto Freddy Fazbear, or. Thank you, Bad Wolf Ace, for the $10. Just hearing you talk about FNAF Plus makes me happy. That Chica event sounds awesome. Happy holidays, everyone. Aww. Thank you, Bad Wolf. I guess I could talk more about the events, since, like, we're in the FNAF 1 portion of the stream anyway. Remember, it's not really that big of a deal. I would not bring it up on any other stream, because, like, I want to be done with it, you know? Like, I want to move on from FNAF Plus and just do my own thing as, like, a fucking mediocre niche YouTuber. But we are in the 5 Nights at Freddy's stream, you know? If there's any fucking stream that I'm gonna bring it up, especially to make people donate to charity, might as well be this one. Hey, Ritos, thank you for the $25. Phil, you fool! You buffoon! Surely the real villain of Secret of the Mimic is going to be the white van that hit David. Thank you, Boo, for the $25. One thing I never understood why people were conflicted about in Plus was the character designs. As a Chuck E. Cheeser, I recognized the exact vibe those designs were going for, and I personally thought they were crafted perfectly. Hey, you wanna know why? I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be a villain to the FNAF community once again, because, like, I can't stop myself from doing that, and it's also really fun to antagonize them. You really want to know why people didn't like those designs? It's because they were coddled by, like, the Sanrio marketable character craze that FNAF is going through right now. It's like, oh, he's not a oogie-woogie glamrock Freddy. He's not my daddy. I can't ship him with other, like, Tumblr characters. I can't make him my Tumblr sexy man. Oh no, it's a terrible design. Oh, I'm so sad. He doesn't look appealing to me. He doesn't look sexy enough. That's the real reason for why people didn't like the FNAF Plus character designs. They were waiting for, like, another, like, glam rock Freddy situation. No, I want those motherfuckers grimy and gross and horrible and horrifying. Because that's what FNAF 1 was all about. You think that FNAF 1 was supposed to be subtly scary? Have you seen all the secret, like, all the secret renders and renders that appear in the middle of the game with Freddy with bloodshot eyes? Or Freddy, like, being, like, up all in your face, horrifying with the glowing white eyes? Like, what the fuck do you think was happening there, buddy? Anyways, I remember people saying that they looked goofy and unrealistic. Very specifically, by the way, I based those characters off of the Showbiz Pizza that was, like, semi-abandoned. There's a YouTube video out there with, like, an open pizzeria with, like, barely functioning broken animatronics that had, like, broken jaws, broken, like, rubber masks, and, like, broken, like, functions. I forgot what the exact Showbiz Pizza was, but, like, that left a huge impression on me. I don't think that it is currently in business anymore. What was it called? Billy Bob's Wonderland? Yeah, that one. I think it was called Billy Bob's Wonderland. If you go to that video, you will see functioning animatronics in an actual Showbiz Pizza place that are, like, broken and tattered and ugly. And that's that because they didn't have the budget to actually be able to fix them, you know? That was the kind of vibe that I was going for. Thank you, Boo, for the $25. One thing I never understood why people were so conflicted about in Plus was the character design. Oh, thank you. I already read that, I'm sorry. Thank you, Mr. Morrison, for the $10. Haha, funny bear game. Thank you, Snowberry Queen, for the $15. Thank you, Scam Likely, for the $25. Five Nights, Freddy's, Pills, and Fills. What the fuck? Thank you, Wilk Lord, for the $10. Hey, Phil, did you know that Phone Guy actually had his name confirmed in one of the recent books? No? Like, what's his name? What's Phone Guy's name? Is that canon, or are people just theorizing? His name is Ralph. Ralph. Huh. Ugh. Ralph. He does kind of give me some Ralph vibes, I guess. He's gonna wreck it! What is his full name? Aside from Ralph, what is the full name of the Phone Guy? Does he have a surname? Does he have a second name in the book? Ralph Wiggum? That's a Simpsons character, boy. Ralph Weasley. All we know is Ralph and his daughter Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia? Huh. Huh. Yeah, he doesn't have a last name, it's just Ralph. Thank you, Kick, for the $5. Thank you, Spaton CM, for the $10. This made me realize what I've missed in the franchise. The emptiness, the silence, the overall grime. I guess I like Mr. Fazbear more when he's broke and on the streets. Yes. I mean, for a franchise, I guess you gotta go bigger and better every single game, so, you know, it makes complete sense that the franchise went the way that it was going to. But yeah, I just miss the simplicity of this game, you know? The emptiness, the quietness, the broken, like, creepy vibe to it. Just in general, it was very nice. Lugigi donates $10 and says, fun fact, according to The Week Before, the phone guy's name is Ralph, and his daughter is named Coppelia, and dies to every animatronic at once. Oh, man! That guy got it! Hey, Peach Royale, thank you for the $10. Hello, Fisnum. I'm glad that you're doing Thankmas. My New Year's resolution is to start streaming games and music as Peach Royale to make friends and have fun. I hope to stream and play games with you, Pastra, and everyone else someday. What's yours? My New Year's resolution? Probably get an actual original game out sometime during 2025. I would really love to get a game out, like, during 2025. Not something super big and huge and full of animations and stuff like I did with Plus. Like something small, you know? Something, like, humble. Something that will be just a test for me. Something probably that will be free as well, because I think that for your first foray into, like, the indie scene, you should try to be as humble as possible and just release a free game out to people. Like what you mentioned yesterday? No, that should be a little bit more involved. I think that should be paid. I don't think that the Mascot horror game is going to be my first game that I will release in 2025. I think that I will just release like a bunch of test games. Because, like, I told you people, whenever you guys asked me for game development, like, tips, that you should start with a shitty, small prototype game so that you can learn to make bigger things after that. So, yeah, we'll probably just release something really small and stupid that people will just have fun for 15 minutes, 20 minutes playing, you know? And if people really like that, I can actually move on to make bigger things. You gotta make some schlop, Phil! Yeah. Thank you, Box, for the $25. Thank you, Toxic Trash Panda, for the $1. Thank you, Peach Royale, for the $10. Thank you, Squiddy T, for the $10. Howdy! Been following for a bit. Your streams are always, for some reason, smack me with motivation to do chores and tasks that I put off. And I don't know why, anyway. Do you like the Magnus Archives? I feel like that's something that you'd enjoy. What is the Magnus Archives? Let me check it out. Magnus Archives. Ooh! A weekly horror fiction podcast examining what lurks in the archives of the Magnus Institute. A horror podcast. I would really love to check this one out, actually. That sounds neat. Alright, I'll put it on my tab whenever I want to put something in the background for, like, fresh noise. Thank you, Squiddy. Thank you, Apple Dummy, for the $35. We are almost at $17,000, people! If somebody can donate $80, like, that would be perfect, actually. That would be perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Ver the Creeper, for the $10. You're saying that, like, if DeviantArt and Tumblr didn't exist back then. Yeah, but you gotta admit that the Steelwool designs are way more Tumblrs than the FNAF 1 designs. Or the FNAF 4 designs, for that matter. Hey, Wilklore, thank you for the $10. Brutal, but true. And finally, thank you, Mike Schmidt, for the $120. Ooh! Should we move on to Five Nights at Freddy's 2, or should we do the 6th night? I mean, honestly, the 6th night is actually not that hard compared to the 5th night. I think I've already done, like, 420 mode as well on this one, on this game. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. Do night 6, asshole! Alright. Fully beat the game. Kind of a weird, I mean, it's called Five Nights at Freddy's, so, like, you know, you should play Five Nights at Freddy's. Guys, can you believe it? It's Five Nights at Freddy's, but there is also a 6th night? Can you believe it? I love this 6th night in Five Nights at Freddy's 1. It's like this surprise of like, oh, you thought you were done with the game? Surprise, asshole! There's this extra challenge that you will not be able to beat. Woo! Lugigi donates $10 and says, what I'd imagine a plus design for the nightmares would be like the animation The Hidden Nightmares by S. Manuel. What is the hidden nightmares? What is that? You mean these? I like how fleshy they are, actually. Is this supposed to be the thing? Fuck. Hold on a second. Is this what you're talking about? I do like how fleshy they are. But no, not really. If I had to make like a plusified designs of the FNAF 4 crew, I would like lean in way more into the fact that they are, at least a theory of mine is that they're supposed to be based on plushies. Like plushies with robotic components inside of them. There was like a long time ago, there was like a fan game that was made out there that was based on FNAF 4, but like the nightmares were like anthropomorphic, plushified nightmares, you know? If I made like a FNAF 4 Plus, which I won't, by the way, I would make them like really lanky with exaggerated features, like exaggerated proportions, and I would make them out of like plushy felt with still the iconic nightmare design of having like needle teeth, you know? I like that idea that the kid that is like imagining the nightmares in FNAF 4 has like a vivid burnt memory of like animatronics, like the inside of the animatronics, and instead of thinking of them as like metallic portions of the animatronics, they think of them as like teeth, like internal teeth, you know? Because they, one, are traumatized because of the bite of 83, and they're also traumatized because of the stuff that they've seen in the back room. So I can just imagine like teeth and metallic bits coming out of like plushified designs with like giant metallic teeth in this like anthropomorphic like plushy nightmare, you know? Chase Jensen says, so something like Nightmare Huggy Wuggy? I suppose so, but it would be like plushy designs of the FNAF gang, and it would be like metallic bits of the animatronics still poking out of like felt and like cotton, you know? Like imagine for example, I don't know, maybe a hypothetical like Bonnie design. Imagine it not having a left arm similar to like the withered like Bonnie design, and like the entire left side of the arm is like a giant like metallic spiky nightmare arm, like skeletal arm, you know? Like the kid just imagines the insides of the animatronics as like these metallic spiky nightmares, because they associate the idea of like people being stuffed into the suits with like being poked around with like metallic bits and needles and like spiky teeth, you know? Like they're essentially being eaten inside of those suits, you know? We are almost, if someone donates $59 right now, we will be at $17,000 for charity. Would the holes be filled with metallic bits in the stuffing? No, it would be like, it would be a ripped open part of the suit with stuffing coming out, like cotton stuffing coming out, and outside of that, instead of bone, it would be metallic bits and spikes to resemble teeth or to resemble like metallic like skeleton parts coming out, you know? That's my idea, because for example, in FNAF 4, when you look at Nightmare Foxy in the closet, if you look at him like long enough, he will turn into a plushie, right? And for example, with the plush Freddy at the back of the bedroom, like the Nightmare Freddy comes out from behind you in the bedroom, at least implying that the nightmares are connected to the plushies in some way, right? So I can imagine in the plus version of FNAF 4, like the actual plushies would turn into the nightmares. Your friends that you've been holding on to for so long, the things that keep you sane, the things that, like, you know, are supposed to be able to protect you, just turn into these nightmarish abominations because of the trauma that you suffered, like, during those backstory, like, flashback scenes, you know? Alright, let's try to do the 6 nights. This is gonna be either really hard or really easy. I might just do it in one try. Let's check it out. Oh boy. So as you all know, do the strategy, go up and look at camera 4B and just start doing the rounds immediately. Don't give Foxy a single time to actually start moving from the cove. Because Foxy is a bitch on this night, because he is absolutely relentless coming out of the cove. Foxy, in my opinion, is one of the most underutilized parts of FNAF 1. He is such, like, a fascinating character, in my opinion, because at least in Five Nights at Freddy's 1, like, look at the state of this fucking place, you know? Look at how disrepaired and awful the FNAF 1 pizzeria is. Foxy has such an aura in the first game, because even though the entire place is falling apart and everyone is, like, basically at the end of their rope, Foxy was still so awful, so completely broken, that they had to cut off the cove, that they had to close off the cove. Isn't that great? Like, he is like essentially like a distillation of the entirety of the theme of the first game, about mechanical horrors being spawned from just disrepair and neglect. Foxy was so broken, so, like, mangled, that he had to be completely closed off from the children in case, like, just in case he wouldn't cause, like, another accident ever again. It would take a lot for Fazbear Entertainment to just completely close off like an attraction like Foxy. Especially considering that, according to Phone Guy at least, Foxy was, like, one of their favorite attractions in the pizzeria. I have this headcanon that in the quote-unquote in-universe Fazbear lore, like, Foxy was supposed to be this villain of the gang. I had this, like, headcanon for the longest time of, like, he was supposed to be separate from the rest of the gang, and, like, in maybe, like, in shows, like, when the Freddy gang was supposed to be on stage, talking to the children, Foxy would, like, open up his curtain and, like, respond back to, the stage, like, when they were, like, talking to the children. I'm imagining, like, a scenario of, like, the Freddy gang trying to be friendly and trying to, like, entertain the children, and then Foxy comes in and does, like, a, "Arr, I will steal your pizza!" And, like, I don't care about the fun that these children are having. I'm gonna steal the pizza and I'm gonna take it all for myself. You know, like, kind of like a Hamburglar-like scenario. I'm not sure if you guys saw, like, Dora the Explorer, where, like, there was this fox character called Swiper, and in that show, like, the children were supposed to, like, say, "Swiper, no swiping! Swiper, no swiping!" To, like, make sure that the guy didn't try to, like, rob something from Dora and her friends. I had this idea, I had this, like, headcanon that Foxy essentially acted as that. Like, the children on stage during performances had to, like, essentially tell Foxy to, like, go away and stop stealing booty or whatever the fuck. It was just a cute little headcanon that I had when I was a kid, you know? Of, like, Foxy being the restaurant's villain. But he was so fucking cool that, like, there was, like, a small amount of children that were, like, really die-hard Foxy fans. Because they loved the villain pirate thing. I don't know, it's just a kiddish, like, headcanon. And I think it was basically confirmed with, like, the, Freddy and Friends, like, on-tour cartoons. Where, like, Foxy was basically the villain of those cartoons as well. I really love those, like, little shorts, by the way. They were so cute. I wish there was a little bit more animation given to them, but Stillwell did, like, a really nice job on those cartoons. He's also called Swiper in German. Yeah. For FNAF Plus, I wanted to accentuate the, like, sneakiness of Foxy and the desperation of Foxy for that game. Should I talk about his events? Might as well. So, for Night 4 in FNAF Plus, I had this idea. Wait, I need to explain the mechanic that Foxy had to be able to even do this. Wait, to be able to do that, I would have to explain the actual main mechanic of Plus. Shit. Should I do that? Fuck it, might as well. So, there was something that I kept very close to my chest for a very long time during the development of FNAF Plus, and that was the actual main mechanic. And it's not something wholly original, but it was something that I thought would make the game stand out from every other FNAF game. Basically, you guys know how in the gameplay showcases of FNAF Plus, you had a little scrubber at the top left of the screen, at the top of the screen, right? You could scrub around and move the cameras manually from left to right, and the cameras had like a lot more width to them. Like, they were like way wider than the original FNAF 1 cameras. That was on purpose because in FNAF Plus, you had the ability to essentially zoom into the cameras. I was preparing a shader, like a effect shader for that, where you could zoom into the cameras. In a similar way to like a phone game, like you clicked on the camera like body, like in the center of the camera, and it would zoom in. And if you zoomed into different animatronics, you would be able to essentially freeze them in place, something like the FNAF 2 flashlight. And if you looked at them on the cameras with that zoom feature, they would essentially like try to stay as still as possible. That way, you could manipulate the characters into not moving. But obviously, since like there were multiple characters running around the pizzeria, like you couldn't keep your zoom in one character forever, right? It is not wholly original. There's a bunch of fan games that already do that feature, but I wanted to have characters that were like way more aggressive because of that, because like you could essentially manipulate them on camera, so that it gave the cameras like way more of a purpose. It also made them feel way more dynamic, because you would have characters that would essentially hide from you on the cameras, because you could freeze them, so like they would start like hiding on the edges of the cameras, and you had to use the scrubber feature to move left and right and try to find them on the cameras. Anyways, so for Foxy's main mechanic, Foxy was essentially worked completely different from FNAF 1. Foxy's main feature in Plus was that he would slowly come out of the cove, obviously. You could keep the camera trained on Foxy and zoom in to make sure that he didn't get out of the cove, but he would be way more aggressive and would come out of the cove way more often. And I made this, it took me like a week to make this animation of Foxy literally rushing out of the cove, like animated Foxy escaping from the cove, running out of the cove, running from the curtains. And he would hide in the pizzeria. Like, you had a chance to stop him from attacking you if you found him on the cameras in the pizzeria and you used the zoom feature to, like, essentially force him back into the cove. And because of that, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. Like a Where's Waldo? Exactly, Artistic Paperback, like a Where's Waldo. Thank you, Mike Schmidt, for the $120 and $50, $120.05. Hey, Anonymous, thank you. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the $100. And your donation says, as someone who has been battling depression for 3 years, I'm happy to donate to help others get through their battles. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. And with that donation, and with anonymous $2 donation, we have made it to $17,000 on the goal. Hell yeah! Thank you so much. Donate more, Mike. No, Mike has donated enough. Thank you so much. Shit. Well. Thank you, anyways, thank you, Anonymous, for the $100. As someone who has been battling depression for 3 years, I'm happy to donate to help others get through their battles. Make sure, Anonymous, make sure to use those resources that we are giving money to Crisis Text Line and the Samaritans. Remember, you're not only giving money to someone else, but you're giving...
Honestly, really wanted to see plus jump scares.
Oh, I have a bunch of those. Thank you, Nola, for the 17 months. I'm not gonna show them to you, though. But yeah, like, remember, Anonymous, when you're donating to this cause, you're not donating to, like, someone that is infinitely, like, in a worse spot than you are. You are donating to people that are suffering just like you. If you need to, please, for the love of God, use Crisis Text Line if you're in the US, or use the Samaritans if you are in the UK or Ireland. Because those resources are there in case you are feeling really low right now. If you need someone to talk to, if you need someone to help you out of that dark place, those organizations are there for you. You are never alone, and those people are trained specialists that will be able to help you through whatever darkness you're currently battling. It's not just, you know, complete suicidal, like, tendencies. It's about anxiety, it's about self-harm, it's about loneliness, it's about, like, mental health in general. We're not just here for the people that are suffering the most, we are here for the people that are, like, suffering at all. Because you matter, doesn't matter how much you think that you don't matter, and doesn't matter how much you think that your suffering is not enough to seek help. If you're suffering at all, you deserve help. That's my motto. That's my belief, that it doesn't matter. You can't compare yourself to someone that is doing infinitely worse than you every single time, because you will never believe that you are low enough to deserve help. Shut up. Don't think like that. If you're suffering at all, you deserve help, you deserve, support, and you deserve people that will be there for you, that will help you out of that darkness. Anyway, speaking of darkness, Five Nights at Freddy's, am I right? What were we talking about again? I think we should be going into the custom night. Yeah, Ryan. Should we do the Golden Freddy Easter egg and then move on to FNAF 2? Voidless Nick says, it's not a suffering competition. You deserve help no matter what. Exactly. You were talking about Foxy's event. Oh yeah, right. Okay. Let me get that out of the way, and then we can do the 1987 Easter egg with Golden Freddy, and then we can move on to FNAF 2, okay? And after that, we're done, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna talk about Plus anymore, because, like, we're past FNAF 1. So I'm just gonna move on and just talk about FNAF 2 and, like, my thoughts on FNAF 2, okay? But yes. Basically, Foxy's mechanic in FNAF Plus was going to be, he was going to get out of the cove way more often. You could still keep him in there if you, like, zoomed into the Pirate Cove, and you made sure to keep him in there, so if, like, you were a really good player, you could keep him in there, like, as much as possible. But he would eventually, as soon as you looked away, he would get out of the cove, and would start hiding in one of the cameras, either on the west side or the east side. And you needed to essentially hide and seek find him on the cameras. So you would have to scrub left and right and zoom in into the portion of the cameras where he was hiding. He was hiding in the darkness, essentially. It was really hard to spot him in some cameras. Basically, like, imagine Springtrap, FNAF 3 kind of levels of, like, hiding in the darkness, right? And you need to zoom in into those cameras, and essentially, the Joy of Creation office style, like, drive him away. And the moment that you zoomed in, he would start freaking out, and he would go back into Pirate Cove, right? And if you didn't do that, if you didn't actually find him on the cameras, he would rush. Just like in FNAF 1, he would rush into your office, either from the left west side or the right east side. So both hallways were like available for Foxy to like rush through to get to you, you know? And obviously, the more that you actually let him rush and run at you in the cameras, the more power he would drain away from your doors, you know? Anyways, and for the events in Night 4, because Night 4 was supposed to be like Foxy's night event, Foxy was supposed to act way more desperate, and he would essentially break out without care from the Pirate Cove, and he would try to get out of the pizzeria. Like, Foxy would just straight up just not care about you anymore, and he would just start, first of all, he would make, like, almost crying noises. Because you know the funny thing about foxes is that, foxes have this, like, really, scary cry. Hold on a second. During the nights. Not that one. There we go. I would essentially take that idea of foxes and the way that foxes behave in the wild during the night, but instead of having that goofy-ass scream, I would have essentially the scream of a kid getting murdered, and I would play that for Foxy in Night 4, because it is essentially replaying a recording of the kid getting murdered as, like, a voice line for that night, and he would try to escape out into the exit, because you know how, like, the FNAF Plus pizzeria actually has an exit? He, instead of moving around all over, he would always go to the top left of the camera and try to bang his fucking head against the exit, like, door. Because there was a metal grate that comes down on the exit. I think you can see it, like, being brought up and breaking and entering, but it was always there on the... It was always down during the night, and you would hear him, like, trying to escape from the pizzeria in Night 4, like, constantly banging his head and, like, scraping his hook against the exit of that camera in Night 4, right? It was not a, like, a really, you know, it was not really, like, a gameplay event. It was more like a story, like, event, like, showing how, like, this character is, like, in absolute pain as he continues to live on instead of the animatronic. Anyways, let's go into 1987 and move to FNAF 2. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Goldie. I love that guy. Alright, let's move on to Five Nights at Freddy's 2. And that's the end of the FNAF Plus discussion. Hopefully that is enough material for the people that are making FNAF Plus fan games to make something out of that game that is not just going to be a FNAF 1 recreation with, like, shittier graphics. Or, you know, you could always just not make a FNAF 1 remake and just make a original game. I guarantee you, the effort and time that you're putting into your FNAF remakes could very well just be used on making an original game that you will be able to monetize and be able to, like, you know, pay your team. Because, you know, original games are nice. You can always just do that instead of just continuing to remake the same game over and over and over and over again. Trust me, as someone that tried, I very much just recommend going original indie at this point. I don't think it's worth it to be able to spend years on a game that will be played for 1 week on YouTube, and then everyone will forget about it. That's my personal suggestion for anyone that is currently trying to make a FNAF remake. It's not worth it, man. Just make your own original game. It's completely okay. Yeah, sure, you're paying tribute to the game that you loved back when you were a kid, but you should use the lessons that those games gave you when you were a kid and make them into your own with a game that you can actually monetize and is not using copyrighted assets. Making original games is way better than making remakes of the old stuff that, you know, has already been done. Anyways, let's continue down into FNAF 2. The volume might be a little bit loud. Hold on a second. I did not change the volume for FNAF 2. Just hold on a second. It might be loud. Ah, shit. Right, I need to do this, and then, do this, and then FNAF 2. There we go, there we go. Welcome, everybody, to Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Neat. Ah. Dun 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 dun. I still love this game. Even if it's objectively like the worst one out of the original quadrilogy, it still introduced so much that people have been obsessed with. I wish they'd updated with the resolution. Scott didn't put many quality of life features into his games back in 2014. It does have its charms, yes. Fun fact, from what I remember, wasn't FNAF 2 made in like 2 months? Can somebody like check that? Can somebody check that? Like, can somebody check the Five Nights at Freddy's 1 release date and the FNAF 2 release date? I do believe that FNAF 1 released in August 21st of 2014. And then this game came out 2 to 3 months after that. August to November. GB Aura says FNAF 1 August 8th, FNAF 2 November. Yes, thank you Tunette, by the way, for the $10. Yeah, that is around August 8th. That was like August, September, November. That's a really short time, man. Do you think that Scott immediately started development of this game as soon as the original FNAF, like, Markiplier video, like, blew up? Pretty sure he commented on that one. If you want to blame FNAF 4 for anything, I guess you could say that it was rushed. But you gotta understand, with Scott being someone that, like, was looking for success with his video games for, like, a very long time, having a game blow up like Five Nights at Freddy's, he saw the opportunity, like, to be able to make a franchise out of it. Of course he would just make a game, like, immediately after that. And considering how weird this game is, I'm surprised how much content there is in it. You not only got, like, 2 sets of animatronics, you also have BB, which is, like, a complete, like, out-of-nowhere decision to add as, like, a extra enemy in the game. You have the weird endoskeleton encounters, and you have the puppet. I'm pretty sure the puppet was something that Scott wanted to originally add to FNAF 1, but didn't have the time to. But yeah, this game is so weird, and it impacted the franchise just as much as FNAF 1, regardless of its quality. God, I wish that it was better, though. Like, if you could just adjust some little small things to make it better, like, you could have made it so much better. Flack. There's also the peakiest design in the series, the Mangle. That is an amazing concept, and, like... Okay, in terms of concepts for FNAF games, I say that... Number 1 with a bullet at the top would be Springtrap from FNAF 1. Then you would have number 2 would be the Mangle. Number 3... it would have to be the puppet, right? I'm not that big of a fan of the sci-fi concepts of Sister Location. Whether Foxy to this day is still my favorite design, that guy is so creepy. I still hate the music box. Meredith, the 2 things that I hate the most about this game is, number 1, the music box. Number 2, just the constant droning alarm noise of the hallway. Because it just absolutely destroys the atmosphere of this game. Because the moment that you hear that alarm noise, you just know that something is in front of you in the hallway. So it's just... blech, like... It just completely, constantly goes off 24/7, you know? Hard disagree, the drone sound is iconic. It is iconic, GameBot Pocket, but... Just because it's iconic, it doesn't mean that it's good if it's, like, constantly playing throughout the entire game. Anyways... Let's do the thing. Grand reopening. Vintage Pizzeria given a new life. Come be part of the new face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. What could go wrong? $100 a week. To apply, call 155-FAZBEAR. I dislike the music box. I get why it's there, but it leans way too hard into it. It's just way too difficult to keep track of, you know? Hello there.
Hello? Hello? Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I'm here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here and to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now, I want you to forget anything you may have heard about the old location, you know. Some people still have a somewhat negative impression of the company. That old restaurant was kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all, safety. They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics. Facial recognition, advanced mobility, they even let them walk around during the day. Isn't that neat? But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database, so they can detect a predator.
Hey, Tweaker, thank you for the $25. W stream.
Now, that being said, no new system is without its kinks. You're only the second guard to work at that location. The first guy finished his week, but complained about conditions. We switched him over to the day shift. So, hey, lucky you, right? Mainly he expressed concern that certain characters seem to move around at night, and even attempted to get into his office. Now, from what we know, that should be impossible. That restaurant should be the safest place on Earth. So while our engineers don't really have an explanation for this, the working theory is that the robots were never given a proper night mode.
A fast predator,
So when
Gregory.
it's quiet, they think they're in the wrong room. So then they go try to find where the people are, and in this case, that's your office. So our temporary solution is this. There's a music box over by the prize counter, and it's rigged to be wound up remotely. So just every once in a while, switch over to the prize counter video feed and wind it up for a few seconds. It doesn't seem to affect all of the animatronics, but it does affect one of them.
Thank you, Sleepy Krakens, for the $5.
And for the rest of them, we have an even easier solution. You see, there may be a minor glitch in the system, something about the robot seeing you as an endoskeleton without his costume on, and wanting to stuff you into the suit. So hey, we've given you an empty Freddy Fazbear head. Problem solved. You can put it on any time, and leave it on for as long as you want. Eventually, anything that wandered in will wander back out. Something else worth mentioning is kind of the quirky modern design of the building. You may have noticed there are no doors for you to close.
He was so smug about that.
and even though your flashlight can run out of power, the building cannot. So don't worry about the place going dark. Well, I think that's it. You should be golden. Check the lights, put on the Freddy head if you need to. Keep the music box wound up. Piece of cake. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Boy, can you imagine, like, FNAF 1, Ralph Doobie talking about them animatronics being quirky at night, and now in FNAF 2, Ralph Doobie talking about the building and the animatronics having their kinks. I can't believe that's a line that people have just completely forgotten about. You'd imagine that it would be just as iconic as the quirky line, but whatever. Anyways, FNAF 2, right? Thank you, Bot Pocket, for the $25. Hearing you talk about point-and-click games and atmospheres shows that you really understand what made FNAF 1 so special and makes me excited to see what original games you create. We'll always have FNAF to come back to, but I want to see more new stuff. Thank you so much, Bot Pocket. I mean, this is a stream about nostalgia, you know? Both the nostalgia that the games create for, like, an old 90s aesthetic, and also a nostalgia for the games themselves. Thank you, Mr. Shu, for the $10. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I really hope that the FNAF 2 alarm is included in the FNAF Killer's terror radius of Dead by Daylight. Oh my fucking god, can we talk about Dead by Daylight? Isn't it fucking crazy that after years and years of begging both the developers of Dead by Daylight and Scott Cawthon that we're actually gonna get a FNAF cross Dead by Daylight crossover, like, update chapter? Like, oh my fucking god, please give that to me. It's not that I'm a huge fan of both Dead by Daylight and FNAF myself, but, like, it just feels like such an appropriate, like, chapter to make. I'm sure that the Dead by Daylight guys were, like, begging Scott for it, like, already. But yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I think I asked this before in the Bendy stream, but considering that, you know, how appropriate this is already on the FNAF stream. Oh, hello there, Bonnie! Oh wait, you don't move in this version, right? I forgot. But yeah, like, isn't it crazy that we're gonna have, like, probably Springtrap as the killer, right? Hey, Mr. Morrison, thank you for the $10. Something Blasphemous HD. Thank you. I might as well ask again to the chat, like, what do you think Springtrap's, like, killer moniker, like, title would be? Some people said, like, The Attraction, but that seems a bit too tight to FNAF 3. The Remnant. Okay, The Remnant could be really good. The Trap? That's, no, I don't think that they would be... I don't think they would call it The Trap. That doesn't seem like it would fly very well. The Trap. No. The Yellow Rabbit. The problem with the Yellow Rabbit is that Dead by Daylight monikers usually have just the single word. I think the only one that doesn't have, like, the single word is, like, the Ghostface. But even then, Ghostface is, like, is used as a single word by many people. The Attraction is good, though. Yeah, but the problem is that if you're going to, represent the entirety of the FNAF franchise, you shouldn't, like, have a moniker that would only talk about Springtrap in the FNAF 3 context. There we go. The Perpetual. Oh, that would be cool. The Golden Hair. Ooh, like the Yellow Rabbit. The Abandoned. I guess that would make sense. Hello there, Phony.
Hello?
What do you want, Ralph?
See, I told you your first night wouldn't be a problem. You're a natural. By now I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea...
Hey, Tarkat, thank you for the $1.
They even started retrofitting them with some of the newer technology, but they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell. So the company decided to just go in a whole new direction and make them super kid-friendly. Those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around, but if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too, so whatever. I loved those old characters. Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate?
The Corrupted.
Oh, wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Hey listen, that one was always a bit twitchy. I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. If for some reason he activates during the night, and you see him standing at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time. Those older models would always get disoriented with bright lights. It would cause a system restart or something. Come to think of it, you might want to try that on any room where something undesirable might be.
Hello there, Mangle. Holy shit.
It might hold him in place for a few seconds. That glitch might have carried over to the newer models too. One more thing. Don't forget the music box. I'll be honest, I never liked that.
Favor the Creeper, thank you for the $10.
Thinking, and it can go anywhere. I don't think the Freddy mask.
Oh no.
So just don't forget the music box. Anyway,
No
I'm sure it won't be a problem.
Pablerito.
Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you, Ralph. Thank you for the Creeper for the $10. Why my previous donation didn't show up? No idea, but thank you for donating anyways. Phil, what about the Deceiver? That's actually pretty cool. Alright, time to start doing the FNAF, like... the FNAF Mambo Sambo. I don't know why I called it that. The FNAF 2 Jiggle Wiggle. While I'm talking about FNAF 2, what other... Hello there! Fuck off! There we go. Isn't it kind of a shame that Toy Chica did not get, like, her own, like, close-up kind of animation in the original FNAF 2? It's in the files, I don't know why it was not used. Maybe there was some kind of, like, conflict or bug with, like, Toy Bonnie if, like, both were active at the same time. This is the brain rot sound. Imagine if this sound came back for Springtrap and, like, Dead by Daylight. That would be such a fucking... Oh, no. Okay, guys, for the people that are more experts in FNAF 2, what was the technique with Foxy? Were you supposed to, like, flash him on and off, like, a bunch of times? Or were you supposed to just keep the light on him at all times? I'm not sure which one was, like, the strat with Foxy. On and off? Alright, I will keep it on and off then. Thank you. Just keep it on him? Well, now I'm getting conflicting information. Flash on a knob. Strobe light him. I'll try my best. But yeah, FNAF 2 was way more hectic than its original incarnation. Oh shit. And from what I remember from the development of FNAF 2, Scott actually made some development post about the game on Steam. And from what... because I was there, like, I was there during the development of FNAF 2. I remember, like, a long time ago, Scott made development post about this game, and he had, like, a lot of trouble with Foxy, like, as a character. He was a very buggy character, and, like, he would always, like, misbehave in this game. Mostly because every single AI in this game, like, is a variant from the AI from FNAF 1. Because Scott had to reuse a lot of code for this game to, like, make sure that the game came out in time. But the Foxy flashlight mechanic was a completely, like, new piece of code that he had to implement. And he became, like, way too aggressive. Fun fact, if you try to play 1020 mode in this game, you're not actually going to be playing that full 1020 mode. The game's difficulty actually caps out for, like, every animatronic at, like, difficulty 15 to 16. So like if you're going to do a 10-20 mode, it's basically going to be the same as like 10-16 mode. Because Scott did not have a proper time to like balance test and difficulty test each of these characters. Just a fun little development fact. Fuck off, Mangle! Oh yeah, by the way, not sure if you saw that, but we actually managed to get Toy Freddy away. Oh my god. Fuck you, Toy Bonnie! We actually managed to make Toy Freddy fuck off from the front hallway. There is actually a very small chance that if Toy Freddy appears in the front hallway, he will actually go away if you keep your mask on. So you don't actually have to wait for him to enter the office for him to fuck off. You can always just put on the mask, and there will be like a small chance that he will just leave before he enters the office. Yay! Wow, these nights feel a lot longer than the original FNAF one. Fiznum, Foxy is pretty simple. Just flash him until he goes away. Holding the light uses more power, so strobing is the best. Thank you, Bacon. Hayden Sand says, Toy Bonnie is the biggest challenge in 1020 due to how RNG compared to the music box and Foxy. The problem with Toy Bonnie is not that he is very RNG, is that he takes such a fuck ton of time to get away from the vent. Like, his little animation makes him such a problem, because you have to wait until he actually properly goes away before you're able to wind up the music box. Oh! It me. Hi Phil, I'm just typing to say that I wish you could play Oblitus Casa on stream. It won't happen, but I just wanted to say it anyway. No problem, Purple Boy. Oh boy. Things start getting real tonight.
Yeah, I told you wouldn't have any problems. Did Foxy ever repair the hallway?
Like 3 times.
Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. They tried to remake Foxy, you know? They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned him to be more kid-friendly instead of in Kids Cove. To keep the toddlers entertained, you know. But kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. The staff literally had to put Foxy back together in every shift. Eventually they just stopped trying and left him as some kind of take apart, put back together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the Mangle.
The Mangle.
Oh hey, before I go, I wanted to ease your mind about any rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come and go and seldom mean anything. I can personally assure you that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. It's just all rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, you know. Our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual, and he's on watch from opening till close. Okay, well anyway, hang in there and I'll talk with you tomorrow.
I still think that it's stupid for people to believe that, like, an additional set of 5 children were killed in FNAF 2. I'm gonna bring that, like, lore debate back up again, because I want to fight the chat about it. Even, like, modern timeline videos, still to this day, like, posit that an additional set of 5 children got killed in this pizzeria as opposed to the original murders. And in my opinion, like, if that were true, how come in no other FNAF game ever did the additional set of 5 children ever get mentioned? From Scott, from the books, from literally anyone. Like, this seems to be a fact that the community just can't let go of. Literally, bring me a single example of a second set of 5 kids ever being brought up in the books. Because, like, you would figure that at least, like, in the books they would be brought up, right? It was always about the original 5 children. I don't follow the lore of this series at all, so I don't know what's up. Well, this is a thing that the community just, like, magically made up for themselves, right? How does he kill a total of 10 children, but those additional 10 children are never brought up? Wouldn't that feel really bad? Imagine being like the toy animatronic children or something. Imagine being those additional 5 children that don't ever even get names. I blame the death minigames. I do too, because a lot of people take those minigames as way too literal. In my opinion, like, FNAF 2 was always meant to show the moment that the children got killed, you know? It's always talked about how, like, ooh, the previous guard before you did something horribly wrong, and, like, the characters aren't acting like they used to anymore. And it's like, yeah, because they were originally, like, killed in this location, and they got their bodies hidden inside of the withered suits, you know? It makes way more sense that these guys were the ones who got stuffed with children's bodies instead of the toy animatronics. Because, like, they are hidden in the back room area, right? So why would anyone actually look inside of them to look for the dead bodies of the children? Oh my god, I think I'm dead. Nope, no, we good, okay. But yeah, like, give me a single reason for why there would be more than 5 victims associated with William Afton that is actually compelling. Give me a single story in Fazbear's Fright, in the books, in literally any type of FNAF media that talk about, like, the additional set of murdered children in the new Freddy's location. Because, like, every time that we have this conversation with chat, it's always, like, up to me to, like, have to prove, like, oh yeah, but, like, what about, like, the children that are left on the floor in, like, the FNAF 2 minigame? And it's like, yeah, but those minigames are not meant to be literal, you know that, right? If those children actually existed, I'm sure that they would, like, actually be acknowledged by literally any other piece of FNAF media, aside from the ones that you make in your headcanon brain. And, like, considering the whole thing with Remnant and the fact that, like, these robots can still be, like, malicious and, like, creepy and, like, active even without the souls of, like, animatronics inside of them, it makes complete sense that changing, like, and retrofitting them with, like, the older technology would make them just as dangerous and aggressive as, like, the withered animatronics, you know? Even then, even if you don't want that explanation, you could also say that their facial recognition systems are, like, acting up because they saw the murders take place, and they saw a guard try to, like, attack the children or kill the children during the night. I literally can't see an actual reason for why there needs to be more than 10 children, or, like, more than 5 children. And if you can say, like, well, Phil, then how do you explain the fact that the toy animatronics had to get, like, facial recognition systems in the first place? Wouldn't you need to have, like, another incident, like, in the previous location for that to make sense? Well, no. Because in this game, you get the murder of the puppet girl, of Charlie, right? Like, that happened in the previous location to get it shut down. There you go. Like, obviously they would, like, obviously Henry, the creator of the animatronics, would put facial recognition systems onto the new versions of the characters after William killed the, like, his daughter, right? Raito says, literally the only reason for why we should add that is because William wanted to get a reaction out of the animatronics and nothing else. Yeah. The 5 missing children were before FNAF 2, says Tombo Tamist. Okay, yeah, but prove it though. You can just say that, and I can also say that, you know, Foxy did the bite of 87, but you can't really prove that right now. You can't really say that and think that it's canon just because you say it. Actually give me proof that that's real. Hey, Ralph.
Hello. Hey there, Night 4. I told you to get the hang of it. Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days. I don't know. I want to emphasize, though, that it's really just a precaution. Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoing. These things happen sometimes. It'll all get sorted out in a few days. Just keep an eye on things, and I'll keep you posted. Just as a side note, though, try to avoid eye contact with any of the animatronics side if you can. Someone may have tampered with their facial recognition systems. We're not sure. But the characters have been acting very unusual, almost aggressive towards the staff. They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare. Anyway, hang tight, it'll all pass. Good night.
Good night, Ralph. Hopefully you don't die. I love you. Anyway, someone on chat said, Phil, but literally the previous location got shut down? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Well, yeah, it got shut down because of the murder of, like, Charlie, of the puppet girl. Like, of course the previous location would get shut down because a kid got killed outside of the pizzeria. Not only because, you know, a kid got killed outside of the pizzeria, but it was also the pizzeria owner's daughter. So of course it would get shut down, you know? People seem to forget about Charlie in this fandom, absolutely, even though, like, she's one of the most important characters in the series. As far as evidence for the MCI not happening in the FNAF 2 location, FNAF 1 newspaper state that the restaurant stayed open for at least a year after the MCI. And the FNAF 2 is only open for a few weeks. Not really. The newspapers talk about the restaurant staying open, like, after in FNAF 1. It doesn't directly mention the restaurant staying open afterwards. And besides, just like Phone Guy said in this call, technically they did stay open with the old animatronics being reused. You know, because the bite of 87 happened, so they had to scrap the new models. The place did technically stay open, it just stayed open in a smaller scale because the company reorganized. Really though, I will concede the point that there are more than 6 victims. If anyone can find me a single actual... Oh god, am I dead? No, we chill, we fucking... If anyone can find me a single instance in any book or FNAF story that mentions more than 5 kids getting killed at once. Because, you know, the storytelling of the FNAF franchise has to be pretty fucking, like, atrocious if, like, an additional 5 set of children get killed and they never get mentioned again. Even though the original 5 children get names and gravestones and all that. Don't you think that Scott would have made, like, more gravestones, or, like, when he tried to end the series all those years ago? If he wanted to wrap up every single, like, plot thread together? It just seems like an additional piece of FNAF lore that fans just made up to make themselves feel better. Because they can't let go of, like, old theories. Into the Pit brings up 6. Well, yeah, because it's mentioning the original. The original ones. Eppa! Motherfucker! Huh? Phil, but the original FNAF 1 newspaper said that the incident happened in June. Oh no. Oh no! Well, I'm fucked. Can we live? Oh no. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O! Alright, just stay still. Everything will be fine. Just stay still. Stay still! No! No! Eh! Ah! What are you doing? Says, but Phil, in the FNAF 1 newspaper says that the MCI took place in June 26 and FNAF 2 takes place in November. That is also true, but keep in mind, that can also be a complete, like, fuck-up of the timeline by Scott, because, one, he reused the paycheck from FNAF 1 on FNAF 2. As we know, this game got very rushed out into release. Literally the only date that he changed on the paycheck was 1987. All the other numbers he left completely intact for two of the paychecks in this game. And second of all, you know that phone guy in the first call of FNAF 2 refers to this as a summer job? Just saying. Just saying. Hold on a second, let me check something. Just hold on a second, let me check something. Oh yeah! Hey, turns out, guys, did you know that summer takes place in June? And the phone guy told you, welcome to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza? So, let me get this straight. We know for sure that this game was developed in 2 months, and that Scott reused a bunch of the original game's assets for this game. We know for sure that this game was rushed because, like, the AI levels and stuff is similar. And we know that the paycheck that we received in FNAF 2 can't possibly actually be accurate, because the only numbers that got changed in the paycheck are 1987. The other numbers, the other dates in that paycheck did not get changed. They are the exact same month and day as FNAF 1. So if we just, you know, use our brains and just say, yeah, that was probably a continuity error from Scott because he was rushing to get this game done, we can actually understand that the intent was that this game took place in June of 1987, right? Because, you know, the phone guy said, welcome to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and June takes place in summer. Doesn't change the whole 1985 thing. Yeah, but when the fuck did 1985 got confirmed as the final, like, date of death for the missing children? That never happened in the games, you know? I'm just saying! I'm using the actual evidence that's in the game itself. Into the Pit is a different continuity from the books. I mean, you know, I don't think that the FNAF 1 or 2 pizzeria looked like the pizzeria from Into the Pit. You know? Yeah, in the books, never the games. There's a bunch of shit that is completely different in the books. You know? But yeah. I wholeheartedly believe that FNAF 2 takes place in June of 1987. Because, you know, phone guy literally tells you, welcome to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Phil, Into the Pit is a game. Yeah, but it's a spin-off game from a new continuity. Like, you know, stop being a shitter. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You're gonna get flamed for this, but it's really fucking funny. Yeah, 'cause I'm right! Anyways, let's continue with the game. Yeah, in this continuity, like, the murders happened in 1987. Because otherwise, you would have an additional set of 5 children that just never get mentioned ever again. And that would be stupid. Those are 5 dead children whose parents didn't love them. Hey, Dijil, thank you for the $100. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh, that's so mean, though. Thank you so much, Dijil, for the $100. We're almost at $18,000 on the goal. Holy shit. They can't pass on to the afterlife when nobody cares about them. Holy shit. You know, like, the original 5 get, like, names and get backstories and get, like, multiple, like, characters with, like, reusing their names for the canon or some shit like that. But the new kids? Nah, fuck them. Who cares about them? Kill them. Charlie cares about them, okay? Can you imagine being the shit little baby that gets stuffed instead of Balloon Boy? Can you imagine being like the poor little baby-ass, dumb baby-ass that got stuffed instead of Balloon Boy? Like, that has to be a toddler, right? Like, Willie, like, in this hypothetical, like, 10 missing children scenario. Like, William killed a literal toddler and just stuffed it inside of this, like, base... inside of this basketball-ass motherfucker. The reason for why Balloon Boy can't actually attack you is because he's possessed by the spirit of an actual 2-year-old. I mean, you know what? You can, like, come on, like, if you want to really say that the 10, like, the new children got stuffed instead of the animatronics, where the fuck do you stuff a child into Mangle? Like, be for real here. Do you put it all inside of the head? You don't, because the 5 additional children don't exist, you stupid git. Fuck yeah, lore fight, let's go, lore fight, I will fucking fight you. FNAF 2 represents me fighting the entire FNAF community on this one issue. All the animatronics coming into my office trying to give me fucking arguments about, like, 10 MCI. Even though it's been 10 years! You motherfuckers have been fighting this for 10 years! Almost done with Night 4. You know that 4chan post of, like, Ren and Mikasa, I think, from, like, Evangelion? Like, 2 4chan posters, like, talking about, like, oh no, the orange one is the best girl. Oh no, the quiet Kudere one is the best girl. No, fuck you. She's my waifu. It's like that for FNAF lore. You motherfuckers have been doing this for 10 years. Oh no, Phil's gonna get cancelled on Twitter again. Ah, come on, buddy. You really think that matters anymore? I would like to have the respect of people that are, you know, near my age. What am I gonna care about if 15-year-olds don't like me on Twitter? Hey, Ver the Creeper, thank you for the $10. Phil, please read my donation, I beg of you. It literally doesn't show up in my feed. I'm sorry, Ver the Creeper. I will try to check it over after, like, I'm done with this game, but, like, I don't think it actually shows up in my notification feed. Maybe, like, there's some, like, filter that filters out, like, FNAF Plus questions or something. I'm not quite sure, but there's a filter that is filtering out some of the donations, and I do apologize for that. In the end, though, Scott, like, I'm trying to read. Sorry, like, it's really hard to both read chat and play this game. He says, in the end, though, Scott really screwed up the storyline to the point that 90% of the things don't line up. Hold on a second. I mean, I guess that's true, Heeg. But it doesn't ultimately matter, because, like, now we have the movies. And the movies are definitely not gonna be canon. Hey, you wanna do a money match? Hey. The FNAF community loves to do money matches, with me. They love to, like, clip things that I say in the past and try to, like, see if they're gonna age poorly or not. Hey, FNAF community, do you wanna do a fucking money bet on if there's gonna be 5 more additional murdered children in FNAF 2 the movie? Do you wanna money match me on that one? Do you wanna bet if there's gonna be 5 more additional murdered children in FNAF 2? Okay, who's the leader of the FNAF community? Can I speak to them? Can I speak to the 10-year-old that is leading the FNAF community? Mr. Sir Leader of the FNAF community, can I get a... Oh my god. Can I get a little agreement with you? Yeah, fuck yeah! Can I get an agreement with you to, like, you know, money match me on whether or not there's gonna be 5 additional murdered children in FNAF 2 movie? Because that would be really funny if they don't show up, right? That would be really funny. Hey, Poopit, how's it going? Raito says, the real problem is that FNAF's details have been so horribly mishandled that there is no way to prove/disprove 80% of the theories. Lamau. Yeah! The Poopit! I love this guy. Ah! Alright, everybody! Night 5! How much do I have to money match you guys to be worth it? Because, like, I am so confident that those 5 children will not show up in the FNAF 2 movie.
Oh, hey, good job, night 5. Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, you know, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move into the day shift. This one just became available. We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. We're gonna try to contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was
Fredbear's Family Diner?
Or something like that. It's closed for years, though. I doubt we'll be able to track anybody down. So just get through one more night. Hang in there. Good night.
Coup de grace on the chat says, I love how when we were kids, like, we were praising the storyline, and now we're all shitting on it. Yeah, because we're adults now. We're not 14 years old anymore. I mean, it's still fun. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, ooh, you have to have an impeccable storyline to make it fun. Like, no, the FNAF story is, like, enjoyable in and of itself. I'm never gonna say that, like, oh, it's objectively horrible or anything like that. It was just fun to speculate and theorize because the game didn't give you much of anything to, like, actually concrete to hold on to. Has there ever been a game that has held the storyline in such mysterious regard as FNAF? Has there ever been another game that has done this FNAF trick of, like, everybody going absolutely rabid for a single piece of storyline?
Dark Souls.
Actually, yeah, you're right, Cubel. Man, I can't believe that Dark Souls is the Five Nights at Freddy's of video games. Undertale. Yeah, no, actually Undertale is... Yeah, that's actually a great example. But, like, you know, Undertale is actually has a well-built storyline, though. I'm not gonna be able to do 1020, by the way, for people that are looking forward to 1020. Like, that ain't gonna happen. But we're almost done with Night 5. I'm legitimately sweating right now, by the way. This game makes me sweating. I'm sweating. I think I'm dead. 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 Oh no. Oh no, we're good. We good. We actually fucking good. We're actually great. Oh my god. Undertale does tell you stuff, so people speculated on it. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, leave me alone. Undertale is great because it has a great main story, and it has, like, tiny lore pieces that people can go absolutely rabid on. Oh my god. Didn't, like... Toby talk... I mean, didn't, like, Scott talk about Undertale at some point? I'm pretty sure that Scott talked about, like, something like, oh yeah, my kids love Undertale or something like that. Like, it was in a Reddit post, like, a long time ago. Scott says a lot of stuff, like, so, like, I kind of forget everything that he says at any given time. Oh my god. He did like the soundtrack. Okay, but wouldn't it be crazy if, like, there was a FNAF game that, like, had a Toby Fox soundtrack attached to it, though? Imagine if for the next Into the Pit, Toby gets to do, like, a boss fight soundtrack for, I don't know, fucking Springtrap or some shit. Wouldn't that be peak? Leave! Oh my god! I think we may have used too much, we may have used too much flashlight. Yeah, we may have used too much flashlight. We may be fuckerinoed in the Acerino. We may be fuckerinoed in the Acerino. Actually, no! Actually, no! Actually, no! Actually, no! Actually, no! Actually, no! We're almost there. Come on, everybody! Clap your hands if you believe tonight! Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Okay, yeah, we are out of flashlight. Okay. Foxy, please! Ah! So close! Motherfucker! Oh. Raito says, Hollow Knight is also another good example, though. Oh, yeah. Ooh. How close was I to 6 AM on that one? Also, that's death number 2 of the entire stream. He got me. Alright, so you know what we need to do to prevent that from happening again? We're gonna, not use the flashlight for the first 20 seconds of the night. Hey, Sprunk! Thank you for the $15. Hello, Mr. Phil Fisnam Morg. I know this question is extremely out of context, but I was wondering if you have checked out the latest Zenless Zone Zero update. Also, Merry Christmas, everyone! Merry Christmas! I hope that you guys are going to have a good time with family on Christmas, or at least a good time with family and friends. I have not checked out the new Zenless Zone Zero update, mainly because I've been so focused on doing this charity stream with everybody. There should be enough flashlight left over for, like, the rest of the night, right? By the way, we are currently in December 22nd as I am doing this live stream. I really hope that everyone here on the chat can enjoy the festivities with your family or friends here on Christmas. I'm not much of a Christmas guy. I'm kind of like a Grinch. Like, I focus way more on Halloween. But I figured that I might as well do a charity stream on Christmas, right? Like, it just makes sense for, like, the holiday spirit and all that. Even if you don't enjoy, like, celebrating Christmas with family because, like, I don't know, maybe you dislike your family or your family is not very accepting of you or your beliefs, I really hope that you can set that aside at least for one day and have a time where you can, like, have fun with the people that are close to you. It doesn't even have to be your family, just anyone that you treasure and, like, find dear. I really hope that you have someone in your life that is making you smile for this Christmas season. Christmas is a time where, like, it's both really good for people that have a lot of friends and, like, have a lot of people that they care about, and it's also terrible because a lot of people compare themselves to others in Christmas. Like, seeing everyone so happy and joyful and joyous makes people feel really shitty because they feel trapped in their lives and compare themselves to the better lives of others. So, if you're someone that does that and, like, feels really shitty this Christmas, I promise you, things will get better. I promise you that even if things may be dark right now and you may not have your ideal life you may not have your shit together this Christmas, I promise you that out there in the world there will be someone that will care for you. Not me! I don't want to do that parasocial shit, but I promise you that there will be someone out there that cares for you. Out of the, what? Fucking, like, 7 billion, 10 billion people out there in the world, you will be able to find someone that you can connect with and you can, like, share your time with. I promise you. Statistically, no one is ever actually alone. Oh my god, leave! Not you, I mean, Toy Chica. Oh my god! Fucking thank you! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so fucking dead. How dare you do this to me! How dare they! Just when I was trying to be nice. Look, all I'm saying is that even if you feel lonely right now, and even if you feel like you got no one in your life, that may be true. Maybe you have barely spoken to people that were once close to you, but I promise, you have to get out there, you have to try to form connections with people. If you haven't talked with someone for a very long time, and you hope to reconnect with them, the opportunity will not magically fall out of the sky for you. You need to be the one that puts the first step forward and tries to connect with other people if you feel lonely. Because, you know, life is not just gonna magically give that opportunity to you. You need to get out more, you need to reconnect with more people. You need to, you know, form that bridge. No one is gonna magically understand what you're going through, and no one is gonna magically just give you the thing that you need right away. It's all about you trying to make yourself known and make yourself heard, you know? You need to be active. If you wallow in your own self-pity, you will not be able to attain what you want. You need to be proactive. And sure, sometimes you will fail, because of course you will fail, but if you fail once, it doesn't mean that life is over for you. Hey Flavius, thank you for the $10. Have you seen the new Chainsaw Man trailer? I have not. I have not seen any Chainsaw Man content. Probably really good though. Also, thank you Mythical Drawer for the $5. Also, yeah, no co-host for the stream, because I want to experience this game fresh, with a new fresh set of eyes, by myself. Hopefully people are not disappointed in that, but... I mean, this is the last main event for the Schlopathon. And I want to, you know, have a one-on-one talk with chat. Oftentimes, like, co-host heavy streams are really fun because you get to talk with like my friends. Like I get to talk with my friends a lot about dumb bullshit that we both love, and that's really fun and all. But usually chat gets a little bit lost in that sauce. Like they get lost in that in that chaos. Co-host heavy streams usually have like random topics, very like autistic conversations about our hyperfixations, have like a really chaotic vibe because the tone and the topics keep changing a lot. So I wanted to give people like a little bit more of a chiller stream that is like easier to follow up for the last event. And also me personally, I'm very like socially limited right now. I've used my social battery to do these streams a lot. So I think being able to talk with chat more directly is both more beneficial for me right now. It's gonna be like way less taxing for me, and it's also going to be more unique than all the other streams that I've been doing. Oh, shit. Your social battery got fucked last week? Oh yeah, dude, like I was a fucking corpse on Friday. You ever get that moment where like you're so fucking tired that you go to sleep and then you only wake up at 2 AM the next day? Because that's what happened with me. I literally slept like 24 hours, like a whole 24 hours. Is there gonna be a fan game part of the Slopathon because of the goal? Yes. The bonus days of the Slopathon are gonna happen on December 27th and 28th. No, wait. December 28th and December 29th. On Saturday next week, we're gonna be playing a bunch of random FNAF fan games and FNAF likes. And on Sunday, we're gonna be playing Security Breach modding. What does that mean? That means that I grab every single, like, as many mods as possible that I find on mod, like Game Banana and like ModDB, and I install it all at once for Security Breach. I want to have a little funny title, like, I don't know, maybe like, I fixed Security Breach! Or like, Security Breach plus playthrough! Or something like that, like a really dumb title. I just have like a Security Breach stream where like I just play it like fully modded out, fully kitted out with like dumb mods. Just because it's fun, you know? There we go. Fuck you, Balloon Boy. SB Plus. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you so much, Flavius, for the $10. I will read your donation later. When you have a breather, definitely watch the new Chainsaw Man trailer, but it is up to you, boss. Well, I'm not gonna watch it in the middle of the stream, because I would get copyrighted to hell by whatever studio is, like, doing Chainsaw Man. Do not fuck with anime distributors. They will absolutely kill you. Oh god, we're out of battery again. Hey, Matt Smith, thank you for the $1. Oh no! Please! Chica, please! We're almost there, everybody. Bonnie, please! Oh my god, I almost died by Bonnie. Fuck you, Toy Bonnie! Thank you, Manta, for the $10. Oh no, oh no. Foxy, please! There we go! Woo! Yeah, this game is a... Na 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 na. Thank you, Jeremy Fitzgerald, for the $100.50. Welcome to the family, son. Ah, this music is very relaxing. Alright, I guess we have to do the 6 nights. Hey, Gregory Mirabella, for the chat. I still remember how crazy of a twist it was that it was a prequel. Even less money? Listen, Jeremy needs to pay his medical bills for the Bite of 87. He probably needs to. He probably should, like, save that money for later. Ah. Phil, summer in November. Are you sure about that? Well, I mean, you don't have to argue with me, Aiden. You have to argue with Scott. Because he wrote the phone guy line. Welcome to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. You're not arguing with me, you're arguing with the creator of the game. Are you sure you want to do that? Hey Phil, maybe FNAF 2 takes place in Australia, I guess? Like, Fazbear Entertainment just, like, flew, like, all of the animatronics in a plane down to Australia, like, that fucking, like, scene in Madagascar 2. Like, all the withered animatronics are, like, sitting in the back of the plane, and, like, it starts exploding, and they all fly out of the fucking plane. I don't know. The blood and mucus incident makes your theory impossible, though, says Trash Mammal. I don't know about that. I mean, Phone Guy didn't say anything about blood and mucus. They said that the animatronics smelled for some reason. You could also say, which animatronic actually smelled? We know that the puppet must smell, you know? Because, like, you know... Ralph said that the old animatronics were very smelly. But he didn't say that all the animatronics were smelly. You could say that the puppet was smelly, because the puppet was cradling the body of a child back at the original pizzeria. And you may say, but Phil, the puppet is part of the toy animatronic crew. It's not part of the withered animatronic crew. And I say that's bullshit, actually, because the foam guy actually specifically said that the puppet was from the old crew. He specifically said, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere, you know? Hurricane Utah just has very warm summers, I guess, Estrogen Princess. Phil, there's a different newspaper in FNAF 1 that talks about parents noticing blood around the eyes of the animatronics, which can't happen during the FNAF 2 unless the kids got stuffed into the toys. That is true, what are you doing? However, think about something. That newspaper can be completely in a different, like, date as the other newspapers. You talk about every single newspaper happening in the same day. We know for sure that some of the newspapers take place way after into the future, because the final newspaper was talking about how Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was finally closing its doors after the incident that took place there a long time ago. So that newspaper took place years after the main incident, you know? So the newspaper about the blood and mucus can also happen during the FNAF 1 times of the restaurant, you know? Just because all 4 newspapers appear in the same game, it doesn't mean that, like, they all took place around the same time, you know? Damn, I didn't realize this was a live lore debate. I mean, it makes sense with FNAF 2. This is where, like, everyone became crazy about the story, so might as well talk about the story during the FNAF 2 portion of the stream. Do we want to do Night 6? Do we want to do Night 6? Do it! Yes. Do it! Do it! Do it! Why are you even asking yes? Because we're currently about 4 hours into the stream and we've only done FNAF 2. Which, you know, I think that we may be cutting it a little bit close with the rest of the games. Do we even have to ask? Okay, fine, I'll try Night 6. Now I'll have to lock in! Bam 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 bam.
What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow.
A birthday.
You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics. Make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay? For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take a night shift myself. Okay, good night, and good luck.
By the way, I would just like to point out something very specific about that phone call. Do you guys remember the phone call of FNAF 3, the one that mentioned that the safe rooms were going to be closed to the employees and that nothing in the safe rooms is being taken out? Remember that phone call? Now, when did that phone call take place? If you believe that the murders happened before FNAF 2. Do you think that the safe rooms are being locked up before in FNAF, in like pre-FNAF 2 location, or they're being closed off now, post FNAF 2 incidents? Just a question, just a question. Pre-FNAF 2. So you mean to tell me that the safe rooms got sealed off before this game happened, right? If that's the case, then how come William was able to use the the Springtrap costume to lure in the children again in this game. Because Foam Guy specifically said that someone used one of the suits to lure in the children in this game. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now, none of them are acting rights. Fuck off, Goldie! Different building, Phil. Yes, but it's the same mascot costume, right? It's the same, like, Spring Bonnie animatronic, right? Because that's my argument, right? My argument is, did William use a different mascot costume? Or did he use the same one? Because keep in mind, after they closed off the safe rooms, the original Spring Bonnie costume was left to rot inside of the walls, inside of that, No! Oh my god, Toy Bonnie, fuck off! Ah, you gotta be shitting me. He used a different one! Oh my god, really? You're making fan fiction right now, boy? Are you really saying that William Afton used a different mascot costume to kill an additional second set of children? That just sounds like fan fiction at this point. That just sounds like you're doing fan fiction. Let's do the 6-9. I mean, that's possible. What are you, Pomni? Hey, William, thank you for the $20.10. That just sounds like you're doing fan fiction at this point, boy. He used Golden Foxy! Of course. He used the Golden Chica suit. Even then, even if you said, but Phil, that is supposed to be a different building. The foam guy in FNAF 3 specifically said, we're closing down all the safe rooms, including this one, at all locations. So the moment that there was an incident in a safe room, you know, the safe room that was used to lure the children into the back area of the restaurants, all safe rooms and all locations were shut down. They all closed at the same time. So you mean to tell me that the safe room got shut down pre-FNAF 2, but somehow William was able to lure out the children into the back room using the yellow suit again for this game, even though the safe room was sealed off? That doesn't sound very right. Fuck off, Foxy, please! Phil, your theory is destroying everything that Matthew Patrick tried to build! I'm Anton blasting this bitch. Fisnum, your theory is ass, then why can't you refute it? I'm gonna be looking forward to the release of the FNAF 2 movie so hard. Okay, we're at 2 a.m., night 6, we can totally do this. Fuck you, Foxy boy. The movie isn't actually canon. Yeah, but, you know, if there's a second FNAF movie that's out there, and it doesn't mention an additional set of dead children, then that's yet another point for me on the fact that Scott has never mentioned the existence of a second set of dead children in the FNAF franchise. Thank you, Chalice, for the $10. My assumption was that it always just kept getting moved around locations like the puppet. Well, even if that were true, the safe room would still be sealed off. So it's not like that would matter. Fuck you, Bonnie! I am legitimately sweating. I'm sweating. This is like hard-ass FNAF gameplay right here. We're sweating. I'm not only fighting all the animatronics right now on the stream, but I'm— Oh! Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Okay, we good, we good, we good, we good, we good, we good. Oh! Ah, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead! We're somehow now dead. Holy shit, boy, holy shit, boy, holy shit, boy. Fuck off, Toy Bonnie! Was that Mangle alone? Yeah, that was Mangle alone. No! Please no, please no, please no, please no. Daddy, 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 daddy. There we go. We good? Oh my god. Ah, fuck you, balloon boy! Ah! So close! Ooh! I wanted Balloon Boy to fuck off, but he couldn't fucking do that to me. Why did you do this to me, Balloon Boy? You shithead! Raito says, my thinking would be that the MCI in OG FNAF was hidden in the suits. They're missing. Fazbear doesn't know. In FNAF 2, Save Them kids are left out in the open, so they have to seal the back rooms to cover it up. True! Or, you know, you could just put the kids in the withered robots in FNAF 2 and bada bing, bada boom, they're hidden. You know, I'm just going for the most, like, simplest, easiest explanation. I don't think William killed a second set of children, but I do think that he killed them in the building where the FNAF 2 events took place, because before or while the events of the game took place. It was definitely before, because they keep talking about the security guard before you doing some shady shit. Phil is using Occam's razor. You know, the simplest explanation. The FNAF community doesn't really tend to do that. Hey, Fantasy Freak, thank you for the $10. Phil, what character do you believe the crying child, aka Evan/Dave Afton, possesses? My theory is Funtime Freddy. I mean, Funtime Freddy is part of the it's part of the Fun Times, right? Like, the Fun Times are possessed by the missing children. Like, after William Afton took their endoskeletons and fused them into remnant, and then injected that remnant into the Fun Times. What? I thought that this was a fairly understood part of the lore? Excuse me? I thought that this was fairly regarded as true. I am pretty sure that everyone agrees with this. I mean, Henry told you that in FNAF, like, Pizzeria Simulator, you know? Come on, guys, this is, like, keep up! I thought you were true fans! I'm sorry, Phil, but the books say no. Fuck the books! Phil is gaslighting. I am pretty sure that this was supposed to be a commonly held belief among the FNAF community. But yeah, like, Henry tells you that in the original, like, FFPS, like, what was it called? Madness ending? Insanity ending? Something like that? The egg baby one. Insanity ending, there we go. You couldn't handle the truth! Thank you, Knees Duts, for the $10. Just hold on a second, buddy. I am gaming right now. Hey, Phil, just wanted to say thank you for the amazing content. I've been watching your streams for 3 years now, and I figure what better time to donate than now. You are honestly one of my favorite streamers right now, and your streams always help me when I'm feeling down. Oh my god, BB! Jesus Christ, child! Thank you so much, Knees Duts. I really appreciate that comment. Fuck BB, all my homies hate BB. Kick the child! No! Yeah, no wonder. Oh my god, BB! Oh my god! You shithead! I can't believe you! Oh! Oh shit, we got a new one! Hey, 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 hey! Come on, everybody, come on, come on, everybody, come on, say them all, come on, everybody, come on, everybody, come on. Hello, Goldie, how you doing? Give me a kiss. I can't believe that we got one of these rare minigames. Can we get him? Can we get him? Get him, get him, get him, get him! Get his ass! Wait, no, this is not it. Get him! Get his ass! Where is he? Where is he? Do it! Do it, asshole! Where is he? Appear! You purple man! It's been so long! No? Ah! Oh well, oh well. I guess if we continue dying, we can see him again. Let's move on to the next game. Yes, cause I don't have time to stay in FNAF 2 all the time. We need to play the next games in this series. Fuck you, Balloon Boy. I would have totally won that shit if you weren't there. I'm feeling really good right now, by the way. Hopefully everyone is having as much fun on this stream as I am having. No patience! FNAF 3 time, everybody! One of my favorite games in the series. This one introduced so many cool aspects to the series, including Springtrap, literally the best villain in this series. The Mimic doesn't have shit compared to this guy, let's be honest here. It's nice to hear you yap. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm just gonna yap about Springtrap during the entirety of the FNAF 3, like, section of the stream. Hey, Fantasy Freak, thank you for the $10. Molten Freddy perhaps has the missing children in him, but Ballora equal Mama Afton? What? Baby equal Elizabeth, Funtime Freddy equals Crying Child? What? Funtime Foxy was in case Michael died? That's why Funtime Foxy is the only one who doesn't talk. What are you fucking smoking? What? 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 No. What? What? No. No! Funtime Foxy does talk, though! No, thank you. Absolutely no. I mean, that's a good fanfic, I guess, but... Incorrect. No. The Funtime animatronics are specifically possessed by the spirit of the missing children. You can pretty much be told that word for word by Henry during the Insanity ending, in where Henry specifically tells you that he lured them all back with familiar tricks, back again, took their lives and used them for, like, his own purposes. And, like, they're talking about how Molten Freddy has, like, the most amount of remnant in the entirety of the collection of animatronics that are being rescued, and that is simply because that's the remnant that belongs to the missing children. Thank you on... Ooh, holy shit, hold on. Is it gonna happen? Hold on. Ooh. When's the notification happening? Oh. Why is it not happening? What the fuck? Do I have my filter set to, like, remove anything FNAF related? Yes, for some reason, the word FNAF is being removed from the donations. What the hell? Let me change that. I don't know why. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the $100. I was gonna donate after you beat FNAF 2, but this is as good a time as any, lol. Let me go into my donation, like, alerts and remove the word FNAF off of the filters, because, like, it would be stupid for everything related to FNAF to be removed from the stream. What the hell? I'm sorry. Let me go into the editor right now. Alert box. Filters. General settings. Oh, yeah! That's... Ooh! Alright. Doobie-dooba, remove all these filters. Oh my god. Oh, it's because FNAF Plus! All the FNAF Plus messages are being filtered out, and because FNAF is part of the word FNAF Plus, then all the donations that have the word FNAF get, like, removed. Sorry about that, everybody. It all comes down back to FNAF Plus. That's dumb as fuck. Right. Alright, there we go. That should have saved the new settings. If you guys have a donation that you would like to send out, but you fear that it's going to get blocked out because it uses the words FNAF, now you can do it. Sorry about that. Those were old filters that I had set up a long time ago. Let me see if I can re-trigger these again. There we go! Alright, now they're coming through. There we go, perfect. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $100. I was gonna donate after you beat FNAF 2, but this is as good a time as any. Lol, thank you so much. Thank you, Gentle Dodo, for the $1. The more I learn about the development of 2, the more I wish this game was released in January like Scott originally intended. Fair enough. If it had more time in the oven, it probably would have been better. Let's see. Are there any other FNAF donations that got swept through? Chalice donates $10. My assumption was that it always kept getting moved around locations like the puppets. IB Puffin donates $2 and says, Phil, the leader of the FNAF community, retired early this year, so I say my 10-year-old autistic cousin is the new leader. Of course. Verde Creeper donated something a long time ago. Let me try to go back to that. Oh, yeah, like, Verde Creeper's donations got absolutely absorbed because he couldn't stop saying the word FNAF. Right. Phil, this is the fourth time I tried to donate this, but 2014 to early mid-2015 was the era of FNAF. Also, Mangle in the Blob in Security Breach. This is the dono that you missed, but in 2014, early to mid-2015 was the era of FNAF, also Mangle in the Blob of Security Breach. You really wanted me to read that. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, everybody. Verde Creeper wanted you to know that 2014 to early to mid-2015 was the era of FNAF. Thank you, Verde Creeper. That is a very important message. Thank you, Drew H, as well, for the $10. Anonymous donates also $2 and says, Hi, just wondering, how long did it take you to make Breaking Plus Entering? I think that was about a month's worth of work, I think. Yeah, I think that was about a month worth of work. Any other donations that got filtered out? Just trying to make sure that, like, everybody gets their time, because, like, you know, I want to at least give people a chance to talk, because, like, this is a charity stream, so this is all going to a good cause. Lori donates $1 and says, When I die, I'm gonna play that FNAF song in my funeral so that people can get jealous that I'm the only one inside the coffin. Okay, that's pretty good. Underlord to them all, thank you. Raxa Savity. Fuck yeah. A lot of people donated so much money to this charity event. Thank you, everybody. We're literally almost at $18,000. That is like 90% of the way through, almost. Holy shit. My name is David. Hell yeah, light. Alright. Let us continue with Five Nights at Freddy's 3. FNAF. Say the percentage, Phil. We're currently 87.92% of the way through. And let me move the slider here so that it's not really that loud. This is the creepiest, like, menu out of all of them, by the way. This boy has such atmosphere. The percentage of 87. The future is now, old man. By the way, I would like to point out, when does FNAF 3 take place? It's around 2023, right? 2015? 2023? 2023? Yeah, so this game actually takes place in the past now. That's weird. Like, I remember back when this game took place in 2023, like, that was, like, in the far, far future. They said 30 years, so it's 2023. I don't like that! I know, right? This game now retroactively takes place in the past. That's so weird to think about. Afton literally just escaped. Damn, we are old. Happy 2025, wait until security breach is in the past. When did security breach take place? Hey, Crash Bandit, thank you for the $1. Security breach takes place in 2035. FNAF will definitely be alive by 2035. Thank you, The Bite, for the $19.87. Yummy, 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 yummy bites. Let's begin with one of the easiest FNAF games, and also one of the creepiest ones. Can we do the true ending? Chat, how did you do the true ending in this one? Can you help me get into the true ending, into the happiest day? The first night is free!
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
Hell yeah, brother.
Some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now.
God, I love how ugly these cameras are.
Then you can get to work. Like, the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way toward you, and past you, and out the exit. Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as...
The security guard.
So not only will you be monitoring the people on the camera as they pass through, you know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic, I think. Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings.
Always nice.
And a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal though. So watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just, you know, flashing lights and spooky props. I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week, then we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying,
Boo. Holy shit! Boo!
We're trying to track down...
Oh my god!
Right now, some guy who helped design one of the buildings said there was like an extra room that got boarded up, or something like that. So, we're gonna take a peek and see what we can find. For now, just get comfortable with the new setup. You can check the security cameras over to your right with the click of that blue button. You can toggle between the hall cams and the vent cams. Then over to your far left, you can flip up your maintenance panel. You know, use this to reboot any systems that may go offline. In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk.
I love your phone, dude.
The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spooks, man, and if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing. Okay, keep an eye on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
Thank you, phone dude. Anyways, thank you, Night Sir Knight, for the $2. Since we started the stream with a bad FNAF song, when it ends, we should play a good one. I suggest A Merry FNAF Christmas by JT Music, a classic. Thank you. I'll probably go with the original FNAF tune, but that's a good suggestion anyways. Thank you, Peach Royale, for the $3. Thank you, Candle Fox, for the $10, for a good cause. Happy holidays. And finally, thank you, D Dark Water, for the $100. I can't stick around for the rest of the stream, but I'll check it out. I'll check out the VOD later. Have a good rest of your night and happy holidays. Hell yeah, D Dark Water. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. We are that much closer to our final goal, where we can make a mascot horror game all together in the Toxic Cesspit. Thank you so much for your donation. That is a lot of money. Hopefully you have a very good Christmas. Also, thank you, Peach Royale, for the $3. If I could, I would donate enough money until it's 100% because 1, mental health is important, and 2, I'd love to play your own mascot horror game, so here's to hoping. Thank you, Peach Royale. It's okay, you don't have to go above and beyond, but for the people that do donate a lot, I really, really, really thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh shit, right, we have to do the minigames. So, according to people, we have to go to the bottom left here. And here we will be looking at the hints for the thingy. So we have to double click on BB. And then we have to do left, down, right, up. No. Left, down, right. No, left, down, top, right. Left, down, top, right. Left, down, top, right. Left, down, top, right. For the arcade machines. I really love the secrets in FNAF 3, man. It really feels like the finale of a trilogy. Yeah, sure, the gameplay might be a little bit quirky, but, you know, it has its heart. FNAF 3 has heart. It has, like, the most spookiest atmosphere with Springtrap. Springtrap is so forced scary, but I absolutely love him. The Phantoms are a treat because you get to see the reused models in a different light. The gameplay may be very flawed, but something about like having to go toe-to-toe, one-on-one with a single animatronic is just a delight! I absolutely love FNAF 3, man. And also, you get this motherfucker. This is the game where, like, Afton was, like, the main villain, instead of just, like, a background threat. Alright, so we're gonna go here. Sorry, dude, but we are doing a little investigating. This shit is iconic as fuck. One balloon left. I also have a soft spot for FNAF 3, and Springtrap's design is fantastic. You could tell that he took the majority of FNAF 3's development just on Springtrap's design. I think the fourth is probably scariest, not because of the models, but the way that you have to listen for the animatronics. If you mess up, it's super loud. Yep, Ariana. But outwardly scary designs, like, Springtrap has it in the bag. He had it so in the bag that people, when FNAF 4 came out, not when FNAF 4 was being teased, people thought that, like, it was gonna be like Spring Freddy and Spring Bonnie and Spring Chica, or like, they were gonna be like, Springlock suits. You know, like the Nightmare's gonna be Springlock suits. Holy shit! Smash! Thank you, Shim, for the $280. To the 18,000 mark and beyond. Oh my god. That's a lot. Thank you so fucking much. We're currently $18,000 of the way through. 90%. 90%. We're literally 90% of the way there. Can we finish the final goal on the final day, or will we have to rely on the bonus days of the charity to be able to reach our final donation goal? Who knows? Oh my god! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Legitimately, thank you so much. Also, thank you, Music Man, for the $10. Since we started the stream with a bad FNAF song, I think we should end it and play a good one. I suggest Merry FNAF Christmas by JT Music. Thank you. That is basically exactly what Nightser Knight said, but thank you, Music Man. Fucking hell, man. Also how the teasers were a red herring to the bite of 87. Yeah, I am still not over that, by the way, for FNAF 4. Okay, so it was that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it was 2... ... There you go. Was it me? I don't know, was it? Get away from me, you shit child. I love the atmosphere and OST for the minigames. Yeah, these feel like almost melancholic, the way that they are made, you know? I still don't know why FNAF World had these minigames referenced so hard. I don't know what the lore of FNAF World is, man. Thank you, Dr. CC, for the $10. It ain't much, but it's nice to donate to a good cause. Keep what you're doing, Phil. Thank you so much. Ah! Ah! No! Thank you, Lord of the Rings nerd, for the $10. Let's do this, chat! Don't worry, I'll go back. There you go. Secret minigames are probably connected to the crying child. Probably. Oopa! Little fucker. You're gathering the souls for the crying child's birthday. Yeah, something like that. You guys do know that the, you guys do know that the Happiest Day minigame is probably not canon, right? It probably ain't canon because the souls of the children were still in the Funtime animatronics after this game. But it's a nice way to wrap up the original trilogy of games, I suppose. Gather my parts, Phil. It was supposed to happen in the FNAF 6 ending. Can I get a pulse on the FNAF community? And can I get their opinions on the fact that Scott literally said that he kind of forgot what was in the box? I think he said something about that in the second interview he did with Dawko, right? Can I get an opinion on the FNAF community on that? That he forgore? Hey, Springy boy. What? I can't double-click on BB anymore? There we go. It checks out. He forgore. He said that he had a plan for what the box was in the box, but he ended up not liking the idea and scrapped it or something like that. That's such a dick move, by the way. Thank you, Irish Enderman, for the $10. Literally, like... Oh my god, Jumbles! Thank you for the $50. I missed the last few streams because of work and holiday stuff, but I'm happy to finally catch this one. My brain cannot fathom the FNAF lore, but I'm still the type to watch that one 16-hour video about it by Hippie Rat. My brain is cooked. Thank you. Holy shit, $18,091.08. Children! I know, right? I bet so many FNAF kids cried that day. Oh, buddy. Hey, David, thank you for the $5. My name is David, and I am giving you money because I am David and support mental health, and my name is David. Let's actually go against this asshole now.
Hello?
Hello, Springy boy! You look so fucking weird! I died laughing when he said I forgore.
Hello?
Many people did. Many people did. Look at that fucker. Look at that green-ass motherfucker. I totally not like you or anything because you're green. Because, like, green is my favorite color or anything. Babaka. Let's raise money and cure Scott's amnesia. Where'd he go?
Hello?
you are. Hello there, boy. How's it going, little boy? Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god.
Phil, the order is this. FNAF 6 Fire, then Happiest Day so the souls can move on, then Cassidy goes to UCN to torture William. I mean, if you want to figure that out. I mean, doesn't FNAF 6 happen, like, literally years after this game? Green men gotta stick together, boy. Hey, Mary Tay, thank you for the $25. I already donated before, but as a fellow Latina and chronic depression and anxiety disorder haver, I had to help again. Thanks for all the fun streams and the charity work. Hell yeah, Mary! Hopefully you have a good Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Hey, a car, thank you for the $5. I'm coming for you, Dave! Feliz Navidad, prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Sorry, I'm just stuck with it. For those that do not know, that is the Latino version of, like, the Mariah Carey song. That's, like, the one thing that keeps repeating in our fucking radios every time that we go to Christmas season here in Chile. Doesn't FNAF 6 happen during the same year as FNAF 3? I mean, the file that plays during the Insanity ending in FNAF is called 2023. I'm not very sure about that. Because that would imply that Henry set up, like, an entirely different new fucking, like, restaurant, like, within the year that William was found.
Hi.
I'm not sure about that. Hey, Springy boy, don't go over there. Come over here.
Hi.
I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. First, from what I understood of the interview, there was going to be a teaser for our next game inside of the box, but eventually the teaser became pointless, so... And with that, so did the box. Is that true? Is that what he said? Or is that just your own interpretation? Are you in love with Springtrap? I mean, he is literally the best thing that came out of FNAF. And can you really debate me on that? Name a single character that is better than Springtrap. You can't. You literally cannot. Withered Bonnie. Nah. Withered Bonnie doesn't come close. David. Sure. Withered Chica. Nah. Hey, die for your waifu. Thank you for the $2. Please, Mr. Springtrap, please leave me alone. Marionette slash the puppet. That model is way too simple. I don't know, man. Toy Chica, well, if you're a gooner, but I don't think that Scott really, like, caters to the gooner side of the FNAF community. I would say that, but then, like, you know, Glamrock Roxy exists. Nightmarion. Okay, Nightmarion is pretty good. Nightmarion is pretty actually goddamn good. You're right about that. Anard? Anard is a bit too sci-fi for my taste. Like, once we got to, like, spaghetti monsters in Five Nights at Freddy's, like, I think that Scott went a bit too sci-fi with Sister Location. Or Goat, Funtime Foxy. But that's just... Wait, you know, okay, you know what? The closest thing that compares to Springtrap in levels of, like, coolness has to be Mangle. Even then, Mangle as an animatronic was never that detailed compared to Springtrap. Ever the Creeper, thank you for the $10. I'm more than happy that the movies will only be about the OG/1/3 premise, because you can clearly tell that Scott had no idea in continuing the story after FNAF 3, which makes me wonder, if FNAF 3 was the final game, how different would your life have been? Probably not that much, honestly. Like, I still would have probably turned into a VTuber because of Deltarune Chapter 2 coming out. Like, I would have turned into a VTuber anyways, because the reason for why I'm here is not because of FNAF, it's because of Deltarune. I probably would have made a lot less fan games, actually. I would have probably had, like, way less subscribers right now, but, like, you know. I believe that the people of the Toxic Cesspit would have still found me anyways. Thank you, Shy Mike, for the $5. There were... FNAF as a brand would probably be, like, way more dead. And also, the FNAF movie probably wouldn't have come out. Thank you, Shy Mike, for the $5. Lemonade Clown's the best FNAF character. I will not elaborate. Thank you. I would have probably made a Undertale fan game now that I think about it. Thank you, Spiffo Gaming, for the $10. Another beanie here with depression. Let's fix mental health and no one will ever be depressed again. Also, Funtime Foxy is hot, Lamau. Of course, Spiffo. Thank you, Dave's Ball, for the $1. Undertale Plus? Okay, you joke, but isn't that literally a thing that Sibbles is doing?
Hello. For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper handling techniques. When using an animatronic as a suit,
Okay, click on the cupcake there. Cupcake there. Cupcake there.
May take a few moments.
Cupcake there, I think. There you go. Fiznum's Undertale AU would be an interesting possibility, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't think I would make an Undertale AU. I think that the story of Undertale is actually perfectly, like, self-contained. I never understood the point of AUs. I mean, the people that make AU fan games are still, like, 10 out of 10, like, super, like, talented and stuff. But I don't think I would have made a AU fan game. Hello, child. Would you like to listen to my sweet tunes? I don't understand why Undertale Plus's Frisk has one different eye. It's just too tryhardy. I don't know anything about Undertale Plus, man. Springy! Psst, 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 psst. Like you're calling a cat? Springy! Psst, 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 psst.
Hello.
I'm just imagining, like, calling Springtrap like a cat, you know? The audio device that you put on the cameras is not like the sound of a child. It's just the sound of someone going pss, 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 pss.
Hello.
Hey, Callie K.O. Mari, thank you for the $1.69. FMS Draws says, not to get up on my soapbox, but I mean, to be honest, I'd love to see you checking out Undertale EU someday. I have a long list, but I'd love to see your dissertations on. I guess I could check them out on a stream, because, like, there's a lot of them. Mostly fan comics, but a lot of the fan game ones are 10 out of 10. Oh no.
Hi.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he go. Oh, fucker. Dronkara one is pretty great. Psst, 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 psst. Oh, Springy. Springy. Psst, 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 psst.
Hello.
It's like I'm offering him a little treat. Come on, boy, just a little bit of remnant. Come on, just a little bit of remnant. Do you think that the thing that is actually dragging him into the other rooms is like the programming of the suit? Or do you think that's just literally William going, "Oh my god, child!" and just going over there to kill them? What do you think is actually going on in here? Because, like, if you listen to the FNAF 3 phone calls with, like, Phone Guy, it's telling you that the suits are programmed to, like, follow noise, you know? But at the same time, I like the idea of, like, William going, like, "Oh my god, child!" just, like, going over there just to check it out. Programming overriding? That would be really cool, but, like...
Hello?
I don't think there's, like, ever been, like, another instance of, like, Springtrap's, like... Springtrap being, like, overridden. Oh my god! Springtrap, like, control of the suit being overridden by its programming. Where's that child? No, you fucker! Ah, it's okay, he's in the vents. What's up? Did you not like the vents being sealed, you stupid git? Maybe he knows about Balloon Boy and just wants to smack the shit out of him with a crowbar? He specifically hates Balloon Boy. Hey, Matt? I still remember this one moment in an SFM with a Springtrap interview where the suit activates randomly. Oh, I fucking love that animation! Where'd he go?
Hello?
Where'd he go? Oh no, is he close?
Hi.
Where'd he go? Okay, but now I wonder how Fisnum would do a secret boss like Spamton. It depends on the story that you're trying to tell. Oh no, where'd he go?
Hello?
Oh shit! No! Stop it! No! No, stop it!
Hello?
Get some help!
Hi.
Stop!
Hello?
Where'd he go?
Hello?
Stop! What the hell? This is suspenseful. Yeah, FNAF 3 is good though! You motherfuckers! Yeah! Nah, 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 nah. It's almost like this game is good and people saying that is bad haven't actually played it for a very long time. Hey, Metal Rose, thank you for the $10. Here's a 10 for the mental health charity. Keep the brain squeaky clean from the sadness. Hell yeah, Metal Rose. Thank you so much. Springtrap needs mental health. He needs therapy. Alright, everybody, remember the code 395248. 395248. 395248. People are very autistic about that code, by the way. Like, there's some people that have memorized it for years. Yeah, that's the keypad one. This game is peak? Yeah, exactly, Supernova. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had to fight David Barron on, like, the second day of the Slopathon, trying to, like, protect FNAF 3 from, like, slander people. Like, you gotta understand, yeah, sure. For you, someone that has learned the FNAF 3 mechanics like the back of your hand, obviously, like, this game is going to be very, like, simple. Like, fighting one animatronic is, like, very simple for you. But you have to understand, for someone that barely plays this game, or someone that has played this game for the first time, Springtrap is actually, like, an excellent, like, adversary. You know? If you don't know 100% how Springtrap works, having to fight him by using the audio lure is super satisfying. The AI can really get you sometimes. People put way too much emphasis on the jump scare being lame and just ignore all the suspense. Yeah! Literally, I think that if Scott had just gone back to this game and updated the jump scare, like, this would have been, like, a perfect FNAF game. And yeah, sure, you may say, but Phil, the gameplay can be really easily cheesed. And it's like, yeah, but FNAF 1 is also one of my favorite games of all time, like, my favorite FNAF game of all time, and you can absolutely cheese FNAF 1. I like that purple guy just got bored and just killed me. Got bored of me yapping. Now well. So this would be 3, 9... 5, 2, 4, 8. Ayo! The reveal of Springy being a serial killer makes the jump scare better, IMO. It really doesn't, but it is still pretty good. And also, this music is so fucking sad. This is my favorite 8-bit track. Yeah, it's great. Do you still remember how to do this? Yes, you have to climb over here, and then you have to go to the left, and then you have to go up here. It's actually surprisingly, like, simple once you know what you're doing. I think I explained this back in the original charity stream that I did for FNAF, but this is actually a 3x3 grid of, like, rooms. You start at the top left room, and then you go down, down, right, right, and then you climb up the bottom right square, jump to the middle bottom square, then jump into the middle. We're currently in the middle square. And we need to reach the right side. Yeah, this is the top center square of the grid. And you jump over here. Actually, no, don't jump over there. I think you need to jump from here to the top right, yes. Phil, do you still have the BB? Yes, he's on the corner of my desk right now. He's doing A-OK. Ignoring his mischaracterization in the future, it's a chilly implication in FNAF 3 that one of the last remaining parts of Afton is an unrelenting drive to kill children for no motive beyond doing it. Yeah, Springtrap was so monstrous in this game. There you go, buddy. Night 4! Let's do it! Also, compared to FNAF 2, this is like a way chiller game as well. Which is weird, because, like, you're alone with the serial killer. But I just love the way more disquieting and, like, sinister atmosphere this game has in comparison to, like, its other brethren. Shamefully, though, FNAF 3 does not have the same kind of, like atmosphere as FNAF 1, even though it's, like, the most dilapidated building out of them all. It still misses its, like, haunting feeling, because the sound effects that the game has are so much more, like, droning and annoying than the ones in FNAF 1. FNAF 1 has a much more disquieting atmosphere compared to FNAF 3. You know what I just realized? Has there been, like, has there ever been a FNAF VHS horror series focused on Fazbear's Fright? Has there ever been, like, a series focused on how fucked up, like, this horror attraction would have been? Yes, Battington? Really? I've never seen anything that, like, about, like, the FNAF 3 attraction. There's been, like, episodes and shorts, but not full-on! Motherfucker! Full-on series. Oh, shit.
Hello?
Let me reboot all. Funnily enough, my favorite FNAF games are the most quieter, that being FNAF 1, 3, and 4. Yeah, because that's the good horror atmosphere, you know? This is my favorite FNAF! Fuck yeah, Nick! I have no idea why people give FNAF 3 slander. This shit is peak. You don't have to pay attention to it like 24/7 like in FNAF 2. Thank you, Storytime Foxy, for the $10. Fun fact, for a very long time, it wasn't known what Mangle's Quest and Chica's Party original song name was. Only not that long ago, it was discovered that Mangle's song is The Fox Hunter's Gallop. I don't think Chica's song has been found yet, but I might be wrong. I remember that these songs were, like, made for, like, music boxes. Like, I have a music box in my room. No, in my old room when I was living with my family. I had an old music box that had the Shadow Bonnie minigame tune. I'm not sure what it's called, but like the tunes that you find in the minigames of FNAF 3 are all songs that are very popular to use in music boxes. Which kind of makes sense because of, you know, the whole puppet thing.
Hi.
I'm not sure if it was an intentional decision by Scott, but I love it that, you know, because you're the puppet, you're trying to bring children their happiest day. Of course, the music that would appear in this, in those minigames would be music box tracks.
Hello?
I like it. I like it's like part of the theme of those minigames, you know? Phil, what is Into the Pit anyways? This stream is the first I've heard of it. Okay, so Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit is the first story in the Fazbear's Fright book series. It became so popular because of being the first Fazbear's Fright book story that it turned into its own game developed by Mega Cat Studios. Ah, shit, the springing boy is out! Never mind, he's still there. Into the Pit is also, like, one of my favorite new FNAF games. Like, I think I would put it alongside the originals in, like, terms of, like, enjoyment, in my opinion. It's not perfect, but it reminds me of Clock Tower, like an old game series that I used to love as a kid. So, you know, I fucking love Clock Tower, and the gameplay of FNAF Into the Pit is basically reminiscent of, like, old Clock Tower games. So, of course, I would have a soft spot for it. If you want to know the story of Into the Pit, it's basically like a short time travel story where, like, the kid goes into, like, a weird ball pit dimension, and then you have to rescue kids in that weird ball pit dimension that is supposed to be themed around, like, the 80s, back when, like, the missing children's incident happened. And you need to rescue the children in that weird ball pit dimension in order to rescue your dad, or something like that. I think there was a sequel to Into the Pit lately, right?
Hi.
Return to the Pit, I think it was called. What was the story on that one? Is it just as good as the original? Whale Spy says, FNAF 3 looks kinda rough around the edges, but in the best way possible. Yeah!
Hi.
GB Aura says, oh boy, why? Is the story bad? What happened in Return to the Pit? Is there a problem with it? Into the Pit and the Dad's Springtails thing confuses me so bad. It's not out yet. How come? I thought that people were talking about it. Or is it one of those things where, like, only certain people get the story early or some shit like that? Hell yeah! Oh, it was leaked! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Return to the Pit wasn't released yet, but the story is not appealing. What, did the Mimic appear in the story somehow? Hey, Shadow Bonnie. Was it certainly like a plot twist, like the Mimic appeared and it was actually the Spring Bonnie that was in the pit all along? Somehow, the Mimic appeared. Again. Digo Light says, FNAF 3, in my opinion, is the best one, mostly because of the feelings that you get from it. The minigames have this weird nostalgic feeling, the death of the purple guy and the happiest day minigame. I think that FNAF 3 has, like, the most iconic elements of the series. Like, these minigames, like, were super well received by the fans, both the normal ones and the secret minigames. The ARG aspect of, like, the true ending was awesome, and it was, like, a blast to be able to, like, solve it alongside the community back when the game came out. Springtrap as a design is fucking peak. And also, seeing Purple Guy, the man, the myth, the legend, being able to dismantle the animatronics by hand is so fucking cool.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
This is just a reminder of company policy concerning the safe room. The safe room is reserved for equipment and or other property not being currently used and as a backup safety location for employees only. This is not a break room. It should not be considered hide and or congregate. And under no circumstance should a customer ever be taken
Oh shit, right, I have to click on the Shadow Bonnie.
main show area. Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved and would like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear.
There you go. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Yeah, I have a little music box carousel figurine thingy that has this exact music in it. It's super fucking cool. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, child! Get cake! Even Shadow Bonnie's helping out. What a cool guy. This is the song that my friend listens to all the time. It's fucking iconic. Alright, everybody. Let's beat this asshole. Night 5! Oh wait, don't I have to do the puppet one now? Hold on just a minute. The puppet should be somewhere around these cameras. Oh shit.
Hi.
Can't really select the cameras if my systems are all offline. Ah yes, my favorite FNAF character. I think I heard this song in an old edutainment PC game I don't remember the name of. It's an old song, I think like anyone can use it. Where the fuck is that puppet thing? Where'd he go? Ah, shit! Not you! I didn't mean you! I meant the one in the drawing! Fuck! Not you! Shoo! Shoo! Piss off! Poo! Foot! Blah, blah, blah. Piss off! Cam 3, Phil. Click around anywhere. Oh my god, we're... This is so bad! I just want to click on my puppet drawing! Fun fact, this game is good. That's all I can say about it, really. I think literally my only complaint about this game is the system restart thing that is like, artificially. Click on the puppet! Puppet!
Hello?
Let's... There you go. Ah, this song. Na 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 na. So beautiful. This game would be better if all they did was lower the reboot time a bit. Yep.
Happiest day.
For all it's worth, Return to the Pit did explain what happened in this part of the game. No spoilers. It did? Is that true, or is that just a theory?
Hello?
Mayhaps a game theory. Now survive! Thankfully, since this game was actually properly balanced out, Night 5 is not that hard to beat. We just have to be smart and make sure that we keep track of Springy Boy at all times. Also make sure to close this vent in particular.
Hi.
Yeah, your systems are very much fucked up in Night 5. Return to the Pit? What? Yeah, Pyro Train thing. Return to the Pit is the sequel to Into the Pit. We're gonna have all the sequels to Into the Pit. We're gonna have Into the Pit. We're gonna have Across the Pit. We're gonna have Beyond the Pit. Across the Pit-verse.
Hello?
Man, Springtrap does love his pits. It's not a sequel, if I remember correctly. Then why is it called Into the Pit? Or Return to the Pit? No! No, get away! No! Ah, ya motherfucker!
Hi.
Yeah, that jumpscare is incredibly fucking effective. The spring Bonnies from the multiverse. Keep that air flowing, man.
Hello?
Yeah, don't spoil a leaked story on the chat, thank you. If you want answers to that, go look that up yourself. Where'd the fucking boy go?
Hi.
Where'd the boy go? Boy? Boy activity? I think that we might be fucked. Hey, Nekonyum, thank you for the $50. Hey, Phil, just want to say thanks for all the streams. Been watching for about 2 years now, and they always brighten my day when feeling depressed. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Nekonyum. So many people are donating on this stream. Gee. Hold on a second, Springy Boy. Ah! Ah! Stop it! Get some help. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. We may be fucked. We may be fuckerinoed. We may be fuckerinoed. We may be fuckerinoed. See why I fucking love this game?
Hello?
No! Get back! Stop it! Demon! I'll kick your ass.
Hello?
Get back! Oh no, I don't think he's getting back. I don't think he's getting back anymore. He's literally right there, man. Oh! Oh, I fucking love this game. Are you still there? Oh god, there's a video error. That's amazing. That's great. Oh no, he's right there. 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 I feel like I'm a kid again.
Hi.
Alright. You stay right there, buddy. Stay right there, baby boy. No, the ventilation! Ah, fuck. It's so Jover. It's so Jover. But it's 5 a.m. Ah!
Hi.
Stay there! Away!
Hi.
Stay back! You motherfucker! You know what? You know what? You know what? Come at me. Okay. Starring contest. I'll give you a kiss. Come on. Come on. I'll kiss you. I'll kiss you, baby boy. There you go! Kiss me in my hot lips. God, I fucking love FNAF 3. You know what? Out of the 3 games that I've played so far, I've been having a fucking blast with FNAF 3. I don't know why. For some reason, this game has like aged beautifully, like a red wine. You know what I mean? Thank you, Sheep, for the $18. Flirting always works. I'm starting to like FNAF 3. Hell yeah, you are, Marionette Puppet Master. Come on, didn't I tell you guys that this game was good? I might just do Night 6, just because, like, I'm having fun, honestly. Like, Springtrap is such a good enemy to fight against. Like, if you fuck up, he still gives you, like, a little bit of a chance to, like, mess up. And you can still fight back against him, and you have, like, this moment where, like, he's literally right there, and you're, like, barely fighting him off, and you're, like, you're just, like, barely there fighting. It's like, ooh, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I might actually put FNAF 3, like, way above on my, like, ranking list. Especially because, you know, this is one of the best endings in any FNAF game ever. Like, this is objectively one of the best finales in FNAF history. Come here, boy. I'll kick you in your shins, boy. I'll destroy you. I'll put a Lego on the floor and have you walk into it. It works so well as both a finale and also a, like, twist for what you've been fighting throughout the entire game, right? Like, it works perfectly as both, oh shit, this is a good... Oh. Ah, what a good goddamn ending. The end. Or is it? Thank you, Amphibian Milkshake, for the $1. I don't have much to give, but I would feel wrong to not donate anything. Thank you so much. Every little bit helps. Fuck yeah, man. I kind of wish this was the end. No, not really. All the people that say that, oh, FNAF should have ended at FNAF 3 are kind of wrong. First of all, FNAF 4 is actually, like, a good game. Second of all, like, I would have enjoyed more FNAF games, it's just that the story should have been, like, different, you know? Like, I think it's less, I wish FNAF ended at 3, and more like, I wish that the story was handled better after FNAF 3, you know? Because, like, FNAF 3 is the pinnacle of the series' storyline, you know? Because, like, you literally saw the plot twist at the end of FNAF 3 is perfect. You both get to see the creation of Springtrap, the revenge of the missing children, and the twist of what you've been fighting all throughout the game. Like, it's a perfect piece of storytelling that Scott never actually fully accomplished, like, after FNAF 3. I think that if the storyline of FNAF 4 would have been a little bit more straightforward, people would not have said, like, I wish FNAF ended at FNAF 3. Like, it's less, I wish that it ended here, and more, I wish that it would have been as good as this, you know? Thank you, Lucille, for the $5 donation to charity. Me and my boyfriend have been watching your streams for a while now, and it's always made us both of us laugh. Happy to support such a good cause. Hell yeah, thank you. Also, I would like to point out, if you believe that $1 donations don't actually matter, let me prove to you something. Currently, there is around 1,800 people watching the stream. First of all, if you are one of those 1,800 people, thank you very much for stopping by. I'm glad that you're having a lot of fun, or at least enough fun to be able to still stay on the stream after 5 hours. If you are someone that is on the stream right now and you're listening to my voice right now, if you donate $1, like that, thank you. If you donate literally a single dollar, every single one of you, each 1,800 of you donate a single dollar, then the goal will be completed. Like, that's the magic of having $1 donations. If each of you donate a single dollar right now, the goal will be completed. Obviously, like, I don't expect every single one of you to donate $1, but that's the magic of it, you know? Like, it doesn't matter if you donate $50, $20, $1, every single little bit helps. Thank you, O-Tough, for the $3. FNAF should have ended at Fredbear hiding in a flower because that was peak storytelling. Thank you, O-Tough. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Hi, Phil. I wanted to ask if you're gonna play any of your old games in the bonus stream, or if you'll just leave them to rot. Lol. I hope it's not a sensible topic. No, it's okay. I will probably just put them in a big wheel, and if they come up, then I will play them myself. Like, it's okay. Like, it will be like a random wheel of games that I will play. You know? Alright, everybody. Thank you, Jammin, for the $1 train. $1 train. $1 train. And while we are in the $1 train, let me do Nightmare, aka Night 6. Come on, everybody, let's go! Let's beat this asshole. Oh, Springy, where are you?
This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previous...
Hey, Malachi Dream, thank you for the $1.73.
Including this one.
Hey, Frienderman, thank you for the $1. You make a very compelling argument, Fisnum. Hell yeah.
Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives. Thanks again, and remember to smile.
I already donated $20. I don't have money anymore. That's okay, Twisted Myth. You're not obligated to donate anything.
Hi.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Oh shit, did that boy already get away from me? I can't believe you. Thank you, $1 for charity for the $1 for charity. Thank you, De-Evolution, for the $1 bet. Peace in the vents, Phil. That boy got me bricked up. Thank you, Boo, for the $1. Ya fucking asshole. Thank you, Voidless Nick, for the $1. Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody.
Hello?
He's literally right there. Hey, Star Sky, thank you for the $1. Come on, let's keep that train going.
Hi.
Oh, you fucking cunt! He's right there, man! Think of oysters boiled in fire for the $3.33. Okay, he went over there, very good. Oh shit, he might get into the vents. Oh fuck, oh shit. Thank you, De-Evolution, for the $1. Where'd he go?
Hello?
Thank you, Typhon, for the $1.
Hello?
See, we can keep the train going. We're literally $200 away from 19,000. Thank you, Kudo, for the $1. $1. Did he walk it back? Oh my god, he walked it back. What an idiot. Hey, Chaos Melon, think of the $1. He actually walked it back. Hey, I have a bad taste in men. Thank you for the $5. Hopefully you're not watching the stream because of that. But thank you for the $5 nonetheless. Oh shit, he's in the vents. Where? Where in the vents is he?
Hello?
Springtrap? Hey, Panic, thank you for the $1. Did he go to the one you sealed? I hope.
Hello?
I literally don't know where he is. I literally don't know where he is. Thank you, Paradox Pilot, for the $1.
Hello?
Oppa! Thank you, Moo, for the $5. You motherfucker, get back here! Get back here! No! No! Okay, you know what? Fair enough, Springy. Fair enough. You did your best there. Thank you. Let me hold on a second. Let me read all the donations that are coming through right now. The $1 donation train is real. Let me read out some donations that are. Oh my fucking god! Hey, Hellfire Mythics, thank you for the $500. Jesus Christ! I asked for $1. Ooh. Why? Thank you so much for the $500. Hopefully you don't go broke. Hailfire Mythics donates $500 and says, "Here, I will cover for the half of us." Also, it's funny. Jesus Christ. I very much appreciate that. God damn. Let me read all the donations that are coming through right now. Anonymous donates $1 and says, "Hi Phil, would you play one of the FNAF Plus fan games in the bonus day? I'd love to see what you think of the game. I'm pretty sure that most of those are either incomplete or they have to be downloaded through Telegram. I don't think that Scott would be happy with me if I did that, so no thank you." I'm pretty sure that I think Scott asked Dawko to, like, take down one of his FNAF Plus fan game playthroughs that he did. I may be hallucinating, but I do remember something about that. Let me read the donations that have been coming through right now. Hold on. Thank Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Hi, Phil. I wanted to ask if you're gonna play your old games in the bonus stream. Hopefully, if they land on the wheel. Thank you, Jammin' Sam, for the $1. $1 train! Thank you, Malika Dream, for the $1.73. $1 yeets. Thank you, Frienderman, for the $1. You make a very compelling argument. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Thank you, $1 for charity for the $1. $1 train. $1! Thank you, Boo, for the $1. Thank you, Voidless Nick, for the $1. Thank you, Starry Sky, for the $1. Thank you, Oysters Boiled in Fire, for the $3.33. Thank you, De-Evolution, for the $1. Thank you, Typhon, for the $1. Can't argue with a truth nuke like that. Thank you, Kudo for the $1. I do be very broke right now, but I can spare one doubloon. Thank you so much, Kudo. Thank you, Chaos Melon, for the $1. Thank you, I Have a Bad Taste in Men, for the $5. I love watching your streams. Your Resident Evil lore streams are something that I can watch over and over. Hell yeah! Thank you, Cuber Bear, for the $1. Thank you, Panic, for the $1. $1.01. Shut up and take my dollar! Thank you, Paradox Pilot, for the $1. Passing along for the milestone. Thank you, Moo, for the $5. Watched most streams of the Slopathon, but haven't donated, so might as well do it right now. Thank you so much, Moo. Thank you, Purple Shot-In, for the $10. FNAF is my childhood and holds such a special place in my heart. The story might have actually gone downhill, but I still love it. It's nice to see you play them for one last time. FNAF 4 is my favorite. Thank you, T.S.Zo, for the $1. Thank you, Hellfire Mythics, for the $500. Thank you, The Games for the $1. Thank you, $1 Train, for the $1. Thank you, Space Sandwich, for the $1. I'm gonna take a shot every time I say $1. Thank you, Space... No, actually, you know what? Donate $1 every time I say $1. And we'll get the goal ready and over with right now. Thank you, Space Sandwich, for the $1. Thank you, Not Perino, for the $1. Don't have much after the hoodie and vinyl, but I wanted to give something. Thank you so much, Perino. Thank you, Gentle Dodo, for the $3. I don't agree with people saying that Scott is a bad storyteller. FNAF 3 was peak, but then everything fell apart as he began to get more cryptic. I think the reason for why it kind of went downhill is because Scott straight up just admitted in one of the interviews, like he said, like, I will keep Five Nights at Freddy's going for as long as you guys want to keep Five Nights at Freddy's going, you know? Like, there was, like, the lore became confusing because there was no point to it anymore. Like, the story was told after FNAF 4, right? So, after FNAF 4 was over, and after, like, FNAF 6 was over, it was kind of more like, let's keep it going for it going sakes. I guess that's a way that you can continue your series, but honestly, if, you know, in my opinion, you should probably continue the story not because the fans want it, but because you have something new to tell to the people. If you can just keep going forever and ever, then the quality kind of goes down purely because you're trying to find a reason to keep it going, you know? Hey, Not Perino, thank you for the $1. Thank you, Serotonin Sid, for the $1. Thank you, Gursaki, for the $3. Thank you, Neconium, for the $4.20. Thank you, Prayless Mantis, for the $5. Did it work? Enjoy the money, wherever this is going to. And enjoy the stream, that's important too. Holy shit, we're so fucking close to 100%! Thank you, Honey Tears, for the $1. Thank you, Edward, for the $1. Thank you, Psyche, for the $5. Thank you, Die Generator, for the $1. Why hate when you can love? Hell yeah. Thank you, Yomi Kaki, for the $10. Thank you, Fancy Wolf, for the $1. Thank you, Assassin of Shade, for the $1. Unfortunately, I cannot donate $19.87, so this will have to do. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Yaki, for the $5. Here's my contribution. This is actually the first time I've ever made a donation. Fuck yeah! Thank you so much. This is going to a good cause. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you, Larissa Tixie Celeste, for the $1. Hiya, Phil! I remember I found you when you were developing fan games and further solidified my love for Game Maker Studio. It was my first game engine back when I was 12, and I still love it to this day. Thank you for doing what you do, and I wish you the best. Whoa! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, Larissa, and thank you so much, Shmesh, for the $250. Oh, fuck! Thank you so much, Shmesh! Oh, shit! Thank you so much, Mal Menda, for the $100. Oh, thank you, Edwin. Oh, shit, we're actually really close. Thank you, Shy Mike, for the $1. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Saludos desde Chile y Feliz Navidad. Thank you, Long New Spee, for the $1. Thank you, Dandy Mint, for the $1. Thank you, Resurrection, for the $5. Why not? I can spare some for a good cause. Hell yeah. Thank you, Poisoned, for the $10. I would donate more, but this year I spent 5 months in the hospital, so I have an excuse. More than okay. That's okay. Thank you for the $10 anyway. Every little bit helps. Thank you, Daniel, for the $1. It's my birthday today. Also, love your streams. Thank you so much. Thank you, Shmemsh, for the $250. This is probably the last one for me. That's more than enough, thank you. Let's get that mascot horror game. Also, thank you, Mal Menda, for the $100. My name is Edwin, and I made the mimic. Thank you, Ring Ding Death, for the $1. $1. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Hi, Phil. Would you play that one FNAF Plus fan game in the bonus day? Nah, probably not. I'd love to see what you think about that game. Probably not. It would probably be actually illegal. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $5.46. Thank you, Strawberry Slava, for the $10. $1 tame, but it's 10! Going to sleep now. It's 2 a.m. for me, but I'll definitely watch the VOD later. You're cool. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lord Laika, for the $5. FNAF 3 never felt like the end to me when I found out Scott also intended it to end here. I thought people just assumed it was a trilogy. I was like, huh? But because it's so good, but it never felt like the end, trademark. Thank you, Pyromaniac Broski, for the $2. I love the FNAF 3 ending. Always makes me a blubbering baby. Mental illness won't know what hit it. Holy shit, it keeps going! Thank you, Enragement Child, for the $1. After the Slobathon, will you ever play any fan games, or are you completely done with FNAF? Enragement Child, I am done with FNAF, but if you want to make a FNAF-like game, you know, like, Playtime with Percy or Deerwood, you know, just DM me, or, like, add me on Twitter or, like, Blue Sky. I will keep your game in mind if it's FNAF-like instead of a FNAF fan game. If you can put it on Steam and just make it inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's, is way more likely that I will play your game if it's actually inspired and not just a FNAF fan game. How about that? Thank you, 6Go, for the $10. Thank you, Abigail, for the $3.44. Hi! Cat smile. How are you? A little bit nervous because people are not stopping. People are not fucking stopping. Thank you, JJ, for the $10. FNAF 3 was the last time I found Springtrap / William Scary, not gonna lie. You and many people. Thank you, Ashers, for the $2.20. This month alone has made my mental health so much better. Hanging out with new people and making new friends. I want to say that hanging out this week has been such a blast, and thank you for letting me be a part of it. Aww, Ash. Thank you so much. Also, take care of yourself or else. Thank you. Thank you, Happy Christmas, everyone, for the $2.20. Whee! Is it gonna be displayed, lol? Yes, it will be displayed. Queen Voodoo donates $1 and says, keep overwhelming him! Go, go, go! Anonymous donates $1 and says, all I'm saying is that if I was in FNAF 3, they need to make In the Flesh 2 with Springtrap as the main character. Woo! Man, if FNAF 3 was real, and I went to that fucking horror attraction, one of us would come out pregnant. I won't tell which one, though. Hey, Bogarm, thank you for the $1. More dollar! Hey, Total King, thank you for the $1. Choo-choo! Thank you, Keenan Kosak, for the $10. Also, did we found a hint of Springtrap survive in FNAF 3? Oh, yes, that is in the newspaper when the location burns down. I don't think I will be completing the nightmare, though. Thank you, IB Puffin, for the $1. $1 train! $1 train! Hey, does your donation count towards the goal? No, it doesn't. So, like, you... Oh, wait! I think we're there! Oh, shit! I think we're there! Oh, fuck! Oh, no, I think we're there. Yep. 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 Get your game now. Get your game now. Go play. Oh, 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 oh. Holy shit, people are not stopping. Not stopping, never stopping. Christ! You people really like FNAF 3, huh? Well, so that's great. You know, I just made a little bit of a joke about, like, people donating $1. See what I mean when I say every little bit helps? Like, see what I mean when I say every little bit helps? Holy fucking shit, everybody. It was literally so effective, though. So we have currently reached in a week. This literally happened over the course of a week. We have reached $20,000 for Thankmas 2024 for the Mascot Horror Slopathon. I can't fucking believe that we completed the goal in pretty much a week. Let's get to 20,000. We are past 20,000. We are $20,151. I literally don't know what... I literally don't know what else to put as, like, an incentive. I think we're done here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. Holy shit. I need to post this. I need to post this on Twitter, and I need to post this on Blue Sky. Holy fuck! I'm gonna have to thank every single person that is currently donating right now. Let me go into my Twitter and on my Blue Sky. Follow me on Blue Sky, by the way. I'm way more active on Blue Sky. Let me just move these right over here. Holy shit, boy. In only a single week, we have managed to raise over $20,000 for Thankmas 2024. Thank you so much, everyone that has donated to this event. I can't believe that we are now 200% over the goal. And not only that, we're 200% over the goal. Can't wait to... No, so... We'll be continuing again with... No. Well, how do I say this? In only a single week, we have managed to raise over $20,000 for Thankmas for charity. In Thankmas 2024, thank you so much, everyone that has donated to this event. I can't believe that we are now 200% over the goal. You guys are the best. And just put it right over there. That's the one for my blue sky. And then we copy this over. And we paste it. Right over here. Oh my god. Na 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 na. Holy shit! Now that's what you call a Christmas gift! Hell yeah, network. Oh my god, everybody commenting. Let's fucking go, says Lobo. Congratulations, now you have to make slop, says Poisoned. Blue Sky Corpse. Who knew the toxic cesspit would be so charitable? The toxic cesspit ain't so toxic, eh? Congratulations! Frog Champ says $1. Yeah! Hell yeah! We did it, boys! We killed mental health problems! The stream has been amazing so far. I'm glad to have been caught at the moment of the event raising 20k. Like, who y'all are robbing? Hey, Glitch Crown, thank you for the $10. Congrats from O'Hare Air Incorporated. Thank you, Euphorbia, for the comment. Y'all are the best, says Rusty. Phil underestimates his fan base too, Electric Boogaloo. W people are awesome. Thank you, Slavochka. We did it, boys. Hell yeah. Congrats. I'm in the stream right now. Hell yeah, you are memeless. I'm so proud of the toxic cesspit. Hell yeah. Woo. That is fucking great. I just started, like, saying $1 as a joke. You know? See what I mean about every single little bit helps, every single dollar helps? Like, we fucking crushed it! Oh my god! Thank you, Asketilia, for the $100. But why? It keeps going, what the fuck? Okay. Thank you, Asketilia, for the $100. Wanted to donate to a good cause. Love your streams. Make sure to take time to yourself after all these streams. Oh yeah, I will be taking time to myself and also spending time with my family. I think it's just gonna keep going for a while. I'm just gonna, like, read a little bit. We're only halfway through the stream, I hope you guys realize. Like, we still have to do FNAF 4, 5, 6. UCN as well. Oh boy. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Saludos desde Chile y Feliz Navidad. Thank you, Daniel, for the $1. It's my birthday today. Also love your streams. Thank you, Shmesh, for the 250. This is probably my last one. Let's get that mascot horror game. Oh, you fucking crushed it, boy. Holy shit. Thank you, Ring Ding Death, for the $1. Thank you, Lord Laika, for the $5. Thank you, Non-Creative, for the $20. Thank you, 6Go, for the $10. Fuck. I'm a bit overwhelmed right now, not gonna lie. Let me just share this with people right now on the server. The goal has been reached. We are officially over 200% funded. Woo! Oh my God. Oh boy. Thank you, Total King, for the $1. Thank you, Keenan Kozak, for the $10. Also, did we find the hint of Springtrap surviving? Yes. Thank you, IB Puffin, for the $1. Thank you, Storytime Foxy, for the $1. Thank you, Springtrap, for the $1. Gotcha! Thank you, Looks Human Enough, for the $5. Thank you, Mr. Frog, for the $1. Happy Holidays. Thank you, Timek, for the $1. Here goes my $1. Aww. Thank you, Jumbles, for the $1. Already donated $50, but screw it, $1 train. Also, would you consider adding the Willy's Wonderland game to the fan game roulette as a gag? Fuck it. I might as well do it. Thank you, Javivi, for the $5. Love to see the genuine joy you have while playing FNAF 3, and I'm glad I get to see it live. You're so right, this game is peak. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Dark Crow, for the $10. I just want to say that your streams have been unbelievably enjoyable for the past few months since I discovered the Toxic Cesspit through your Resident Evil content. Keep up the good work, Toxic Man. I'm sticking around for a while. Thank you. Thank you, Kalen, for the $10. Thank you, Kurta, for the $5. Thank you, Dan Fastbear, for the $13. Let's get to 20k. Thank you, Dr. Cece, for the $1. Thank you, Shadow the Hedgehog, for the $1. Thank you, The Games for the $1.69. Another one. Thank you, Topaz Roadkill Rabbit, for the $1. My name is Topaz Rabbit. Oh yeah, I have $1. Oh lord, another card! Ah! Thank you, Harper Onions, for the $1. Thank you, Omnimon, for the $10. You said the donation goal game would be a Tamagotchi type thing, not— Oh my god! Why? Why? Hey, Anonymous. Been a while, hasn't it? You have gone a long way ever since your last one. I ask myself, why do I stick around this community? And I answer, because it's the best community and the nicest I have ever been in. I can't wait for the next year. From Purple Max. Thank you, Purple. Oh, man. That's awesome. Ooh. Thank you, Harper Onions. Thank you, Omnimon, for the $1. You said the donation goal game would be a Tamagotchi type thing. No, it would be more like exploring a town full of people. Thank you, Davin Meister, for the $2. Double dollar. Thank you, Terry, for the $1. $1 for the $1 Express, baby. Thank you, Archie, for the $5. Thank you, Tempo Lemon, for the $10. I went grocery shopping and you guys went around from 70% to 90%. I'm so proud of y'all. Thank you, Angry, for the $10. Thank you, Chill Ras, for the $1. Thank you, Frog Champ, for the $1. Haven't donated anything during these streams yet, but the $1 compels me. You know, we're like way past the original goal, right? Thank you, Slenderman, for the $1.01. Collect my pages, Phil. And Nick Creator, thank you for the $1. Been donating throughout, so this will probably be my last. Take my $1 for the train. Also, idea, Toxic Cesspit survival horror game. That'll be cute. Thank you, Kaisu Misu, for the $1. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hey, Alyssa, thank you for the $300. Christ! I've decided you're publicly making the mascot horror game for charity. It keeps happening! Why? Thank you! Oh my god, Alyssa! Holy shit! Holy fuck! $300! Fuck! Oh. Oh, boy. Thank you, Kaisumitsu, for the $1. Thank you, Nia, for the $1. Thank you, Apli Mooks, for the $10. $1 train. What do you mean I added a 0? It's just 10 times more. Math. Hey, Chris the Skunk, thank you for the $1. If others donate $1, I might as well do it. Thank you, Glitch Crown, for the $10. 1 plus 9 more. Thank you, Night Angel, for the $1. Thank you, Kiko, for the $10. Hey, Phil, been watching your stuff for the past couple of years. Looking forward to next year. Aww. Thank you, Fancy Panties, for the $1. Thank you, Ascatilia, for the $100. Wanted to donate to a good cause. Love your streams. Make sure to take time to yourself after these streams. Thank you, Dr. CC, for the $2. $2? Blasphemy! Thank you, Degon, for the $1. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year! See y'all in 2025. Thank you, Cryptic Scribe, for the $5. Thank you, Peachy the Biglet's Big Game Door Smasher, for the $1. I only know FNAF because of a friend. Anyway, Springtrap Smash! Thank you, I Have a Bad Taste in Men, for the $1. Wesker and Heisenberg are 2 of my favorite Resident Evil characters, hence my name. Amazing. Yay, charity. Oh, people are using their membership donations, their membership messages to be able to talk on the stream. If you have your membership message, use it right now so that the TTS can, like, give you some time to speak. Because, like, we're kinda in a chill time right now. I'm just thanking everyone right now. So if you want to use your donation, like, membership messages, you can use them and the TTS will give you a voice. Thank you, Non-Creative, for the $20. Hey, $20 is $20. Thank you, Glass, for the $1. Oh my god, we're so close already. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Thank you, Lunar, for the 10. Thank you, David, for the $2.50. Where's my ball? Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10. Would you like to sign my petition? Thank you, Dala, for the $1. Thank you, Hackin' Slasher, for the $10. First time donating to a streamer. Hi, Phil. I wanted to try my hand at donating here for my first time ever since it'll be going to a good cause. Thank you. Oh my god, Bethany. Thank you, Paradox Pilot, for the $1. Last one for the road! Thank you, Nova Frederick, for the $5.69. Enjoy the festivities. Thank you, Purple Max, for the $100. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $25. First time donating, but it's a cause I believe in. Thank you, Nexcelis, for the $5. Thank you, Small Fungi, for the $10. Thank you, Draco Jazz, for the $1. Whore. Thank you, Rusty, for the $5. $1.
I hope you sleep well tonight, Phil, with the knowledge you did something good in this world. 100.
Oh my god! Thank you, Purple Max, for the other $100! I didn't do anything. You people are the ones donating to charity, not me! Oh my god! Thank you, a JoJo reference, for the $10. I'm donating for the other 9 JoJo fans on the stream. Thank you, Alyssa, for the $300. I've decided to make you publicly make a mascot horror game for charity. Thank you, $1 Train, for the $1. Thank you, Selin, for the $5.70. Hope everyone is having a good time today. Don't forget to donate if you can at all, big or small. Thank you, Slammy Bronte, for the $1. Take my dollar, Phil! Also, I was playing the song from the Christmas commercial of Azúcar Caña Real in my head for the whole stream. Thank you, Wolfcat, for the $25. I'll cover 24 of you guys. Also have a good one. Thank you, Perpy Slurpy, for the $25. Yippee, we did it! Thank you so much for being you, Phil. This community is the best. Thank you, Theo Eden Arson, for the $1. For mental health and Phil made slop. Thank you, Void Sniper, for the $1. Donating for a cause I am studying for, Lamau. By the way, unrelated, have you played Isaac Online? Yes, 1 match with Kako. It was very fun. Thank you, Bandit, for the $1. First time donating. Let's make this game. Thank you, Cyber Psycho, for the $1. Keep it going for the sillies. I love your stream so much. Hey, Damn Nighty, thank you for the $1. If you could, would you take the FNAF storyline into a different direction away from the Afton family? A lot more I'd like to talk about, but I don't think talking about it in a donation is a good idea, nor the space. Also, your Blue Sky DMs are open. Yes, they are. I mean, I wouldn't do the Mimic storyline, but I would, yes. Thank you, Chromatic Crazy Ass, for the $10. More! Psych the slime man. Psych the slime man out. Make him cry. Aww. Thank you, Scuba2000, for the $1. Seeing the goal, Phil hits you with determination. Thank you, Bethany Bradley, for the $30. Hey, Phil. We're like almost complete opposites in terms of our opinions on FNAF starting on Sister Location and beyond, but I still really appreciate this stream and all the laughs you've provided. I hope others do too. Have a good one. Oh, thank you. Hey, some Rail fan. Thank you for the $1. Hi, this is my first time sending money to a charity stream. $1 train. Hey, Purple Max. Thank you for the $100. Can't wait for next year. Hey, Jackie. Thank you for the $1. My name is the fucking Mimic. Oh yeah, I love charity. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Thank you, Springtraps Cracked Nuts! Thank you, Springtraps Cracked Nuts, for the $1. Hi, my name is the fucking Mimic. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Ghost J, for the $3. Thank you, Burned Hilda, for the $1. Maybe the real mental health fundraiser was the friends we made along the way. Thank you, Dr. Pigeon, for the $5. A cheeky $5 for the cause. Love the streams. We're almost gonna get to 21,000 by this point, guys. What the fuck? Dr. Pigeon donates $5. Dr. Joker donates $5. Keep this train going. Do not stop. I literally can't keep up! Thank you, Brimstoner, for the 26 months. Thank you, Melon Slice, for the $6. Good job, guys. You're all helping a good cause. Good work on reaching the goal.
Phil, you should check out the gigantic Fi plush I made on Blue Sky Art.
Shit! Let me go check it out. My god. Merry Christmas, Phil!
Merry Christmas.
Thank
Phil
you.
D.
Let me check out the fan art. How much fan art has there been? Oh my god! Oh, Jesus, there's so much! There's so much fan art. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm scrolling through all of this. Oh, these are really good, actually. Oh. Let me show these off as I continue to scroll. Man. Thank you, Patches. Oh yeah, here's a little thing I did a few days ago. Hell yeah.
So many donations.
So many donations! This is Topaz Scorpio with a little witch Fi. Seeing Phil go flying whilst trying to kill the neighbor gave me this idea. Thank you, Fox Cironi, for the $1. Let's get to 21k. Keep up the good work, Fisnum. Aww.
Shout out to everyone who has donated to all of this. I am proud to have been here contributing my view even if I couldn't donate.
Thank you so much. Keep up the good work, Fisnum. Hey, Kudo is watching.
This is such a great moment. I am genuinely happy.
Aww. And for anyone struggling, I hope that you feel better soon and know that you're not alone, says Fox Cironi.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lokura Hello. My first fan art for my favorite streamer before the end of the season. Sorry for the lazy background, hope you like it. Oh, this is awesome! Ooh.
I just wanted to recommend a video series called Animator vs. Animation by Alan Becker. don't have to stream it, but it's just genuinely good.
Thank you. Oh my god! What the fuck? 50 memberships? Okay. Thank you. Why? Well, thank you, I guess. Oh boy. Thank you, Sickony, for the $25. Can't believe we hit 20k. Thank you for the amazing streams and congratulations. Thank you, Styflix, for the $1. We did it, guys. We saved the world. What the fuck? Thank you, $1 and a Dream, for the $1. Thank you, Izzy, for the $1. Amazing, Vineboom. Thank you, Draco Jazz, for the $5. Spreading extra Christmas cheer. Got really into your streams when Season 4 started, which was right after I moved out, funnily enough. Merry Christmas! Thank you.
Boop.
Boop. Thank you. Thank you, It's Kimmy, for the 22 months. Thank you, Natural Animal, for the 9 months. Thank you, Mr. Cogna, for the $11. Idea, set the last donation goal to $1 above Doggo's total donated and make the incentive. It would be funny. No, I think that it's good if we cut it off at 20k. I think 20k is good. I think 20k is more than good, okay? I think we good. Thank you, Bonnie, for the $5. Thank you, Neon the Cartoon, for the $5. 20k, let's go. So what emotion / model should the second Phi plush be? Can you make a Lady Phi something similar to this? Like your own version of Lady Phi? Femme Phi? I mean, Phi is gender neutral anyway.
The golf is known. _Phi pog : _Phi hype.
Hell yeah,
I have to
Scoober.
head up, but hope you and Chad have great rest of the stream.
Hell yeah.
_Phi toxic heart.
I mean, Phi is gender neutral anyway. Like, you can refer to this bitch as, like, he or she or they or whatever. Like, it really doesn't matter. It's supposed to be a toxic slime, so people can, like, draw them, like, with whatever proportions they want. It's not really a big deal. That's what that's what the mascot is supposed to be, like a malleable thing that everyone can make any kind of fan art with. So, but giving them, like, stereotypical female features would be kind of nice, I guess. I don't know. It's up to you, really. Thank you, Melon Slice, for the 28 months. So many donations. Thank you, literally gender fluid. Yeah, exactly, Topaz. Literally gender fluid. Thank you, $1 for the $1. Thank you, Old Newspaper, for the $5. Why not? This amazing community made my broke person donate for the first time. Thank you. We got some Garden of Bamba expressions by Gentry. We got Bye Neighbor, if you know where this is from, thank you. I don't want to play with you anymore, neighbor. This looks like Homestuck, kind of, a little bit. Thank you, I Super. My first art for Fisnum. Look at that.
Congratulations for hitting the goal, Phil.
Thank you so much.
I'm so proud of everyone in this community. Hope all of you have wonderful holidays.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Harper Onions, for the $10. You're never gonna be able to play the game, Phil, but all these donations are for a good cause. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $5. These streams have definitely made this winter season the best I've had in a while. Please remember to rest after everything you've done this week. Thank you, Brimstoner, for the $25. Is this line for donating even more money? Thank you, Bandy Sugar, for the $1. Hello there, Phil. Take this $1. And by the way, I made a FNAF fan game, Lamau. Is there a chance that you'll play it, even though it's a fan game and it's called Another FNAF 10th Anniversary Game? Have a good night, and Feliz Navidad, chamo. Feliz Navidad. I'll try to see if I can find it, but no guarantees on anything. Thank you, Poisoned, for the $1. You have to make the slop now, Phil, but I'm sure us clowns can make assets for it. If you need some 3D models, give me a bell, and I'll make some in time for a charity game. Thank you, Carcat for the $1.69. It's happening again. Hey Phil, thank you so much for being around. You've been helping me through hard times with your streams and humor, and thank you for this Christmas marathon for charity. Aww.
I had the best time today,
you.
but I have to head out. Have a good rest of the stream, _Phi Toxic Heart.
Am I even gonna be able to play the rest of the FNAF games? Thank you, Storytime Foxy, for the $10. Since we hit the 20,000 goal, I just wanted to say that I really enjoy watching your streams and that you were my #1 YouTube creator I watched this year, and I'm so proud of this community. Thank you for everyone for being so awesome.
Congrats on hitting the goal.
Thank you. Thank you, Typhon, for the $1. The secondary benefit of these donations is delaying you having to play Sister Location.
Mental illness trembles before us, _Phi Fury.
We're too mentally ill even for the mental illness. This is by Skelly. Tried doing something edgy. Ooh, look at this. Thank you, Insomnia N64. David died for our mental health. Let's go. He's right behind me, isn't he? Aww. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. Oh. Thank you, Ham and Nelly, for the $10. I will always find funny how this all started because Scott was being petty. Hey, take it from someone that knows this very, very well. Pettiness is a great way to do something cool. Pettiness goes a long way. If it's for a good cause and not to do harm, pettiness is great as a motivator. Thank you, Sans Undertale, for the $10. Wait, what? Sans Undertale? Thank you for the $10. Would you rather have bacon but no games, or games, unlimited games but no games? I know what that reference is. Fuck you, Schlatt fan. Never mind, all Schlatt fans are welcome on my community. I mean, he's really my boss, if you really think about it. Thank you, Can't Find Bob, for the $19.87. Found out about your channel from Postra's Hello Neighbor video. Been watching your content ever since then. Love the Resident Evil lore streams. Thank you. Thank you, Anxious Jack, for the $20. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. Thank you, Spotted the Dog, for the $5. My name is David. Where's my ball? I'm running out of on the tracks. The donation train is going to hit me. Oh no! Thank you, Medieval, for the $1. Thank you, Angry, for the $10. Congrats, Phil, and congrats, Chad. This is the most amazing thing ever. Last dono I'm able to do. Thank you. And thank you, Circa, for the $1. Merry Sinsmas, Phil. Alright. I think we good. Are we good?
It's so cool how this relatively small community, compared to others, can raise so much in such a short amount of time.
I know, right? What the
Also,
fuck?
It's my birthday in 5 days.
Happy birthday, Circus Teddy. Alright, we good? I think I read all the donations. We good? We good? Are we good? I think next stop is FNAF 4. Has the train reached its destination yet? I think the train has reached its destination. I think we good. Let's finish off by looking at this fan art. Hashtag FizzArt on Blue Sky. I think something's wrong with Freddy. Freddy, my boy, what did they do to ya? Phil's masterpiece from the Hello Neighbor stream. Comic for Mr. Morg. I can't fucking breathe. I hate FNAF. Nothing will change my mind. 5 seconds later. What's my name? I am the Mimic! Oh, I love this stupid shit. You get what you fucking deserve! With the final Fisnum FNAF stream, I'm reposting this old fan art of the lore stream. Amazing. Toxic Sona. Ruben, thank you for the Toxic Sona. Hi, I'm David. Ah! Thank you, Static Rainbow. He's right behind me, isn't he? Freddy Fazbear donates $10 and says, "Please, Phil, give me one more chance. I will be better. Just don't take the kids." WeKid777 donates $10 and says, "When are you gonna finally collab with Shay Undertale for a video?" I mean, if they message me, like, I will be up for it. Like, I don't care. I can totally work with it. I don't feel like I am too into the Undertale community to be able to just approach a YouTuber like that. But if Shay Undertale is willing, like, I don't really mind. Like, they're very cool. Hell yeah. You're a mean one, Mr. Fizz. Hell yeah, Turtle King. Senya IDK. I love this ugly fucking bear. I love him so much. More renders from Deiji Fref Bear. Oh my god, what is this? Just feeding the dog. What the fuck is this? What does this mean? Feed him all the schlop. That's peak fan art right then and there. Thank you, Shamek, for the $1. What is this? Oh my god, this was a wild stream. Fisnum is woke and hates women. Oh, divorce selfie again! Hell yeah, Metal Rose! Jokes aside, this slopathon has been so much fun. Seeing the donation goal being hit so early on brings a warmth in my wounded yet healing heart. This community is ironically caring when it comes to mental health and other issues people have faced. Look at that divorce selfie. Fisnum final FNAF stream. Hell yeah. More renders. What the fuck is this fan art? Life-saving Riz. Gotta Riz up that bunny so he doesn't kill me. Ooh, I'm still loving this thing. Need to fix the head from being so floppy, says Kim. Look at this. Did you make a full body Fi? Jesus Christ. You could hide a corpse in there. Reminds me of that Hello Kitty suit creepypasta story thing. Jesus Christ! That's cool though, good job. That's awesome. Cat Kozer makes another fan art. First time drawing Jackie, can't wait until that game comes out. He's probably never gonna actually play Secret of the Mimic, but I thought this would be funny if he did. Yeah, so glad I'm done with FNAF. Are you sure? How about this? Okay. For people that are currently watching the stream, let's make a deal, okay? I will play Secret of the Mimic if, after a week the game comes out, everyone agrees that the game is good. How about that? If everyone kind of agrees that the game is good, then I'll play it. If people are very conflicted or there's a lot of like controversy or drama, about the game not being good or being very controversial, then I'll stay away, you know, because I don't want to fan the flames of the FNAF fandom. But if it's just like Into the Pit, where like everyone universally agrees that it's good, then I'll just try it out, you know? So you better fucking behave when that game comes out then. If you want to see it. Oh my god, this is amazing. Thank you, Javivi, for the fan art. Fi making the ps, 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 ps noises to to take away Springtrap from the cat from like The Office. That's awesome. Aww. Na 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 na. All right, I think that we are good with that. Let me remove myself from the internet for a second. Should we even continue the stream? I think that was the peak of the stream, honestly. Like, do we have to play FNAF 4, 5, and 6? I mean, we already basically won, right? Continue. Alright, fine. It's not like I want to continue or anything. You have to beat FNAF 4, Phil. Alright. Let's go into the scariest game in the franchise, then. This is basically the victory lap by this point, you know what I mean? Oh boy, this is gonna be fucking terrifying. I can barely hear the game, oh no. Why is it so low? Let me open it up just a little bit. Never back down, never what? Never give up. Never back down, never what?
Playing all of the games or just the classic ones?
The ones made by Scott Cawthon. Never give up. Why is FNAF 4 not being recognized as a game? What the hell? Ah, shit. Hold on a second. That's weird. Why is FNAF 4 not being recognized as a game? Just give it a little bit. Give it a little bit. Hell yeah! What the fuck? Hey, Discordant Melody. We love a victory lap. Love all of you in the toxic cesspit. Thank you. There we go. Hello, Scotty boy. Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's 4, The Revenge of the Five Nights. It is still very low in volume. I hope that I don't hear some spooky noises. Thank you, Poison, for the $1. Thank you, Digital Dingus, for the $10. Thank you, Discordant Melody, for the $50. And King Purple for the $10. Alright, well. This is gonna suck. Let's go! Is it low volume for you? Yup. What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Don't be scared. I'm here with you. These are my friends. Man, you know what? Crying Child would really benefit from the charity organizations that we are giving money to right now, if you know what I mean. What was his name again? Evan? Dave? Dave. Wasn't it Evan, like, a long time ago? Garrett. Is his name actually Dave? David or something. Tomorrow is another day. No, Evan was the wrong name. It's FNAF. It's inconsistent. Can we just call him David? What? Can we just call him David and just, like, agree that Fredbear, like, started... Fredbear just ran him over on his birthday? The car crash of 83? It's like the bullies, like, bring, like, David out from Fredbear's and just put him, like, tie him up, like, on a sidewalk, and Fredbear just, like, fucking runs him over on his fucking head. Just absolutely shreds that frontal lobe. The hit and run of 83. Alright, night 1. Everybody, wake the fuck up! You know what? I think that I need to actually, turn up my audio a lot. Ow! There we go. Click here to run to the door. Flick the mouse downward and turn back. Hold control for the flashlight. Close doors with shift. Click here to run to the door. Well, the first night usually isn't so bad. Warning! Listen carefully. If you hear breathing, hold the door shut. If you do not hear breathing, then use your flashlight. Oh god. Can we talk about how fucking terrifying this game is? Oh god. I never finished this game as a child. It scared me so bad. It is pretty fucking scary. And like the atmosphere is just 10 out of 10 though. And it's only the first night, so like... I don't even know if they're actually active. The worst part about this game that it's all radically different from the all recent games. 0 cameras, very quiet, and an overwhelming sense of fear of what's in the darkness. Our lovely childhood fear. Yeah, like, Scott fucking cooked with this game. Don't worry, Phil. The first night it usually isn't that bad in any of the games. FNAF 4 gets better and better every time I replay it. It gets me every single time. The fact that there's no enemies on the first night... Oh! It's the worst. Also, I think I saw an Easter egg behind me for a second. FNAF 4 is the most boring IMO. Old man games, you say that until you actually play it. Playing FNAF 4 feels so much more different than actually watching FNAF 4. We're almost there. This is both the best and the worst FNAF game of the original quadrilogy, because it doubles down on what made FNAF great, its simplicity. But also on its worst aspect, the inconsistent, nonsensical lore. Oh! You motherfucker! Well, it's not that it doubles down on the inconsistent lore. Honestly, the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's 4 is not really that complicated. It's just placing it together with the other games. The main story of 4 is actually extremely simple. But if you try to fit it together with the other lore of the other games, that's when it gets complicated. And the teasers were definitely a lie, yes. Ugh. They're coming! Oh! Oh my god. Right when I was like about to flash my light too. Oh, I love the nightmares so much. They just work so well in the stream setting. They're my favorite cast in the series. I would definitely tweak the nightmares designs. I think the nightmares only work when, like, they are hiding in the darkness, when they jump out at you and you see them fully lit up by the flashlight. They kind of lose that scariness, in my opinion. But when they are, like, hiding in the darkness, they look absolutely great. You know, he's hiding again. He won't stop until you find him. The alien effect. Well, the thing is, and this is something that I noticed and tried to correct with Plus, like, when I wanted to do the zoom effect in FNAF Plus, I did that because with FNAF 2, like, if you do something like you did in FNAF 2 where you had a flashlight on the cameras, usually the characters look way less threatening when you use the flashlight on them. When you, like, uncover them from the darkness, they look way less threatening. If you use a zoom feature on the cameras, you can keep how they look in the darkness without— oh my fucking god! You can keep how they look in the darkness while still trying to, like, affect them in some way. Tomorrow is another day. I forgot that he was behind that TV, honestly. Fuck you, Michael. Fun with Plushtrap! Hold control to use the flashlight. Use flashlight to stop Plushtrap on the X to skip 2 hours on the next 9. Motherfucker. Ayo! We got him! We got him, boys! Oh god, night 2 is where things get interesting. Hold on, before we do night 2, let me just capture cursor. There we go. They're here. Okay, Chica's on the kitchen. I love that you can actually tell that she's on the kitchen. Even though you don't have a camera. Fox is coming on the left side. Oh my god! Oh, this game! God, this game is cool. Remember when this was released in the middle of like VidCon and like all the YouTubers had to desperately scramble to play in? Because Scott didn't know what VidCon was. So like everyone that was in VidCon like had to like scramble on their hotel rooms to play this game for everybody. Hey Speedy Spot, thank you for the $2. I really just like the modern interpretation that you actually play as Michael getting nightmare gassed by William. Nah. I think FNAF 4 got retconned the most out of any of the games. Because people straight up just didn't like the lore that it was presenting, so Scott had to, like, cave in to the fans. I think Dawko was on a cruise when this game dropped. No, he was in VidCon, I'm pretty sure. Dawko was on a fucking boat when this game first dropped. What? He was on a cruise. He was in the middle of the ocean. Hoppa! Fuck off. And I got the flowers. Come on, baby, come on, baby, come on. Did Foxy get in my closet? Foxy? No, you're not in my closet. Paradisus says, Dawko is the most positive person but critical when he needs to be. Him breaking his positive outlook with slop games is funny as hell. Has Dawko ever been critical of FNAF as a franchise at all in the slightest? No idea. Good question. Yes, with the FNAF AR game. Didn't he drop like $200 for that game? Motherfucking Foxy got in my goddamn closet. Oh shit. It's the Slender Man. And he's making wieners on the stovetop. There you go. Get out of here, you hungry home invader. Stop raiding our refrigerator. Ah, my God! I need to wait longer for her to go away. Christ! Too fast! You gotta wait, Phil! How long do I gotta wait for? Is that the Slender Man? Hey, you hungry home invader! Stop raiding our refrigerator! I'm sorry, I'm just imagining, like, Gregory or whoever the fuck is the protagonist of Five Nights at Freddy's 4, like, going into the kitchen of the house to investigate, and they just find, like, Fredbear, like, on the kitchen trying to make, like, himself some, like, wieners. He goes, "Oh shit, it's the Fredbear! What are you doing here?" This is the one FNAF game that I have to play with the lights on because it scares me so much. It also frustrates me because I have hearing problems. I also have hearing problems. Isn't that nice? Is the Fredbear Man, and he's cooking hot dogs on the stove. Hey, you hungry home invader. Stop raiding our refrigerator. Oh, jeez. He just hit me with a warm wiener. Twice! Is this a reference? Yes. I'll show the clip to you once we're done with this. Fucking love that shit. Did he go away? No! Finally! I'm learning! Hey, you hungry home invader. Stop raiding our refrigerator. The day YouTube ups the VOD length to 24 hours is the day the world heals. It would be way less of a pain in the ass for me, at least, that's for sure. Oh shit, that's not a breathing sound. That's a breathing sound! Okay, so when I hear footsteps going away, that's my cue to leave. Merry Christmas. Hey there, Nightmare Bonnie. Merry Christmas. I've always thought that Crying Child's house looked weird. Well, yeah, it's not meant to be a literal house. I think in the game it's just a nightmare, and in the minigames, like, the minigames are not meant to be taken literally. Motherfucking Foxy trying to get into my closet. What a fucking diva. Hey, you hungry home invader. Stop raiding our refrigerator. Oh, jeez. He just whacked me with a warm wiener. Twice. I like to prioritize the hallway that I hear Foxy in. Yep, that's the one. Fuck off. Fuck off! That was a trick. Get tricked. Hey Phil, what up? What up? It's almost 5 a.m. Chat, I'm scared. I'm pissing my pants. It might be pee-pee or it might be poo-poo. I'm not sure. Oh shit. It's the Slender Man. Oh! Hey, you hungry home invader! Stop raiding our refrigerator! Okay, I need to show the video. I need to show the fucking video. I can't get it out of my head unless I show the video. I'm sorry. Like, I've been stimming for like the entire fucking night. I need to show the goddamn video before I go insane. I'm sorry, Gregory. Like, your fucking pain will be done later. Sorry, Gregory. We need to show another thing right now. So, if anyone has been wondering why the fuck I've been saying, oh shit, it's the Slender Man for the entirety of the fucking playthrough so far, this is why. This fucking TikTok is why.
I'm here at my grandmother's house, where I'm cat-sitting for her while she's in the hospital. Now, I don't know if her white pussy is nocturnal or what, but I keep hearing these strange sounds coming from the kitchen. Holy shit! It's the Slender Man! And he's cooking hot dogs on the stove! Hey, you hungry home invader! Stop raiding our refrigerator! Yikes! He just whacked me with a warm wiener! Twice! Wait! You ain't got no lips! How the hell can you eat potato chips? Whoa! Knock it off, you skinny son of a bitch! Quit stealing our food and go buy a friggin' sandwich! You bony bastard! Look at this place! It's a disaster!
Super Mario AAA voice.
Thank you, Mancito, for the 15 months. Like, that's literally what I'm imagining is happening with, like, the nightmare animatronics and Gregory in his house. I'm just cat-sitting for my brother. Now, I don't know if his white pussy is nocturnal. And, like, Gregory just goes into the kitchen and just sees Fredbear making some wieners. My fucking brain is rotted. He knows you hate it here. You are right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it. Maybe you will be able to save your fridge, Gregory. You can do it, Gregory. Hurry, run towards the exit, Gregory. It's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what will happen if he catches you? He will whack you with a warm wiener. Twice. If you can find help, if you can get past him, you have to be strong. Hey, you hungry home invader. Stop stuffing our refrigerator. Tomorrow is another day. Oh shit, it's Plush Trip again. Time to fuck you up. Ah shit, it's the plush trap, man. God damn it. Hey Phil, what's your personal theory on how Fredbear can eat potato chips despite not having lips? Oh shit, hold on. Ah, too bad. I couldn't do it. Oh well. I just have to play more of the game, I guess. Oh no, I have to play more of one of the best FNAF games of all time. Oh no. I can't believe it. How does Nightmare Chica eat with no lips? Ah! Like that! Like that! Stop eating our potato chips! Go buy a sandwich or something! You bony bird! The first meal of the day is usually not that bad. I'm just reciting memes to make myself feel better while playing this horrifying game. This is literally a autistic coping mechanism. I hope you realize that. Oh my god! I'm not good with this game at all. Phil, I'm gonna have that TikTok in my head for months. I hope that you're happy. Bitch, you haven't even heard the musical version. Dude, you haven't even heard the MF Doom version. Look at this shit.
Keep hearing these strange sounds come up in the kitchen. Holy shit, it's the Slender Man, and he's cooking hot dogs on the stove. Hey, you hungry home invader, stop raiding our refrigerator. Yikes, he just whacked me with the warm wiener. Twice. Wait, you ain't got no lips. How can you eat potato chips? God, knock it off, you skinny son of a bitch. Quit stealing our food and go buy a frickin' sandwich. You phony bastard. Look at this place. It's a disaster.
Thank you, Davevo, for that fucking amazing video. Even though I'm eating absolute shit in this game, I'm at least happy that I can fucking show people that beautiful, beautiful video. Watch the Noel version later. I hope that you realize that my plan is to, like, indoctrinate the entirety of the FNAF community into associating FNAF 4 with that video. Oh my god. Bunny? Bunny! This fucking game is so scary. And Foxy's just running around like an asshole in the background, by the way, I can hear him. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. We can actually bait them into coming closer. Oka! Booga booga. Okay, Chica's on the kitchen, so we don't have to worry about her too much right now. Literally just Bonnie. And Bonnie seems to be having a quiet little moment to himself. Chica! Get out of the kitchen! Hey, you hungry home invader. Stop raiding my refrigerator! Christ! She just whacked me with a warm cupcake. Twice! Fuck off! She's coming on the right side. Oh my god, why? I heard that. Why did I do that? Fuck! I'm so nervous! I literally wanted to press the close door button, but then I accidentally pressed the flashlight button like an idiot. Fuck! Let Foxy come out of the closet. No, I have to prevent him from getting back into the closet. I literally twitched my finger, by the way, like in fear. I literally twitched it into the flashlight button. Hey Victor, thank you for the 2 months.
Holy cow, it's the nightmares? And they scaring me?
It's the nightmares. From Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh! Hey, you hungry home invader! Stop raiding our refrigerator! You know, Nightmare Foxy is very special to me for personal reasons that I won't dive into for the purposes of the stream. Why? Do you connect with him? Because he's in the closet. Hey, wee kid, thank you for the $10. I'm not gonna watch a random YouTube video given to me by a donator, but thank you for the $10 anyway. Alright, good! They're putting chemicals in the water that are making our fucking foxes gay. Almost closed my door on that one, by the way. Oh, Foxy! I saw you, motherfucker! Okay, Bonnie's on the left. Very good. Come on, Bonnie. It's only 3 a.m. Oh, Foxy got in the closet. Oh, Foxy got in the closet. Fucking hell, dude. Hey, you hungry home invader. Bonnie's on the left. No? Okay. Stop writing on refrigerator. Christ. Oh no, Bonnie's gonna attack me. close! Oh, I need to balance this better. Oh, this game is so fucking good. It's so difficult. Oh, right there. Hit me with a warm hook. Twice. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Might as well look at the Noel version. I'm never gonna get over this. I hope that you guys understand.
I'm here at my grandmother's house, where I'm cat sitting for her while she's in the hospital. Now, I don't know if her white pussy is nocturnal or what, but I keep hearing these strange sounds coming from the kitchen. Holy shit! It's the Slender Man! And he's cooking hot dogs on a stove! Hey, you hungry home invader! Stop raiding our refrigerator! Yikes! He just whacked me with a warm wiener! Twice!
Hell yeah, ass sprite, Rico. Alright, back into the nightmare. I love how much of a serious atmosphere we have for this game and how stupid the jokes are right now. Probably because I'm, like, very tired right now. There's so many hungry home invaders. Being tired makes this game more immersive. Oh, for real though. Fucking hell. Fuck you, Foxy. You ain't getting into my closet, not tonight, boy. I need you out of the closet and ready. What does that mean? Shut up. That motherfucker got into the closet, I can't believe you. Foxy, get out of the closet. Ah! Foxy! Dad! Foxy won't get out of the closet! Oh my god! I cannot believe you. Don't worry, Foxy, we'll accept you as you are. A fucking mess. Chica. Oh my god! Chica, don't be a bitch. She was not a bitch, oh my god. I'm so proud of you. Bonnie is coming. Stop barking at me. You're not supposed to bark. Okay, Chica's on the kitchen, so Bonnie's coming. Ah, why did I do that? Fuck! Ooh! This fucking game. Twice! You know what? We are 7 hours into the stream. I don't think I can beat this game within 12 hours. But we can do it one more try. That fucking rabbit! What was the little code for this? Hold on a second. What was the little code? What was the little code? You silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. How do you turn on this? Hey, Soul Sorbert, thank you for the $25. Ah, shit, the thing doesn't work. Ah, fuck. No cheating, Phil. The nightmare must continue. I'm pretty sure that you have to restart the game and use the cheat code there as it starts up. Oh, shit. This fucking game. This fucking game, dude. It just races my hair. Thank you, Harper Onions, for the $10. No, Phil, please don't turn me into a marketable plushie. That's what happens when you're in the closet, you get turned into a plushie. Why are they just not showing up today? Is there a strike somewhere? Am I not invited? Where'd they go? Did they glitch out? I think they're all in the kitchen. Huh. Oh, there we go. The hungry home invader has stopped going into my refrigerator. Oh my god. They were taking a snack break. Yikes! He breathed into my ear! Twice! For some reason, Chica's sound effects are like way less noticeable for me. Alright, Foxy, what do you got? Oh! He got! He got me, God! Fuck! He has very little patience once he actually gets into the closet. Hey, Foxy, what do you got? He came out, I'm so proud of you! But yeah, this game is fucking amazing, and I don't have the heart to continue it on stream. We should move on to Sister Location. Because I can't be here all day. I wasn't able to finish it either on the original charity stream. However, I can actually show off the cutscenes if you just give me one tiny little minute. FNAF 4 activate cheats. FNAF 4 cheat code. So to cheat mode, repeat. How do you do this? You need that enabled to do this. How do you get cheat mode set to 1? The obscure cheat code. You have to beat them to get the cheats? No, that's not how it works. PC cheats. Cheats and challenges. There has to be something, right? We gotta see the child death incoming. FNAF 4 codes. There's an obscure night skip method on FNAF 4. Cheating? What is this sorcery? It's not CD plus like the other games. There was a way, but I think I've forgotten how to do it. Oh, there we go. Pressing C on the warning screen at the start of the game will enable developer cheats. Once enabled, pressing S, C, and 6 on the keyboard during the game will enable cheats. An alternative code, SC4, will skip the internal clock to 4 AM. Alright, let's try that out. Play FNAF. Five Nights at Freddy. I think I did it. I don't think 4 has any cheats by my knowledge. Well, let's test it out! Yo, Night 3, how you going? How's it going, buddy? Dun, dun. Hey! Yeah, at least we can watch the cutscenes when it comes to this, because, like, I ain't good in this game at all, buddy. You have to use your brain for this, and I can't use my brain very well because I am the stupid. How the fuck did you do that with my cheating powers?
You're really gonna cheat Soft Crouton's 4th game?
Soft Croutons? He hates you. You have to get up. You can get out this time, but you have to hurry. No! Don't you remember what you saw? The exit is the other way. Hurry up and leave. Go back to the kitchen.
Where's your plush toy? Mine is Spring Bonnie. My daddy says that I have to be careful with him or it will pinch my finger. He has a finger trap, he says.
You better watch out. You better not cry. You better prepare for the monsters tonight. I hear they come at life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone. Why you look so worried? See you at the party. Ha ha ha. Also, hey, amazing Fredbear. Aren't you the kid who always hides under the table and cries? Stop being scared. Why are you're being such a baby? He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Why are you crying? Don't you like my toy collection? Who you gonna call?
Are you going to the party? Everyone is going to the party. Oh wait, you have to go. It's your birthday. Haha.
I mean, let's be honest here. I don't understand why people think that Dream Theory is so outlandish, like, nowadays. Consider this, like, whole cutscene and this entire, like, thing that you're watching right now. Like, if you were someone back in 2015, when this game first came out, you would probably believe in Dream Theory, right? Like, this thing, like the finger trap, like this explains, Springtrap. This little lady over here, she explains, like, the basic plot of FNAF 1, This Balloon Boy child on the left side there, that explains Balloon Boy from FNAF 2. This lady with the toys here in the playground, that explains FNAF 2. Like, I think that Scott actually wanted Dream Theory to be a thing for a long time, but then just backed out on it once he realized how, like, nobody liked that theory, you know? Especially with the Fredbear and Friends TV show and everything, you know? It's a bit boring and lame. Oh, absolutely it was boring and lame. But considering that Scott is a Christian man that I don't think would like to have an entire franchise revolving around the deaths of 5 children, maybe retconning that part of the story out by just making it be like rumors and tales that traumatize one very specific child is like way more preferable, you know what I mean? Also, you know, there's the Mangle plush toy. Not the Mangle toy here. On the other bed as well. Like, how do you explain this? I guess, in reality, like back in 1983, children were just playing around with toy versions of the animatronics that ended up looking exactly like their full-body versions from FNAF 2. Like, this is still unexplained. You know what I mean? Like, why do these toys look exactly like the FNAF 2 toy animatronics, you know? Especially because Scott was the one that brought attention to these little details. Like, back during the Game Theory livestream, he updated the site to, like, ask questions like, why would Tiny Toy Chica be missing her beak? Now that it's been 10 years, and like 9 years since FNAF 4's release, we can ask ourselves again, hey Scott, why was Tiny Toy Chica missing her beak? You know? Like, why did he ask that? Why is Tiny Toy Chica missing her beak right now? You know? Like, what's the issue with that? Scott didn't like the story and released Sister Location. Yep. Like, he swerved the series way into the sci-fi territory because of the backlash to, like, Dream Theory. Why is it a clock chime after the FNAF shift? Why, though? Yeah, exactly. Maybe the real contents of the box were the friends we made along the way? Fuck you, Michael. Sister Location's story is so off the rails. Yeah, specifically because they wanted to make a story that could not fit into Dream Theory, you know? He always loved sci-fi more than anything. You can tell with the Desolate Hope being a passion project. Yep. Fun with Plush Trap, yet again. Let's actually do this one right. Alright. Motherfucker, move! Oh! You gotta be shitting me! He did not allow me to win! He just stayed there! You motherfucker! Blink, motherfucker! Ah, well. We got our little own, cheat to use here, so it's not like it matters. Thank you, Plushtrap, for winning me the night. I'm fine with the story, mostly because I'm really in the area of gameplay over story. I am skipping the gameplay, gotta be honest, but that's more because, like, I have a time limit. I can only continue, like, 4 more hours of the stream, and I do have, like, 3 more games to get through, so I kinda have to keep up the pace right now. Phil, you're so good at this game. How you beat it so fast? I won't tell. Wink. Are you gonna at least try Night 5? Fuck it, why not? Yo, Plushtrap, you good? He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. Hey! Alright, Night 5. We might actually be able to cook right now. Hey, the flowers. How do you do it? Yeah, motherfucker. Fredbear is so cool. Does he only appear midway through the 9? Or is he all throughout Night 5? Holy shit, it's the Fredbear! He swaps constantly between the halls. There we go. He's actually easier to manage. Behind me. No, in front of me. No. Left? Yes. What? Was I too slow? What? I got faked. What? You motherfucker. You were like a frame too slow. Ya bitch. Thank you, Blush Trap, for the $1.83. You know what? I'm calling bullshit on that one, Freddy Fazbear. I mean, Fredbear. I mean, Fredbear Fazbear, or whatever the fuck. He was also be cheating. My control key is actually stuck. No! Phil, are you enjoying yourself right now? Actually, yes, this game is peak. It's on the left side. You fucking Freddy Fast Dick. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Where'd she go? Where'd he go? Did he juke me out? Fun fact, Scott just left FNAF 4 Halloween Edition up on Game Jolt. Free game for free? We're getting mixed up like it's a fighting game. You know what? Last try, and then we'll move on to sister location. We can do it. If not, and if not, that's okay, we can still quit. Give me the old dick twist. Oh my god! Hey, Hayden San, thank you for the $19.87. Was that the bite of 87? Thank you, Hayden San. Give me the old dick twist. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Fredbear can teleport to the bed and closet up to 4 times on a night. Nice. Every other time, it will be a fake out. I didn't know that. I didn't know about that. Fuck off. Eat shit. What the fuck? Why are you laughing at me? Oh no. Bro's laughing. Bro tried to juke me out. Oh no.
Suck a fucking. It was literally right there, you motherfucker. I was trying to just one fucking.
Oh, time to cheat. I have the power of God.
I closed the door in your fucking face and you still teleported to me, you goddamn motherfucker.
Alright, time to see Gregory get his fucking head bit through the wall. Wow, your brother's kind of a baby, isn't he? It's hilarious. Why don't we help him get a closer look? He will love it. No, please. Come on, guys, let's give this little man a little lift. He wants us to get up close and personal. No, I don't want to go. You heard the little man. He wants to get even closer. Ha ha ha. Well, I can't believe it. The party. 0 days away. I'm so happy with this information. Hey guys, I think little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. On a 3. 1, 2. Ooh. You fucked up, Michael. You fucked up. Was that the bite of 87? And just let me do this really quickly. You know, just because I'm really bad at this game, it doesn't mean that I actually can't appreciate it. Like, yeah, I am actually extremely bad at this game, personally, because I fucking suck at sound cues. But even then I can recognize that this is one of, like, the more scary entries in the FNAF series. It does have its problems. It has a lot of, like, limited, like, movement and animations. But overall, this thing is peak. If I had more time during the stream, I would probably do a FNAF 4, like, endurance round, where, like, I try to go as far as I can, but I do have to finish more games in this series, so bye-bye! Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry. You're broken, huh? We're still your friends. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. I will put you back together. They really didn't. They really fucking did not, actually. Sorry, Evan. Sorry, Dave. Sorry, whatever your name is. He said the thing. Phil, watch out, this song has copyright. Do I really need to care? This is supposed to be for a charity stream. I'm not gonna be monetizing this VOD. If you see, like, commercials or ads during this VOD on, like, you watched through in the past, like, those ads are not for me. Those are for, like, whatever fucking music group, like, claims the stream, you know? Either way, I'm not getting a single penny out of the stream. This is for charity, boy! Anyways. Congrats on 20k, by the way. Thank you, Just a Tapig. We fucking crushed it! Speaking of crushing it, just like Sister Location crushed the lore of the series, let's get into that game. It's loading up. Just give it a second. Give it a second. This game is actually pretty big. Where's the game? Oh no. Oh no. Is the game gonna take... Oh, it's taking fucking... Hold on. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's not letting me actually fucking...
She can even...
Ah! Stop it! Yeah, this game is a pain in the ass to, like, focus on my setup, on my stream setup. Well, second half then, I just need a little bit of time. She can dance. She can sing. She can do a backflip. She can do a little bit itty-bitty backflip. There we go. I wish I would be able to show the intro of this game, but the game is not very happy with being captured at the very start. There you go. Ah, it's too fucking loud, Jesus Christ. There you go. Or maybe I can press delete, like delete all save data. No, there's no save data. The menu music is a banger. Oh yeah, like after FNAF 4, Scott contracted a bunch of people, like voice actors and stuff, and like absolutely killed it with these new additions to the franchise. Do that so we can see the intro again. Huh? Alright, hold on a second. Let me go back over here and then open up app data. App data, roaming. Click Team Fusion, I think it was called. App data, local. Click Play. What was the name of the Five Nights at Freddy's save file? I think it was like Click Team something something. For any of the FNAF code nerds out there that know what this is about. Are you gonna do the true ending or the Ennard boss fight? The true ending, because it's way easier. MMF applications, there we go. Sister Location, delete that. And then open it right the fuck back up again. Alright.
What you've achieved on a technical level. These are clearly state-of-the-art. There are just certain design choices that were made for these robots that we don't fully understand. We were hoping that you could shed some light on those.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
Bang. 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 Now, even if I shit on this game a lot for being rightfully boring, it's still really atmospheric.
Like of course, guys. Like, hey, guys, look at me. I would take this version of the franchise with this sci-fi bullshit like any day over Security Breach. You know what I mean? Like, this sci-fi bullshit may be a little bit too exaggerated for the franchise from my personal taste, but aside from that, it's still dark and grimy and, like, you know, nerve-wracking and full of tension and stuff like that. Like, the visuals of this game are like this weird sci-fi, like, dark punk aesthetic that I actually really like. Not for Five Nights at Freddy's, but maybe if this was made as like a spin-off to the franchise, it would have been nice. But like, I love this dark blue metallic aesthetic. Absolutely fucking slaps. Let's start up. Also, fuck off, Elizabeth. For someone that asked on the chat, hey Phil, will you be playing Security Breach? I will be playing it next Sunday. Because of the goals.
To the first day of your exciting new career. Whether you were approached at a job fair, read our ad in screws, bolts, and hairpins, or if this is the result of a dare, we welcome you. I will be your personal guide to help you get started. I'm a Model 5 of the Handyman's Robotics and Unit Repair System, but you can call me Hand Unit.
Thank you, Handy.
Your career promises challenge, intrigue, and endless janitorial opportunities. Please enter your name as seen above the keypad. This cannot be changed later, so please be careful.
The Red Scare says, oh my gosh, we hit the 20k goal. Yup, we hit it at the end of FNAF 3.
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. One moment. Welcome, Eggs Benedict.
The Coco Melon iPad. I guess this game is still more chill than FNAF 4. Also, the mouse movement is so weird. It's like, it sticks in the middle for a bit, and then once it goes into the edges, it like lets go of the mouse. It's so weird.
You can now open the elevator using that bright, red, and obvious button. Let's get to work.
One of the best soundtracks in any FNAF game, by the way.
Allow me to fill this somewhat frightening silence with some light-hearted banter. Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day, and it's your job to get the robots back in proper working order before the following morning.
Babyhead, why are you laughing?
Primary control module.
Why are you holding your laughter, head baby?
Now, let's get started with your daily tasks.
Why are you trying not to laugh, head baby?
This is the Ballora Gallery party room and dance studio, encouraging kids to get fit and enjoy pizza. Let's turn on the light and see if Ballora is on stage. Press the blue button on the elevated keypad to your left.
That's so disrespectful, what the heck?
It looks like Ballora doesn't feel like dancing. Let's give her some motivation. Press the red button now to administer a controlled shock.
Fuck you, head baby, slaps you in your bald ass head.
Let's check the light again. Excellent. Ballora is feeling like her old self again and will be ready to perform again tomorrow. Now view the window to your right.
This is
the Funtime Auditorium, where Funtime Foxy encourages kids to play and share. Try the light. Let's see what Funtime Foxy is up to.
By the way, I love that Ennard's like little red nose in the front of its face canonically makes this sound. Not much fan art makes light of that, by the way.
Looks like Funtime Foxy is taking the day off. Let's motivate Funtime Foxy with a controlled shock.
Duck? Duck? No, it doesn't sound like a duck. It sounds like a dying baby. No wonder it wanted to get out of that body.
Let's try another controlled shock.
Rings of Mars says, can I be honest and say that I really love the aesthetic of this game? The animatronics are probably my favorite designs. Shame about the gameplay, though. Pretty much! Like, what this game does well is aesthetic, story, actually, and music and voice acting. Not a huge fan of the gameplay, though.
Looks like Funtime Foxy is in perfect working order. Great job.
Great job.
In front of you is another vent shaft. Crawl through it to reach the Circus Gallery control module.
Like, imagine if this was an actual survival section where you had to, like, check these two rooms for, like, Ballora and Foxy, you know? Instead of it just being, like, a cutscene.
Motion trigger. Circus Gallery vent.
The lore of this game is so confusing, TBH. It's not really that confusing if you take it literally.
Circus Baby's auditorium. Let's check the light and see what Baby is up to.
Like, if you take what the game tells you literally, it's actually pretty understandable.
Looks like a few of the lights are out, but we can fix that later. Let's encourage Baby to cheer up with a controlled shock.
This game is basically a bad visual novel. I wouldn't say bad, Spider. Maybe my standards have just lowered since the release of the newer FNAF games. I wish that you could see Baby.
Another controlled shock.
My biggest complaint on this section is that I wish that you could actually see Baby on the window. Night 4, Phil. Oh yeah, that's horrible.
Let's try another controlled shock. Great job, Circus Baby. We knew we could count on you.
Fuck you.
That concludes your duties for your first night on the job. We don't want you to leave overwhelmed, otherwise you might not come back. Please leave using the vent behind you, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
I agree, Phil. It would have been so cool to see her touch the glass and talk to you, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I mean. Baby was the original Vanessa? Oh, but you're so right, though. I like everything, most of everything in this game except actually having to play it. Well, good job for that, because, like, good thing for you, because, like, I'm the one actually playing it. You're getting the ideal experience.
Motion trigger. Circus Gallery vent.
Da 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 da.
This game was made for YouTubers? Pretty much.
Another day, another dramatic entry in the lives of Vlad and his distressed mistress. Where will they go? What will they do? All of that and more happening now.
Clara, I tell you, the baby isn't mine.
Count, I tell you that it is. You're the only vampire I've ever loved. And the baby turns his bones into powdered milk.
That doesn't mean anything.
He sleeps on the ceiling fan.
Upright or upside down?
What does it matter? You need to be part of your son's life.
I'm an old man, Clara. I can't be a father.
Well, then at least pay your child support, you deadbeat.
Mike canonically loves this shit, by the way.
Common ground? Tune in next time.
Me when I watch a Phil stream. I like that Mike canonically loves this shit, by the way, this telenovela shit.
The other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
Shut up, Elizabeth, you dumb child.
Welcome back for another night of intellectual stimulation, pivotal career choices, and self-reflection on past mistakes. We're committed to creating a unique and fulfilling work experience. One part of that commitment is ensuring that you don't get tired of the voice that you're hearing right now. Using the keypad below, please select a new companion voice. For male, press 1. For female, press 2. For text only, press 3.
Hey, Martin Walton
options,
Files.
Press 4.
The most ass FNAF game. Agreed.
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will autocorrect it for you. Thank you for choosing Angsty Teen.
Oh, God. At least it's the easiest one, huh? I bet Mike would have loved Bridgerton. I love this idea of Mike being like an 80s teenager, but still feeling so fucking, like, affected by, like, a random 60s soap opera. Because, like, oh my god, he's just like me for real. That purple baby's just like me for real, though. Oh no.
Na 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 na.
The elevator stopped. You know the routine. You can get out now or whatever. Stay here if you want.
What if I just stay here, you bitch? The easiest one. Don't forget
funny
night
story.
4. True.
A dead body was found in this vent once. Okay, so not that funny, but it's a story.
Also, most of the dialogue that help unit gives
Okay,
you, it's not
let's
really
start
that
with your nightly
relevant
chores.
on a replay.
You should check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage, but whatever.
Ooh.
Huh. I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun.
Fucking weirdo. I don't remember this voice. Ooh.
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. Make sure he's ready for showtime tomorrow.
The roar.
Great. Great. Great.
There seems to have been a problem with the voice synthesizer. Default settings have been restored. Please proceed through the vent ahead of you to Circus Baby's auditorium.
Yeah, like, that was a fun joke and anything, but, like, not really any relevant to the actual story. And oh, there's a lot of story in this game. I think Sister Location is a fine game, but it has no replayability and was seemingly mainly made for YouTubers IMO. They should have, like, unlocked the custom night by default. Because, like, you can't actually access the custom night unless you do the really cryptic Ennard night. They should have left the, like, custom night by default so that new players can actually access it, you know?
Circus Baby had a busy day today. Let's check the light and make sure she's in proper working order. Oh, Circus Baby, we aren't here to play hide and seek. Let's encourage Baby to come out of hiding with a controlled shock.
It always felt like bugged, you know what I mean? Like, this, it always felt like you were supposed to see something in this window, but for some reason it was just never there. I don't know why, like, it felt like a mistake.
Let's try another controlled shock.
In hindsight, the shocks do feel odd. Well, the whole thing with the shocks is that it's supposed to be, like, inherently more fucked up once you realize that the missing children are inside of these robots. And also Elizabeth.
There seems to be a power malfunction that is affecting our ability to properly motivate Baby. Please stand by while I reboot the system. I will be offline momentarily during this process. Various other systems may be offline as well, such as security doors, vent locks, and oxygen. Commencing system restart.
I do not think this game was made for YouTubers, considering how little it shuts the fuck up. No! If anything, it makes...
Funtime Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
If anything, it makes the fucking...
Gallery maintenance vent opened.
Oh my god! If anything, it makes the YouTuber's job easier. Because they don't have to actually talk, you know?
I don't recognize you. You are new. I remember this scenario, however. It's a strange thing to want to do, to come here. I'm curious what events would lead a person to want to spend their nights in a place like this.
Why do you want to stay?
Maybe curiosity? Maybe ignorance. There is a space under the desk. Someone before you crafted it into a hiding place, and it worked for him. I recommend that you hurry, though. You will be safe there. Just try not to make eye contact. It will be over soon. They will lose interest.
They just get to sit in the corner and point at the screen? Exactly, FBI Donuts. Like, I wish this was actually playable, you know? Instead of just a cutscene. Because, like, as long as you keep your mouse trained on this area of the metal, like, you're fine. If this was actually, like, a minigame where you had to, like, poke out the eyes of the bitty babs on these holes, like, it would be way better. But it's just not. It's just a cutscene. Like, imagine having to poke these guys' eyes out or something. But yeah, you just, like, you keep your mouse, like, in here on the right side, and you just, like, win. And then you have Night 4, which is, like, absolute bullshit. Like, the hardest FNAF section ever. And you really don't understand what the game is trying to go for. It feels like you're passing through a haunted house. You can't really interact much. Exactly. The gameplay isn't great for the game, but what it gets right is the body horror. Oh boy. There you go, little bitty babs. Keep it closed. I went to the source code and just skipped Night 4. We'll try our best with it. If we can't do it in like a few tries, we're just gonna skip it. I do think the character designs go hard in this game, though. Yeah, you're right. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, you just know, like, they'll give up eventually. Eventually. There you go. Who do you prefer, Nightmare and Fredbear or Ennard? I think, honestly, Nightmare Fredbear or Nightmare, purely because its design actually, like... Oh my god!
Comes back online. He is going to tell you that he was unsuccessful, that you must restart the system manually. He will then tell you to crawl through Ballora Gallery as fast as you can to reach the breaker room. If you follow his instructions, you will die. Ballora will not return to her stage anymore. She will catch you. The power will be restored shortly. When you crawl through Ballora Gallery, go slowly. She cannot see you, and can only listen for your movement. When you hear her music become louder, she is growing near, listening for you. Wait, and be still.
Alright.
Thank you for your patience. It seems that the power system cannot be restarted automatically. You will need to restart the power system manually. Please return to the primary control module.
I remember that I got through Night 4 after hours of torture in the prefix version. Jesus Christ, Juanma. Isn't the Ballora Gallery segment, like, entirely scripted? No, actually, you can't actually die in the Ballora segments.
You will now be required to crawl through the Ballora Gallery using the vent to your left to reach the breaker room. It is recommended that you stay low to the ground and reach the other side as fast as possible as to not disturb Ballora. I will deactivate myself momentarily, as to not create an auditory disturbance. Deactivating.
Gregory Mirabella says, "Hey Phil, for your information, you can hold shift and mash W through Ballora and Foxy's areas and you'll be invincible. The game only kills you if you hold W for a while. It doesn't keep track of tapping." Is that real? Is that true? No way, right? No way. Let me check.
Maintenance vent opened.
One. Just like keep tapping. I'm just gonna keep tapping. You can hear me tapping, right? Like I'm not... This is probably gonna result in a jump scare either way, though, right?
It seems you are taking a long time. Please proceed as quickly and as quietly as possible.
At least stay quiet for this, right? At least stay still for this one. Hold shift and click W. Does it actually fucking work? Don't do it too fast, but it works. Oh my god. So the two main gameplay sections of this game are actually absolutely useless? Oh no. Oh, this game sucks. Oh no, this game sucks. Oh my god.
Motion trigger breaker room.
You may now interface with the breaker
Oh,
control
for
box.
real?
Using the interface may disrupt nearby electronics. If you feel you are in danger, feel free to disconnect the interface temporarily until it is safe to reconnect.
I'm honored to have ruined this game even further for you. Oh no! You gotta be shitting me. Really? He's still super calm though. Get back to that stage, boyo. Oh, that is so fucking useless. This game is so fucking useless. The Freddy bit of the game is the only one that makes me anxious when I replay Lamau. Well, yeah, because, like, you actually have to play it. Fuck off, buddy. Where'd he go? Oh my god, he there! This part is also kind of skippable. You can only die in 2-second intervals. So if you never restart during that time, you never have to deal with Freddy. What do you mean 2-second intervals? You mean like having him literally like flipping the monitor up and down like every 2 seconds? There's a cheat for this too. When you first open it, you only charge for 3 seconds if you're untouchable. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's right there. Fuck. Is that true? Are you untouchable if you just like do flip the camera up and down? The boy's literally right there. I don't know how to explain it. It may not work now since you've already started it, but don't lower the lid. Alright. Tony Soprano says, it's tragic. This game could have been so good. The audio design is really good, the character designs are great, the jump scares are amazing, and overall the visual design is really unique. I think this is when, like, Scott kind of, like, just lacked ideas for gameplay. Like, strong gameplay ideas. It's hard to cheese it at first. The second thing doesn't even need you to flip the monitor ever. What? The only good part about Sister Location is the custom night. Yeah, but you have to do Ennard night to be able to do it. That's like the worst part of this game. One, two, three. He's literally right there. If Sister Location had a sausage cooking segment, it would have been 20 times better. 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh my god. 1, 2. I mean, it's significantly less, like... significantly easier if you just, like, flip the thing up and down, like, every 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just fucking finish this, why not? Fism doesn't sleep. It's been like 7 hours. I don't judge. Also, I'm new here. Welcome! Also, yeah, I don't sleep. I stream a long time. Other than Security Breach, all the other games have something about them. What does this one have? It has the most amount of varied gameplay. It has the most, like, intricate storyline. It has the most amount of new content in there. It has the most amount of content considering the custom night. In general, the metallic sci-fi aesthetic is genuinely great. The blues and the dark, like, shadows are fucking amazing. Baby is a great antagonist, I just wish that she was there more. You know what this game needed? It needed more time in the oven. It needed more cooking. It needed more development time. If there was, like, a bigger team helming this project, it would probably be, like, way better. You know? It should have been, like, more detailed and have more depth given to it. Because, like, the current gameplay that it has is extremely shallow. If Scott had worked with more people to make the sections a little bit longer, it would have definitely benefited from there. Like, I'm not saying Sister Location went too hard, and it should have, like, went back a bit in its design. It should have gone even harder, you know? It should have made itself a little bit bigger and, like, have, like, a bigger scope and, like, a bigger intent. Very little times I recommend a game developer to make a game bigger, but this is like the 5th game in the FNAF franchise. If it had been given a little bit more time in the oven, it would have been great. Sister Location, but with actual gameplay, was like an actual, like, fan game trend back when this game came out. I think a lot of people agreed with the sentiments. But yeah, the jump scares are amazing, the soundtrack is peak, the story is pretty fascinating. The characters are actually extremely well designed for what they are, like these weird sci-fi creatures. They're really cool. The placement on the timeline is a bit weird, like, This feels like a FNAF game that takes place like in the far, far future, but for some reason it takes place in like the 90s? Like around at least 2003? So having like this giant, super futuristic FNAF game is really weird. If this had taken place like maybe like a few decades into the future after all the FNAF games, it would have probably been better, you know? And
Great
done.
job. This completes your tasks for the night. Please proceed back through the Ballora Gallery with care, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
I mean, genuinely, when this game was first being teased, people legitimately thought that this game took place in the future, you know? Ballora doesn't appear in the walk back, right? I can just walk normally. Yes.
Is someone there?
No, fuck off.
I can hear someone creeping through my room.
Hey, the games, thank you for the $1. It's Freddy in Space 1 and 1.5. You can die in this part. Thank you, Jacoby. Da 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 da.
As the sun sets, so also does another chapter in the saga of love lost between Vlad and his distressed mistress. Can they be reconciled? Can their love rise again? That and more happening now.
Clara, the baby isn't mine.
It is Vlad. They had trouble catching him in the nursery today.
So what? Lots of kids get hyper and run around and stuff.
They had to knock him out of the air with a broom.
I have to go.
They're going to dock your paycheck.
They can't do that. I'm a vampire. I don't get paychecks.
You work the graveyard shift at the Fry Me Taco. Don't lie to me.
Oh, the humanity! When will the heartbreak end? When will these two ships passing in the night rekindle their long-lost love? Tune in tomorrow to find out.
The most I've seen of this game is just pitch black darkness and you can do something wrong and die. It was so confusing to watch people play it. It is very dark, actually, yes. Phil, do you know about the Easter egg where the Minorina appears in the popcorn bucket? Yes, but I have only seen a single person ever get it, ever.
Back to another pivotal night of your thriving new career, where you get to really ask yourself, what am I doing with my life? What would my friends say? And most importantly, will I ever see my family again? We understand the stresses of a new job, and we're here for you. To help you reach a more stable and relaxing frame of mind, we offer several musical selections to help make this elevator ride as relaxing and therapeutic as possible. We offer contemporary jazz, classical, rainforest ambiance, as well as a wide selection of other choices. Using the keypad, it seems you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for selecting Casual Bongos.
Of course. You know, now that I think about it...
Now that your elevator experience has been customized to your needs, and you're thoroughly relaxed, it's worth mentioning that due to your lackluster performance yesterday, your pay has been decreased by a substantial amount. Please enjoy the rest of your descent.
Okay, now that he shut up. The story of this game is that Mike goes into the sister location bunker to rescue Elizabeth, right? Dun 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 dun. Right. Wait, the song keeps going if you're here. So, like, the main story of this game is that Mike goes down in here to, like, rescue Elizabeth, right? Why is he acting like a worker in that case? Isn't this elevator connected to Mike's house and, like, you know, William's house? Why is he acting like he is a worker at this location? Because video game has to video game? He is getting paid, where's the issue? He might actually be a worker because he was hired as a technician. Yeah, but this fucking house is built directly under his house. Like, this whole facility. Cable isn't free, Phil. Because the voice told him to. He's hiding his identity. Why would he need to hide his identity? This place is literally built under William's house. What's up with that?
Due to unforeseen malfunctions from today's shows, your nightly duties will require you to perform maintenance that you may or may not be skilled enough to perform. It became necessary for technicians to attempt to disconnect Funtime Freddy's power module. However, they were unsuccessful. Allowing them to try again would be an inefficient path forward, as we would need to allow 6 to 8 weeks for recovery and physical therapy. You will need to reach the parts and service room on the other side of Funtime Auditorium to perform the procedure yourself. Let's check on Ballora first and make sure she's on her stage.
Francis says, wait, if this place is built under William's house and it's supposed to be a secret, why would it even have people working there? I know, right? Like, this place doesn't make a fucking lick of sense. Yeah, sure, thank you, Minarinas.
Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Ballora Gallery. Let's check on Funtime Foxy. It's important to make sure she's on her stage before entering.
You know, the facility being connected to the house makes that one Ennard scene ending make sense. Yeah, no, it is canonically built under William's house. Like, that's the point of it. I can imagine the workers got in somewhere else, I guess.
Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium. There is no need to check on Baby tonight. Please refrain from entering unauthorized areas. Proceed directly to Funtime Auditorium.
Like, where is the main entrance to this building? Like, it can't be the elevator, right? Because that's, like, somewhere in a dude's house. You can't have just random workers come into your house, like, to use the elevator, right? This fucking game doesn't make any goddamn sense. It was under Circus Baby's Pizza World. Yes, but it's also connected to the Afton House, which is right next to Circus Baby's Pizza World. Hey, Blue Mask, thank you for the $10.
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
No, it's not. It's built right next to Fredbear's, which is where William's house is, yes. I don't think much thought was put into the logic of this one. Wait, no, wait. There are people working in here, actually. In the fourth night, there were 2 technicians dismantling Ballora, and in the 5th night, well, we see those technicians again. Yes, I guess they came in through some other elevator.
Did you know that I was on stage once?
At least the
It wasn't for very long.
voice actors killed it.
One day. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though, but children would run in and out. Some were afraid of me, others enjoyed my songs. Music was always coming from somewhere else, down a hall. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. 2, then 3, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 2, then none. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. I was covered in glitter. I smelled like birthday cake. There were 2, then 3, then 5, then 4. I can do something special. Did you know that? I can make ice cream,
Oh my god.
although I only did it once. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Something happened when there was 1. A little girl, standing by herself. I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream.
She can make helado.
I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. Then other children rushed in again, but they couldn't hear her over the sounds of their own excitement. I still hear her sometimes. Why did that happen?
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10. Thank you for your support. God bless you and have a wonderful day. Thank you. Also, thank you, Blue Mask, for the $10. You are what you eat, baby. God, that part is still so good. Why wasn't there more?
Circus gallery vent.
That part actually directly tells you what happened in the story, which is not something that you usually get to see in FNAF games. Alright. Will Gregory Mirabella. Thank you for buying the poster. What the fuck? I always leave the streams with a smile. Thank you, Phil.
Leave the streams with a smile.
Aww.
Thank you, Phil and chat, for making the sad times just a bit brighter. Happy holidays, sillies.
Happy holidays, me likes muffins. Happy holidays. Alright, let's see if Mirabelle was right about the Foxy section. According to Mirabelle, if you just hold Shift and tap W, Funtime Foxy should not be able to actually get you.
Funtime Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
There's no way that you can cheese this, right? Just calmly tap W and you'll be A-okay here. No fucking way, right? Oh my god!
Motion trigger, parts and service.
Great job reaching parts and service. It seems that Funtime Freddy is out of power, which should make your job much easier.
This game
The release switch for the chest cavity is located on the underside of the endoskeleton jaw.
Oh, this
to
game
reach it, we will first need to open the face plates. You will need to press the faceplate release triggers in a specific order, and it's important to be as precise and as careful as possible. Locate the small button on Freddy's face, just under his right cheek, and press it.
Like, how is this not figured out, you know? Like, how long did it take people to find this? Oh my god, that's like security breach tier, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Yo, Phil, there are 2 facilities. The rental facility that the game takes place in, and the Night 5 safe room under the house that's connected to it. I guess. Ooh. Hey, Peach Royale, thank you for the $1.11. This is the last I got now. My Christmas wish is for everyone to be given love and support. The love and support they deserve in this holiday and even far after that. That includes you too, Fisnum. Aww, thank you. Now, what the fuck do we have to do? We have to, like, click on...
For clarification,
what?
Please note that I am referring to Freddy's right, not your right.
Thank you.
Great. Now locate the button under his left cheek and press
Hey,
it.
Azazel.
Spiff actually did this before. Also, hi, idiot.
Hi, dumbass.
Great. Now carefully locate and press the button next to Freddy's right eye.
Right eye? Oh.
Great. Now carefully locate and press the button just above Freddy's nose.
That's pretty good if this is the first time you're doing.
The faceplates should now be open. Locate and press the small button on the underside of Freddy's endoskeleton jaw.
Let's look at how much clipping there is on this fucking mask. Ew. Like the ears get disconnected and you can see them clipping through the plastic over here.
Excellent. The chest cavity should... Great work.
Great!
You will now be required to remove the secondary power module from the Bonnie hand puppet. Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Isn't there like a really good skip or like cheese for this? Do the optimal strat. What is the optimal strat for this? Hurry, Phil, kiss him. I remember like Evan telling me about this like optimal strat. It was something like wait until like Bonnie appears on the top left shoulder. And just wait for him to like wait for him to like peek right up. And then as soon as he approaches, as you see the button, just like...
Great job. You've acquired both power modules.
Yeah.
This completes your tasks
like
for
that.
the night. Please exit the building through Funtime Auditorium.
Oh, this game
we'll
sucks.
see you back here again tomorrow.
Holy shit. Oh no. Come on. Someone mentioned what Phil said about the FNAF fans not liking the FNAF Plus designs because they're ugly, and now there's people on Twitter claiming they find the FNAF Plus designs hot? What? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Where is my plus Freddy Thirst Traps, you motherfuckers? Also, get prepared for the obligatory like jump scare. Like this is like you can't actually stop this jump scare. Fuck you. Hold on a second. Get ready. Phil, press Control S. Wait, you can mute the game? Wait, what? You can mute the game and avoid the jump scare. That's awesome.
She can make balloons. Have you seen her make balloons? Daddy, let me go to her.
Peak cheese. Can we cheese this section, please? Oh god, can we please cheese this section? Oh, I beg of you. Oh god, oh shit.
Be still and quiet. You've been sleeping for quite a while. I think they noticed that you never left the building last night. The cameras were searching for you.
You can skip the speech if you do Control S. No, I want to do this. I want to do the speech.
Too well. I kidnapped you.
Da 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 dun 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 da 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 da.
I wish you could cheese this, but there's no exploit here as far as my knowledge goes. Shit.
I'm not going to hurt you. I am only going to keep you for a little while. Try not to wiggle, though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used.
I told you you can skip it and you said it was BS. I didn't know. I didn't know.
It's just big enough for one person to
I'm gonna skin you alive. Try me.
just barely. You're in the scooping room. Do you know why they call it the scooping room? It's because, dummy, this is the room where they use the scooper. I thought that would be obvious. Isn't that a fun name for something? The scooper. It sounds like something you would use for ice cream, or custard, or sprinkles. It sounds like something you would want at your birthday party to ensure that you get a heaping portion of every good thing. I wonder, though, if you were a freshly opened pint of ice cream, how you would feel about something with that name. Thankfully, I don't think a freshly opened pint of ice cream feels anything at all. Uh-oh. It sounds like someone else is in the building. Shh.
What is she yapping about?
Okay, bring her over. Forward. One. More. Okay.
I'm gonna go get ice cream, Phil. Make sure nothing bad happens until I get back. I'm gonna probably be stuck here for a while. Is there an agreement on what suit we're in for this section? I think it's just not a suit in particular. Maybe Funtime Chica? But even then, like, why would Funtime Chica be a Springlock suit? I think that Scott... Loud. Hey, Gammy Bites. Gamey Kibbles, I mean. Honestly, I think that is one of those... God fucking damn it.
Important that I've learned how to do over time. Do you know what that is? How to pretend. Do you ever play make-believe? Pretend to be one way when you are really the other. It's very important. Ballora never learns, but I do. They think there is something wrong on the inside. The only thing that matters is knowing how to pretend.
Hit it! Literally. Ooh. 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 Mama.
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you on the cameras.
Oh, here we go.
All you have to do is wait.
Ah, fuck.
I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up. Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
So, like, here's the thing about this game. Why the fuck did they ever think this was gonna be a good minigame? Like, what actual gamer god played this for the first time and told Scott, yeah, no, this is fine, buddy? What actual sauce gamer god played this and just nailed it the first time and didn't tell Scott, you should probably make this a little bit easier, buddy? His son. He locked the fuck in for Five Nights at Freddy's. His son beat it first try. Actual gamer god. His skits are goated, apparently. At least they made it easier on the next few patches. hopefully, like, easy enough for me to beat it on the first try. Hopefully. Because, like, gotta be honest, I don't want to sit here for 2 hours trying to do this over and over again. I've already gotten my fill of repetitive FNAF games, thank you. That'd be ideal, yes. Try my best. Try my best. Also, I hate that the bottom Minerina section is just there to, like, freak you out. There's no actual gameplay incentive for you to, like... Oh my god! Did I not shake enough? Was there like a Minerina on the right side that climbed two up? If I remember correctly, this minigame was hard at launch because Scott's son managed to beat it first try.
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find
The
you.
Vor Minerinas.
Now all you have to do is wait.
Oh god, I joined at the best part. Hey, Sophie.
I recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up. Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
Do we keep a death counter? Oh, don't worry. We'll be done with this at some point. I'm just glad that we didn't reach the $20,000 goal on this section of the stream. I like the idea of this minigame, but it's really confusing and frustrating. Exactly, Nick. Maybe you can edit the files if it gets really bad? No, I think I can do it. It's not sound-based like FNAF 4, so like... This game is not my kryptonite. Still pretty difficult, though. Being stuck inside of a springlock suit must be fucking terrifying, just the idea. Well, I think that's why Scott made this a minigame in the first place. Because people were so obsessed with the idea of being stuck in a springlock suit, you know? I think that's why this existed in the first place. I don't think that this springlock suit is supposed to be for any character in particular. I think that this was just literally made for this section. There's no really, like, any lore for this, like, character. I mean, there's not even any character in the first place. It's just a fucking suit. If I had to give a lore reason for this suit, though, like if you had to, like, hand me the reins of the story, you know how William is supposed to come out, like, be portrayed as, like, jealous of, like, Henry's, like, technical prowess with animatronics? I want to think of this section being like, oh, this was William's prototype bootleg springlock suit, you know? This was what William wanted to build as, like, a way to, like... Oh, God. This was what William wanted to build as, like, a way to replicate the technology that Henry was working on with all the springlock suits. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. How long is this section even? There we go! My God. Na 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 na. I did it! But yeah, like, if you had to give me an explanation for this, I would say...
As the moon rises, so also rises the tension between scorn...
How many attempts did that take? One!
Clara, it's not my baby.
Vlad, you suck.
Wait, was that a vampire joke? That was so lame, Clara. Like I haven't heard that a million times.
Okay, well, how's this? I'm taking the car.
The joke's on you. It's a rental.
Well, the joke's on you. I set the thermostat to 90 before I left.
Good. I like it warm.
Good! Because I also set the house on fire!
These bitches are so petty.
The passion, the tension, the intrigue. Tune in tomorrow for the exciting conclusion.
If you had to give me an explanation for that suit, I would say that is the prototype suit that William made in order to try to bootleg the Sprenlock technology from Henry. Because, like, the dude had to learn how to become an engineer in the first place to be able to make sister location,
Welcome
right?
back to your last day on the job.
So that's what I think that
is the
suit
last day of your
was.
First week. Some of the most valued qualities that we like to see in new employees are determination, fearlessness, and a genuine disregard for instinctive self-preservation. You've earned your 1-week bonus, which will be given to you in the form of a delightful gift basket, the cost of which will be taken out of your next paycheck. We have gift baskets containing fruit, nuts, flowers, and of course the ever-popular cash basket.
Fuck yeah!
Using the keypad below, please enter the first few letters of the gift basket you would like to receive.
Granados07 says, "Hey Phil, just hopped in on the stream to see how you're doing, and it seems that you got everything under control. Anyways, hope you have a good night." Hope you have a good night, Granados. Hell yeah. We managed to raise the goal that we wanted to do with this stream, and surpassed it. And, you know, like, I'm having a chill time. I'm having a great time with people right now. I see that you have a Shadow profile picture, like a Shadow the Hedgehog profile picture. Hopefully you enjoyed Sonic 3, if you're gonna watch that anytime in the future. Apparently, it's the best out of the Sonic movie trilogy.
It seems you had some trouble with the keypad.
Say the line, Bart.
Trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for selecting Exotic Butters.
There we go. Nick says, we're gonna watch it, right?
Please be aware
Yes.
that there are still 2 technicians on site today. Try to avoid interfering with their work if possible. Also, feel free to ask them why they are still there and encourage them to go home.
Honestly, I would have liked the Exotic Butters meme if it wasn't like an artificial joke. Like, I would have liked it way more if the fandom, like, organically took the joke and made it their own. But then you have, like, the bonus, like, extra mode, having, like, a Exotic Butters in that menu, and you can click on it, and it says Exotic Butters, Exotic Butters. It's like, oh, Scott wanted that to become a meme. So it kind of just makes me feel petty and not want to actually appreciate that as a meme. Just because the game creator just said, oh, this is so funny, I want everyone to meme it. It's like, that's not how you make a meme, man. That's artificial. So question, real ending or fake ending? Absolutely real ending, 10 out of 10, 100%. I'm not gonna go through Ennard Nights. You can't force a meme. Anyway,
Let's check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage.
Anyway, so this is like one of the one of the darkest, like, images in any FNAF game ever. Like, actually, for real, though.
Now let's check on Funtime Foxy.
And it just kind of treated as a joke?
Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium. Your task today will involve more maintenance work. Circus Baby had a rough day and is in need of repair. You will be required to reach the parts and service room by once again sneaking through Funtime Auditorium. As always, please proceed with caution.
Not exactly a joke, but it's still pretty dark. Now, here's the question. Why did the animatronics choose us as the person that will get scooped and they will hop on inside? Why didn't they choose the other 2 technicians as, like, the meat suits to climb inside to be able to escape the location? Because we look like William. We look like Afton. I guess, but is it really necessary for us to look like William Afton for that to be the case? You know? Like, yeah, sure, we look like the owner of the location, but how does that actually benefit them in any way? I thought that anyone could serve as a good meat suit for them. Just revenge? I guess. Hey, Scipion, thank you for the $10. Have you got any FNAF fan games in mind after this? Like, not for a week, just whenever, like, in any episode? Well, I'm gonna be playing FNAF fan games on Saturday, and it's gonna be, like, literally any of the ones that I've played on the channel thus far. Obviously, you got the, like... You got Tyke & Sons, you got Baby's Nightmare Circus, you got Mary's Arcade, you got Playtime with Percy. What other ones would be nice to play on that day? Graveyard Shift at Freddy's would be awesome. Candies 2. Oh, well, you can barely fucking play that one. Tealerland. Yes, I will put that on the list. Would you play Flumpties 3? I fucking love Flumpties 3, though. But I don't think many people would be willing to donate during the game where, like, everyone associates the developer with being a pedophile. Righto says, I'm a big fan of FNAF Too Many Nights. It's a roguelike with a cute art style. Not scary, though. Post Shift 2. Did anything happen with the developer after Post Shift 2 released? I think that... Didn't that developer go into hiding? I really hope that he's okay. Just because he made, like, a really funny, like, bad FNAF fan game, it doesn't mean that he should be harassed or anything. I really hope that he's doing okay. A Bite at Freddy's. What is that one? A Bite at Freddy's is incredibly high quality. Bethany Bradley says, I feel bad being literally the only person in chat who's talking about Sister Location positively. I mean, this game was my first exposure to the series, so I guess that explains a lot. There's a lot to love about it, although what I love is mostly story-related. Well, it's mostly that I'm complaining about it because I'm playing it as a game, you know? But, like, if you were talking about the lore or the characters, there would be a lot more to, like, actually be positive about, I guess. It's just, you know, I can't really do that while I'm actually legitimately just playing the game.
Freddyheim Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
Did Foxy appear in this section? No, because they're currently scooped. Sister Location does have good things, and it's okay to like it. Exactly. But as an objective game, it's sadly not as good as it could have been. Exactly, Foolish Fiend. You need to play Treasure Island for obvious reasons. I have never actually played Treasure Island.
Motion trigger, parts and service.
Great job, reading parts and service. Circus Baby has been deactivated for an unknown reason. It's your job to make sure she is structurally stable and secured to the conveyor. Our technicians will take it from there.
Alright.
Can you hear me?
Yo, bitch.
I'm pretending. Remember how I said I could pretend? The cameras are watching. I must be careful not to move. Something bad
Ooh, you can see Ennard here at the back.
always happens. I don't want it to happen again.
You can see Ennard here.
There's something bad inside of me. I'm broken. I can't be fixed.
Ooh, nice
I'm
detail.
going to be taken to the scooping room soon. But it's not going to fix what's wrong with me. What is bad is always left behind. Will you help me? I want you to save what is good, so the rest can be destroyed and never recovered. But you must be careful. Ballora is here, in the room with us. Ballora will not return to her stage. Ballora will not return to her body. You must be careful. You must remain calm and listen to my voice.
Yeah, so she's just bullshitting us right now.
You must find it and press it.
Alright, before I do that, hey, does the Shift W trick also work in this section as well? Like, if you do Shift W and just continue, like, walking forward, does that also work? Or do you get killed by Ballora? Quote-unquote Ballora. Ennard, I mean. Yes, apparently. No, no idea. I have no clue. I believe so. No, you have to listen to baby's instructions, I think. I haven't tested that, says Gregory Mirabella. I guess let's find out. Where's your cheek? Where's your cheek? Where's your cheek? Her right? There you go. Oh god, here we go.
There is a passcode that you must enter before you can retrieve me. Enter the code carefully. 5, 7.
Oh my god! Have a little patience,
They may look
baby!
like jokes, but the Five Nights at Wario's games go hard.
They're a little bit too confusing for my taste, though. Thank you, Crispin9. You motherfucker. Pixel perfect keypad. Oh, we gotta do that all over again? Oh my god.
Sanatorium maintenance vent opened.
You know what? I will just listen to the instructions. They made the buttons bigger and made it easier to press them. Ugh. Why does it jump scare you? Because you didn't do it perfectly.
Motion trigger, parts in service.
Great job reaching parts.
Oh
in service.
god.
Circus Baby has been.
Can I return the sound on again? Oh no, I accidentally muted. There we go.
There is a passcode that you must enter before you can retrieve me.
There we go.
Enter the code.
Hey, Cinnammunch.
7, 3, 8, 3, 1, 1, 1, 9, 4, 4. Good.
Okay, fine.
A hatch should have opened. Take the card that you find inside.
Where was the hatch? Give me
Now
that.
you must turn back. I will guide you through Funtime Auditorium so you can reach the scooping room. When you are there, I want you to destroy this body. Put the card into your handheld device, and I can continue to speak to you. Now, press the green button to your left. This will send me to the scooping room.
Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the $10. Hi, Phil. Santa gifted me early in Strep. Merry Christmas, chat. I sleep now. Bye. Thank you, Anonymous. Hello, Enard. I see you, motherfucker. I see you. Look at those eyes. I see you. You bitch.
You must follow my instructions in Funtime Auditorium. Ballora is going to follow you. She will try to catch you. I will help you avoid her. She will not follow you inside the scooping room. She is afraid. Go back now.
Alright, let's listen to her.
Go forward. Stop.
All
Go
right.
forward and left. Keep going.
Alright.
Stop. Be silent. Go forward and left. Stop. Go forward. You are almost there.
Wee-oo.
Stop. She is right in front of you. Don't move.
I can't take this part seriously after I got called a dead kid role-playing.
He is not here to hurt us. Ballora, he is here to help us. Go forward again. Ballora is behind you.
Oh my
She is
god.
afraid of the scooping room. She will not follow you.
Yeah, we did it in one try! We can move on to a better
You've
game!
entered a highly dangerous area. You have entered from Maintenance Hatch 1B, reserved for cleaning and repair of the scooper. Entering this side of the room is strictly prohibited by unauthorized personnel.
So you're gonna get the bad ending. No, it's actually the true ending. This is like what you're supposed to be doing.
You are in the scooping room now. Funtime Foxy has already been here today. Funtime Freddy has already been here today. Ballora has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today.
If you really think about it, this bitch only donned the Ennard mask like for a few minutes.
But they always put me back.
Or like a few
They
seconds.
always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this.
Like he literally only did it for like a
But
few
if
seconds.
we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Bring it, baby! I'm showing my belly! Come on here, buddy! Take a big scoop of that! Take a big scoop of this, motherfucker!
Don't tell Daddy that I'm here. I wanted to watch a show too.
Just literally move like 2 steps to the left, Michael. Come on.
Where did the other children go?
I love the fucking copy pasta. Their pronouns are they/them, not because they're non-binary, but because they're literally 4 bitches! I love that copy pasta so much. I love it. And that is Five Nights at Freddy's sister location. Actually, if you think about it, at least the game is better gameplay-wise than Pizzeria Sim, because Pizzeria Sim has a gameplay night section that is just legitimately annoying to play. In my personal opinion, Pizzeria Simulator's main gameplay is on par with Night 4 of Sister Location, but at the same time, Pizza Sim also has, like, you know, a cool pizza simulator, like, gameplay aesthetic, and it has, like, multiple different endings, and it has, like, a cool, like, a lot of cool mini-games, and, like, I don't know, man, like, Pizza Sim is so good in so many aspects, except for the main gameplay. Like, literally every single other aspect of Pizza Sim is better than its main gameplay survival section. Oh well. The Endo! And with that, we leave Sister Location, and we play the last game, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Which sounds like a really goofy name, but it's like, it has like the best ending out of the entire series combined. Like, a lot of people say, oh, FNAF should have ended at FNAF 3, man. But it's like, come on, if it had ended at FNAF 3, we would not have gotten the Henry monologue at the very end of the game. Like, that shit is iconic! Alright. Let's play Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Sim. Semi-last game. I mean, we can't really play through the entirety of Ultimate Custom Night. That would be impossible. Alright, just hold on there a minute. Hold on, just... Oh, shit. Is this one of these games where, like, I can't actually back out? No, there we go. I can actually back out of it. Very nice. There we go. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Let's add pepperoni and mushroom and olives and peppers and onions and sausage and mushroom and pepperoni and olives and all everything. 9/11 pizza flashbacks. This was such a nice surprise. Hey, Antithesis, thank you for the $10. Yes, Pizza Sim has the worst night section, but I think Pizza Sim is better than Sister Location because the Tycoon and Scrap sections are genuinely cool, and more importantly, Pizza Sim is free. You are totally goddamn right. Holy shit, how can one man be so right? Hold on a second. How can one man be so based? Can't believe it. This shit is 3%. You gotta give credit to Scott for making, like, the final chapter of the original FNAF story free. I love this game, my second favorite in the franchise. Yeah, no, you're absolutely allowed to like it. Despite this, you know, guys, despite what some 15-year-olds on Twitter may tell you, I will never actually shit on you for liking a video game that I don't. Because that would be stupid and childish. Here we go, best intro in the fucking universe. Best intro in the goddamn series. Hey, Static Ghost, thank you for the $20. Walking home from work, and this will probably be my last donation for the Slobathon. Thank you, everyone, for the streams and everyone who donated. Thank you so much.
Begin tape. Leaving Dead Space. 3, 2, 1. The purpose of this tape is to test automated response times and reactions from vintage interactive attractions following audio stimuli. If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4. Follow these instructions, document response times, then safely secure the space before leaving. Upon sealing the room, you are not to return. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Ow, 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 ow.
Document results.
No.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
You know what? We're gonna, like, lower the volume a little bit of that. No thank you. I would not like to assault my audience with those fucking sounds.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
No thank you, mister. You can do a mute skip thing from Sister Location in this scene. What ending are we aiming for? Ideally the true one. Ideally.
Document results.
Here we go.
Begin audio prompt in 3,
2, 1.
Yeah!
It's a new day, It's your time to shine. It's time to take your career into your own hands. You've saved money your whole life. Great. Now it's time to put all your eggs into one basket and take a huge gamble on your future.
Don't do that.
A gamble that comes with a 100% chance of success in some cases.
Fuck off, William.
What are we talking about? We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. That's right, restaurant ownership and management. Woo! Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. Sure, it's a lot of money to invest, but everyone's doing it. And that means it's safe and lucrative. With your initial investment, you'll receive everything you need to get started, including a small room, some tables, and electricity. But don't forget about the money you had left over after buying your franchise package. Use it to decorate, buy a stage, buy attractions and animatronics, and much, much more. Now, let's take a look at a few things that will help you get started as a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee, such as atmosphere. Making sure your establishment has an inviting atmosphere is essential to bringing in new customers. Entertainment. Having a lot of entertainment value in your restaurant will ensure that customers come back. Bonus revenue. Coin-operated games and attractions can generate
saving money is for nerds,
which means more money in your pocket, ready for reinvestment. Health and safety. There may be times when you purchase something of questionable quality, and we don't blame you. Cutting corners is just good business. But there are steps you can take to ensure you don't get sued for it, and that brings us to liability. Being a thrifty shopper is smart. But
sold as is, you might die.
Comes with a certain amount of risk. Aside from the daily risk of lawsuits, there's also the risk that something might be hiding inside whatever you just purchased with that steeply discounted price tag. Of course, that would only be a serious danger if there were something outside that
you can't prove anything,
now, which we are not confirming to be the case. This concludes the amount of help we are legally obligated to provide. Remember, you are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Wear that smile with pride, and let's make some money. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for disappearance, death, or dismemberment.
What a cool-ass game, man. How to. 2-step guide to restaurant management. Use catalog mode to purchase items, animatronics, and other supplies. Use blueprint mode to place items, and upgrade your floor plan. Let's get started.
Also, the soundtrack is peak.
Let's see how much cash you had left over after purchasing your franchise package. Great, that should be more than enough. Now let's get started. On your left are your product catalogs. You can unlock more expensive catalogs by simply purchasing items for your pizzeria. Use the arrows in the bottom right of the item window to browse the products for each catalog. When you're finished shopping, click the button labeled Blueprint Mode to place your items. You can switch back and forth between Catalog Mode and Blueprint Mode as often as you like before opening your doors to the public. When you're ready to open your restaurant for business for the day, click the button labeled Finished in Blueprint Mode. Give it a try and do some shopping.
Hell yeah. Which one should we buy, guys? I'm liking Pan Stan. Do Mr. Hugs. Yeah, he's got that look.
God, what a cool-ass game. We're gonna put... Also gonna pick this guy, and this guy. Fuck yeah. Please, I beg, don't worry, we're gonna get all the trash, guys, don't worry. I know how much you guys like trash.
Hell yeah! Look out, boy!
I'll put the ball pit right there. And let's kill Helpy.
Oh!
I love the crunch. You could tell that Scott had fun. Okay. Pause. I love that you could tell that Scott was having fun making this game. Every single part of this game except the actual survival section. That's kind of funny. Yay! We get an additional $100. We can buy a stage with that one. Can we get every single trash in the gang? Yes, we can. We just need to place them on stage. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh shit, we can continue shopping though. If I remember, rush the biggest stage for bonus money. Can we buy the biggest stage? Oh, if only we had 5 extra. Get stonked up, idiot. Buy a bigger stage for them. You gotta use up all your tokens, Phil. Which one of the tokens like gave you the most amount of bang for your buck? Fruity Maze, Midnight Motorist. I don't think I can buy any of these first. Mr. Hippo is daddy. Get the fruit punch, clown. Midnight Motorist might be best at this point. How many tokens do I have to be able to get money? Playtest. I have 8 play tokens left. Let me buy this and this. Replace the party thingies. We're your financial advisor, Phil. Well, financial advisor, what do you recommend me to get? Isn't there like some funny bug where if you time placing and removing, you keep the stats and keep adding to it? I don't remember that. Buy a hot dog. I'm gonna taste this shit. Oh! Get the sponsorship. No, that's gonna be horrible for us. Hey. Hey. Nailed it. Oh, we still kicking though. 155. Can we get something for the 155? We could get Fruity Maze. Get Fruity Maze. We're just speedrunning the pizzeria mode. Alright, playtest this one. How many times did I have to play this to get the ending thingy? Nailing it. You need to play it 3 times. Understood. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 ba 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 ba. Oh, we're killing it!
We're killing it! We're fucking destroying it! Holy shit! Oh, fuck! Get fucked, Pac-Man! You ain't got shit on Elizabeth. I mean, Susie. I mean, whoever the fuck this bitch is. We might actually be able to get the Lore Keeper ending without going into a single fucking, like, survival section. Okay, let's do it one more time. Oh, shit. This is not a happy kitty time. No! This is not happy time. This ain't happy time at all. Cafe. Cafe. No. But we're happy, though. My poopy! My binky! My poopy! Okay, but we're killing it still, though. We might be depressed, but we're gaming. Depressed, high-skill gaming. Oh, shit. No! 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 We're gonna die! Man, our dog is dead and we suck at video games. How can this day get any worse? Cafe. 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 Hello, Bunui. Stop staring at me like that. You fucking creepo. My booby. The magnet fell. I'm trying to get it. My booby. Ah, shit, I think we're out. Oh, fuck. Cafe. We might be fucked, everybody. No! We can do it, come on! Your dog's not that dead. Stop being a bitch. Get better! Get gaming! Get better! Get gaming! Get gaming! Get gaming! Get gaming! Get gaming! Oh, come on, Susie. Your dog is not that dead. Give it a break. Wait, what? Do I need to do it one more time? Do I actually need to win to be able to get that minigame? We can still do it. You need to win 3 times. Oh, you gotta beat it thrice. Oh shit, okay, get centered then. William Afton only cares about winners. There we go. I like that this implies that Susie would have lived if she was more of a sick gamer. Like, she wasn't more of a sick gamer than she already was, you know? There we go, just clean house. Ah, shit, we're supposed to go now. Amazing! Is it actually Susie playing, though? I thought that it was just a representation, considering how the game gets more twisted with the dead dogs. No, yeah, but it's like Silent Hill 2, right? Like, the fruits represent our dead dogs and shit like that. And, like, William Afton saw Susie's, like, sick gamer skills and thought, this bitch gotta die. If Susie had been a scrub and had not won so hard at that minigame, William would have just left her alone. You know what I mean? William was very jealous of Susie Fruity May skills, you know? Cafe. Cafe. Oh, I can't actually reach the thingy. I can collect that. Oh no. Oh no, it's the Slender Man. What are you doing in my house, Slender Man? Hey, you hungry home invader. Stop raiding the refrigerator. Oh god! She just whacked her with a warm wiener! Twice! Ah, shit. There you go. How can you eat potato chips if you got no lips? He is over here. Follow me. Get out of my house, you bony bastard! Oh my god, I have $800? Oh, Jesus Christ! Let's buy some stages. We could also just do Midnight Motorist. How much would we have to do to I don't think you have to play Midnight Motorist 3 times to be able to get the secret.
Yeah, we got bank, everybody. Got the sturdy stage. Yeah, look at that stage, boy. You just gotta... Just once on the 4th lap, I think. Alright. Let's buy Midnight Motorist. Oh, we already did that. What else should be good for our pizzeria, huh? Oh, if only we had, like, 5 more bucks, we could get Mr. Hippo. Or Candy Cadet, that would also be good. We need a bigger stage. Once we have them all in one place. Let's put Midnight Motorist, like, right over here and playtesting. Best song in the fucking series coming up! Ah. Second best song in the goddamn series. Yet another banger, boy. I like that this implies that while William Combs is coming home drunk, like after having killed like Charlie, this is the shit that is playing in his radio, just banging tunes after like being a child murderer. Banging tunes, William. Also, where's the mound? Where's the thingy? It was somewhere around here, right? I thought that you had to like... Wrong side? In the middle. There we go. This was also the main inspiration from one of like the best songs in Friday Night Funkin' versus Purple Guy or Urple Guy. Come on, you know you can't be here. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be. What does that fucking mean? Get out of my face, boy. And then Sidious moment.
I'm totally sober. Come on, let me in, you motherfuckers.
Leave him alone tonight. He had a rough day. But I want to abuse my son. I told you not to close your door. This is my house. He can't ignore me like that. My son. My son. Open the door! I'll find a way in from the outside. He's going to Carl Jr.'s and it was closed, so he's mad. Yeah, you motherfucker. Yeah, how dare you close your door, you piece of shit. I can't believe you motherfucker. He, like, escaped. Oh my god. Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back. Has anyone solved Midnight Motorist yet? Actually, Marinette Puppet Master, I think I saw a video by FNAF that actually made the Midnight Motorist minigame actually make sense in my head. It is implied that the person that ran away from that house is Michael, being guilt-ridden from having basically killed his younger brother, and the mound of dirt in the middle of the forest is the place where, like, they dumped the crying child's body, you know? Because, like, the house is very, like, empty and gray and lifeless, so it basically implies that all of the Afton children are basically dead except Michael, and, like, Afton is absolutely miserable, so he's taking out all his frustrations onto Michael. And Michael, the only thing that he can think about is, like, going back to the grave of the crying child and, like, basically asking for forgiveness, like, over and over and over again, because he's so distraught by what he did back in FNAF 4, you know? But who's that guy in front of the TV? That's Mama. Mama Afton. The mama. The mother. At least that's the interpretation. Anyways, how much money do we have left after that? 385! We can totally put some animatronics here, then. Let's buy... Which one should we buy? Well, Mr. Hippo, absolutely. Hey, Coolio, thank you for the 14 months!
Legitimately, Fruity Maze is pretty cool. Spooky, ghost.
Yeah! Thank you so much. Let's put that bitch up on that stage. Now we got an additional $100. Can't believe that I can go this far without actually having done a single salvage section, by the way. Let's put... Should we put Happy Fog? Should we put the Happy Fog? Let's put the Happy Fog. Ooh, Star Curtain Stage. Do we have enough to, like, put, like, a whole lot of animatronics on the stages? Stage for 4 heavy animatronics. We need to get the 810 stage. We can get the Fruit Punch clowns! Yeah, Mike as the runaway makes the most sense to me. Mrs. Afton watching the TV. You can go one step further and theorize that Junior's is a bar that opened in the then closed Fredbear's, judging by the area layouts. Yeah. Fruit Punch clown. I think we good with this, though. Oh, we're almost there, right? 15,000 fast tokens. Out of the current stuff that we have in our pizzeria, what will give us the most fast tokens? Get the Fruit Punch clown! Out of the stuff that we have right here, what will give us the most fast tokens? Midnight Motorist? Candy Cadet? Lefty? Midnight Motorist. The Clown. Have we still not gotten into the night? Yeah, because that night sucks! I like the pizzeria. I like the pizzeria section. Midnight Motorist if you go get a normal score. Let's go. Best song ever once again. Oh! I fucking love that song. Alright, we have $395. Is there literally anything else we can do with that? Again! Very nice. Phil, what are you doing? I'm having fun. Imagine having a fun with a Five Nights at Freddy's game. I know, very rare nowadays. Alright, so... what should we do now? Phil, you need to buy things that'll give you bonus revenue, as well as health and safety to reduce liability. But what if we just fucking kill all the children, though? What if we just increase the liability as much as humanly possible, though? Also, we don't have any play tokens left, so that's kind of lame. Almost there with the stage. We can't buy the Star Curtain stage, sadly. Is it because we need to upgrade the thingy? Okay. We don't have any play tokens right now, so we can't actually playtest anything else. What items should we put in this pizzeria to grant us the most amount of revenue after the survival sections? Is this what it's like to be Afton? I mean, if you're having fun. Slot machine. Fruit punch. Alright, let's get the fruit punch. Fruit punch, clown. Lemonade for everybody. And we'll get 1 health and safety point. Fruit punch for everybody. I think we're good. I think we literally can't do anything else to this fucking pizzeria. Hello, Phil. Sorry I missed most of your slop streams. Been busy during Christmas. It's okay. We're still having fun. And we reached our goal, so I'm, like, you know, happy. Alright, we should be good to go into the survival section now. This took a long time. Imagine how far you can go if you actually knew how to play this game. Use all the tokens on the clown. I have 0 tokens.
Your restaurant is now officially open. Awesome. That doesn't mean the job is finished, however. You have a lot of work to do while patrons eat their pizza in the other room. From your terminal, you have supplies to buy, papers to print, and repairs to make.
Oh,
Once
great.
you've taken
Now
care
the bad
of all
part
the
of the
items on
game.
your to-do list, you can log off for the day and get out of there. Money for supplies and repairs comes out of petty cash, so don't worry about it coming out of your pocket. We've got you covered. The only money you have to worry about is if you choose to upgrade any of the equipment in your office. Now, onto other matters. Something to be aware of is that the ventilation system and your terminal are pretty loud and may prevent you from hearing things in adjoining air vents. That won't be a problem if there is nothing in the vents. However, if you feel that something might be in the vents, you have a few tools at your disposal to protect yourself. You can shut off your terminal and the ventilation system at any time to decrease the amount of attention you are drawing to yourself.
Of course.
Also, shining your light directly into a vent will most likely prevent anything from jumping out. You also have 3 tools available from the terminal itself. There is a motion detector, an audio decoy, and a secondary ventilation unit. Keep in mind, however, that you can only have one of these active at any
That's a
given
big
time.
fucking soda, by the way.
Simply log off when you've completed your tasks for the day, and you can go get some coffee.
That's like a full liter of soda. I just realized, like, that's like more than half the height of an actual TV monitor. What the fuck? Phil, that's a normal large in America. You people are crazy. Also, I love, like, reading someone on the chat say, wait, this is the first fucking night? Yeah, I just started the first fucking night. I'm just really good at making business in my pizzeria. Also, there was someone that said, Phil, after everything that you've been through, would you still consider yourself a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's? No. Doesn't mean that the games aren't fun to play, though. Is actually extremely silent. Actually, yeah, this is extremely silent. I should probably use this for, like, the end of the game, eh? Phil, fun fact, you don't even use the audio lure for the office section. You can use your ears and rely on fast reflexes. Ark? Do you know whose stream you are on? Because I don't have the best reflexes, you know? I don't think that I can do that. TBH. I'm aware, have fun. Oh boy.
Great job. It looks like you're getting the hang of this. Now let's just focus on getting you through your first week. There's a big party here Saturday, and you should view that day as your ultimate test. Make it through Saturday, and you will have proven yourself as the successful entrepreneur that we all know you can be.
We believe in you, Phil.
I don't.
Let's enjoy the game as much as possible before we get to the bad part.
Congratulations on completing your first day. However, your job isn't over just yet. There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door. Things are found here quite often, and while we aren't sure why, what we do know is that they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day.
I'd like that.
Of course, as with everything else in this line of work, those benefits come with risk. The safest thing to do is to throw it back outside, but then you get no money for the salvage.
Of course.
Choose to keep it, and you run the risk of certain negative consequences, namely death, should the item in question not be as docile as it first appeared.
I love this guy's voice so much.
If you decide to try to salvage it, then you must complete the maintenance checklist. During this testing phase, check on the animatronic frequently. If you feel that it is becoming unstable, use the taser provided to you. You can use it 3 times without damaging the hardware. Every use over 3, however, will decrease the item's salvage value. Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Oh, the fuck you think I'm gonna do? Like, be a little bitch and throw it back into the alley? Get on over here!
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before.
Why don't we use the taser in the survival
and
sections?
decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Gambling?
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
That bitch move?
Document results.
That bitch move?
Audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
He did not move.
Document results.
Zap it! Fuck it! I don't care. I'm too nervous. I'm pooping. There we go. Oh wait, he moved! Alright, continue. Wait, what? Oh shit! Kill it!
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
He literally didn't. Oh well.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2.
Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Cool.
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with salvage. Well done. End tape.
We just put, like, both options at the end there. He sounds so sad. By the way, they have a chance of attacking you during the audio, which is only indicated by a small looping sound cue. I didn't know about that. You get Jeffy Jeffs for the $1. I like that we just shocked him enough to give him PTSD so he didn't dare to move after that. Alright, so how much money we have now? We got around $1,000, which means we can buy the deluxe concert stage. Give me that shit, boyo! Yeah, baby. Put all the trash in there. Yeah! Wait, no. Do I need an extra stage? I swear that you had to put, like, all of them in one place. You need to get a small stage to get all 5 of them. Ah, fuck. You need to get a side stage. How do I buy a side stage? Oh, we got marked down. Do we need the Star Curtain stage? You need more than one stage. That's a good deal, though. $250? That's a pretty good deal. Alright, just hold on a second. Which minigame will give me the most amount of, stuff? You can make the most money fastest by with Fruit Punch Clown, but you gotta get good. Let's get fruit punched! Surprise as many kids as you can!
Punch for everybody.
Fruit punch for everybody! We winning tonight! Yo!
What? It got sold off! Bitch! Oh, come on, it was marked down 50%! Fuck!
Oh. Thank you so much, Dr. CC, for the $1. The Spiff Clown. You need more room, Phil. Alright. Upgrade. Shit, that's good. Now, will it work? Yeah! Holy shit, this is the second day of our pizzeria. We're killing it. Yo! Hey, Trash in the Gang. You guys are awesome, huh? Alright, nothing here that we gotta worry about. We have $1,000. Can we just buy the mediocre melodies, like, right now? Let's put Mr. Hippo here. Actually, no, let's put Mr. Hippo here. Fun fact, by the way, did you know that FNAF Plus was supposed to have the mediocre melodies as, like, extra custom night enemies that you could face in the post-game of the game? I think I said that on Twitter once. They were pretty fun. Yeah, I remember, like, saying that on Blue Sky one time. It's not new information. Let's buy the mediocre melodies really quickly. Ooh, marked down! Buy Netbear and buy Pigpatch. Holy shit! Candy Cadet is 6! Oh my god, he's so fucking marked down! Fuck yeah, Candy Cadet! The rare finds auction. Can we buy the fucking elephant? Yo, the elephant is so fucking expensive! Hey Phil, how's your day been? What's your favorite game so far? FNAF 3 was surprisingly fucking peak, and like I'm having a lot of fun with pizza sims, like actual pizzeria simulator gameplay experience. Survival section? Not so much though. We need money for Orville. Candy mine for 62. Splendid. Gonna have to wait for Markdown Orville. Can't you get Orville some other way? Like, isn't there like a cheat that you can get Orville by playing, like, playtesting one of the machines, like, really efficiently? Don't forget to do Prize King and the Ball Pit Tower for Funtime Chica and Music Man. Oh yeah, right. Let's do the Prize King. Oh, but he's so fucking expensive, though. Ball Pit Tower's nice. The king, but it's expensive for a reason. You do have to buy Orville. How many playtests did you have to do for the Ball Pit Tower to be able to get Music Man? 10! Oh, that's too much, bro. We only have 9. Yeah, you need to keep that. I need to keep that. We'll do that later. You need Security Puppet for the ending. Remember that. Oh, yeah, right. How many secret minigames do we have left? We did Midnight Motorist. We did the Fruity Base. You need to do the Security Puppet. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Just a Security Puppet. We have a risk level of 9, by the way. We should probably get something that will lower our risk in the pizzeria. Well, let's see. What we can get for $600? Health and safety, health and safety. We can get medical stations. That seems like a good deal. Yeah, that's gonna lower that did not lower our risk, actually. We still have 4 risk. That may have been a shitty deal. You have high risk because of Candy Cadet, lol. How much fast tokens does Candy Cadet give you? I'm not sure. Let's play more Fruit Punch, clown. You piece of shit! There was one left!
For everyone.
Fruit punch for everyone except this one motherfucking kid. Fuck! That could have been it. Philly, if you have all the posh pizzeria, you can get the best item of all, the pickles. That child should get shot! That one lone kid in the corner over there. William, take him away! Yo, William Afton, take him away! He just comes in like a bouncer, you know? Yo, Willie, we got a stray child over there! Come get him! Cap him! His name is David. Oh!
Fruit punch for everybody.
Fruit punch for everybody! Congratulations, no children get to die tonight. Good job, Fruit Punch Clown. Fuck yeah. I'm imagining Michael letting Springtrap into the pizzeria just to kill that one kid. Alright, hold on. I'm just imagining like Peanut Trap, like dressed as a bouncer, you know? Alright, what can we buy with our new, like... with our new money? Hey, Technoton, thank you for the 5 months.
Think you'll ever do another SCP reading stream?
Absolutely, 100%. Oh, we can get fucking Lefty! But not tonight, though. Lefty is, it's more of a, like, a late addition to our pizzeria. No, thank you. Yeah, the Lefty is not good. We can get the Lemonade Clown. Do people like the Lemonade Clown? Is Lemonade Clown good? We good on the Lemonade Clown or like what? No? Fuck him. No, he is blasphemous. Okay. We can get the Neon Jukebox though. Will be a good like health and safety. Oh shit, I forgot about these guys.
We can get the security doors. Guys, we have $1,400. What should we buy for our pizzeria right now? Get the piss clown. He's objectively more cringe than the fruit punch clown. Piss clown is inferior. Grind out the fruit punch one more time. All right. Lock in. Oh my god!
Fruit punch for everyone.
William! Take him away! Snaps my fingers. William! Take that child away! Security guard! Take him away!
Fruit punch for everyone.
Fuck. You still got 50,000 fast ratings though, so that's pretty good. Thank you, Boo, for the $10. Holy shit. So this is probably my hottest FNAF take that I'll ever have. Lefty is everything Golden Freddy wishes he could be. Lefty is such a great mystery character with major importance and a satisfying conclusion, all done in one game no less. Criminally underrated character. I would agree if he didn't look like a PVC bootleg Indian Freddy Fazbear though. Like if the design looked better, I would agree, but as he is, he kind of looks very cheap.
For everybody.
Fruit punch for everybody! What are we doing? We're fruit punch clowning. It's so fucking much. Again!
Fruit punch for everybody.
Fruit punch for everybody! Thank you, Plank, for the $10. Plank. Oh my god. Another one! I'm in a gambler's high right now. Oh.
Fruit punch for everyone.
William! Take him away!
William!
Get rid of this boy.
Alright, I think that's enough for Fruit Punch Clown. I think that's enough. Hey, Star, the oddball thing for the $10. Phil, I did a 4.5 hour shift at work and you were still alive? How many of these games are you gonna play, Phil?
All of them.
Anyways, let's get a little story from Candy Cadet to throw this out.
I am a Candy Cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day.
Candy.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
No!
Oh well.
We got one more try.
Hey, Chad. We got one more try. Hey, Chad. Hey, Chad. Hey, Chad. Hey, Chad.
One more try.
One more try!
It's so close. Oh, come on, that was so close.
Fruit punch for everyone.
Fruit punch for everybody. No child gets to die tonight. Let the money roll in, baby. Time for the elephant.
Come here, baby boy.
Yeah! Holy shit! Oh my god, we got $11,521 on the game, not on the charity stream. Get that money, 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 money. It's all about the money. We're destroying this game. Holy shit.
Alright, how much do we have? Do we have enough to be able to buy all the mediocre rock stars? Hey, Kevin Cruz, thank you for the 4 months. Buy the puppet. No, buy the rock stars. Buy the doors. More money. Let's see, I have 2,000, 4,000, 6,000. I have more than enough, actually. Wait, does that include Lefty, though? Oh, shit, I think that might include Lefty. Yes. Fuck. But I don't want Lefty, because, like, he's gonna make my gameplay harder. Yes, you numbskull. Shit. At least we have the fucking elephants. Yeah, okay, we will only get the completion bonus once we get Lefty, and I don't want to get Lefty right away. Because I need to make sure that I can actually survive those survival sections. And he's also going to drive up the risk, yes, for our business. What should we buy next? We can get Lefty for free, exactly. Get the doors for safety. You are truing. And let's buy the jukebox for some entertainments. Security puppet? That will be for later. Where are the paper pals? We already bought the paper pals. They are right here. I guess I could upgrade with the deluxe speaker set. Ooh, neon stage lights. Oh man, we are swimming in money. I think we should, that should be enough for tonight. I think we good. Holy shit! Look at how great our pizzeria is in only day 2. Oh my god. Phil, get the basketballs. No, I want to upgrade my survival section. You know, so like, you know, I can actually survive. Let's get over there. It's the beauty of this game. Let's buy the... What is a handyman? What is the handyman? What does that do? The handyman makes things go faster? That would be actually very useful. Don't buy the printer upgrade. I was not kidding when I said that the Fruit Punch Clown was more fun than this. Oh, man! Don't be mean to the Fruit Punch Clown! Also, where are the animatronics? Ah, shit, I think he might be there. Where'd he go? It's only Molten today, right? Yes. Ah, shit, he's right there. I literally don't know how to deal with these animatronics, by the way. Alright. Phil, what are you doing? I literally don't know. Again, I don't know how this game works. I literally don't actually know how this game works. Dalko once said that this has to be the worst gameplay section in a FNAF game, and he's totally right. Did he? Did he actually say that? The printer upgrade will save you headaches. I'll get them on the next section. Where'd he go? There we go. The printer is nails on a chalkboard. My biggest complaint with this game is that it doesn't feel like truly a horror game. Well, it doesn't. It's not a horror game. It's some kind of weird, like, management game. Oh shit, he's all the way over there? What the fuck? Hey, Gengar guy.
If I could donate RN, I would have capped off my 2.99 bit from day one by donating $1.01 today.
Thank you. Holy shit, these printers go fucking slow. What? He's over there? What the fuck? He teleported. I am so glad that Lefty is not here, by the way. Alright. What? Where'd he go? I will admit, FNAF 6 is definitely the worst in terms of gameplay, IMO. Well, I don't think that's a very brave thing to say. Hey, Antithesis, thank you for the 8 months.
To be fair, working in management is horrifying.
I can't believe that this motherfucker only moves when I look away from the map. There we go. I never truly figured out if the answers you give in the paper during the interviews really actually truly matter, though. They don't! You literally just have to, like, bullshit them. Unclog those toilets, boy. You don't even have to mark the paper. Does Lefty only appears in the nights if you do the salvage section? No, you can actually just... We did it! You can actually just buy him. There's actually a lot of interesting quirks with the game's AI, too many to go through, to be honest.
Animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Shakes your hand. Hey, Willie, let's kill some kids. shits.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state.
Also, you look like
if you feel
shit.
that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
A way you can pass the salvage part is to mark all the answers at the beginning. You do not have to mark the things, but it doesn't matter what you mark. Alright, I'll do that.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Neat.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Phil, if you had to redesign him, what would you change? I know a lot, but still. I would just keep him as the original guy. Why do I have to redesign him?
Document results.
And by original, I meant like the FNAF 3 design, not the Peanut Trap design.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
If you hear a heartbeat sound, he will attack. Okay, understood.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I heard a heartbeat there for a second.
Document results.
Bitch got a pulse. Fuck you.
You have completed the maintenance checklist.
Yay!
And may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
I mean, you gotta shock him.
What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously. But it is intriguing nonetheless.
Yeah, you fucking cuck. Whatever.
I can hear the call calling to me. I will go into the pizzeria. Yeah. I'm so evil.
Whatever you say, people, often. Bitch thought he was so genius and just walked into a death trap. No lawsuits! Also, don't worry, I know that we lost money in the salvage, but we can just do the fruit punch clown again. And we'll be fine. Alright, what should we do now? Holy shit, look at that ball pit tower! Oh, but that liability, though... Yeah, but that liability, though... That is a risk. Okay, but Music Man, though... That is true. Music Man is a thing. Phil, lawsuits are a bitch. Don't do it. How much was the upgrades, like the other upgrades in our, like, station during the survival sections? Those were like 500, right? Like, the other upgrades were like 500? Not worth the money lost. The lawsuits cost us money. Yeah. I will not do that just yet. Instead of doing that, let's get ourselves some really nice neon party sets. Yeah, sure, whatever. Man, those are some nice cups and hats. Alright, let's do more Fruit Punch Clown.
Come on!
Fruit punch for everyone.
William!
Kill this kid. We're literally almost there for like 100,000 fast tokens, though. Afton! Okay, one more fruit punch clown. I'm totally not addicted to the fruit punch clown. I promise you, this is not an addiction. I can quit whenever I want.
Oh, Chuck!
Fruit punch for everyone.
Look at you, go!
It was literally right there. Can you fucking believe it?
One more. Just one more, I promise. One more. William.
Kill this kid.
Think of the games.
Come on!
Oh,
Fruit punch for everyone.
One kid!
It's literally that one motherfucker. That one little shitlin. If there was less children in the world, this pizzeria would be a better place. Thank you, Antithesis, for the $10. William, we need you to pay your rent.
Alright, one more.
Yeah!
Fruit punch for everyone.
Fruit punch for everyone!
Finally. I have achieved maximum fruit punch clown. All right, I think I'm good with that. Like, I don't wanna spend more money. Like, I'm good. Like, I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm fucking perfect right now. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Is there anything else that we should buy?
I could totally fucking buy this, by the way.
We gotta get the puppet. Yeah, but the puppet is like fucking $1 million. I literally need 10 times the amount of money that I have to buy the security puppet. Go get the sanitation station. Nah, fuck it. Why not? Buy the duck pond as well, why not? Alright, I think we bought everything from the dumpster. Yeah, we bought everything from the Dumpster Diver Weekly section. Buy the fucking gumball, why not? And also the novelty traffic light, because why not? Alright, we only got smiles and servos left. We're gonna need to hold off a little bit, just so that we can upgrade our setup on the survival section. Alright, let's continue. We're gonna die. This is the moment where the game turns to shit, by the way. Oh, lordy, here we go. Here goes nothing.
that's still me.
Oh, hi, Mark. Will you fucking leave? Will you leave? Alright, he left. He doesn't tell you when he leaves. Ah, fuck. Oh shit, he left. Oh shit, he left. Fuck yeah. If only you could see them. Alright, good. Why doesn't Michael simply bring a weapon to the shift? Is he stupid? Why doesn't the Michael simply eat the animatronics? Is he stupid?
That was easier than I thought it would be.
Fuck you, bitch. We're literally very close. We were so close, you motherfucker. We were so goddamn close. Want to use the YOLO strat? It just requires you to put the Oreo lure in the area directly to the left of this enter for the entire night, and then point your flashlight to the right hallway the whole time. That could be a good strat. Okay, when you say directly on the left for the entire night, which part do you mean? Like on the bottom left, or what? I could use the YOLO strat. The middle left. The left closest to you. Middle left closest to you. Alright, fuck it, let's try it. What do we have to lose? This one, right? And then just put your shit there. Like that, right? I think this works. Oh my god, I think it actually works. It's a consistent 60 to 70% win rate. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't use the tokens. Fuck.
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, that's still me.
Did that come from the front or the back? Shut your goofy ass up. We're basically gambling with jump scares right now. Let's go gambling. This might actually really work, actually. Holy shit. Holy shit, I think we did it. Holy shit! My god! It actually worked! Can't believe it!
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage.
We are going to proceed with the salvage of this animatronic boy.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt.
Fuck you, I saw you move, bitch! Don't get me like that.
In 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Oh, fuck. Creepy.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Stop! Stop it! Leave me alone!
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Wait, do you have to write anything down or nah? Nah. You good.
Document results.
It's okay, we can take the 1,000. It's okay.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Don't worry, she likes getting tased.
document results. You have completed the...
Yay! Fuck you, baby! Go back to your dungeon, bitch! Get the fuck out of
You
here.
don't really know who your employer is, do you?
Actually, I'm very well versed in Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Actually, pulls up glasses. Actually, I'm very much aware of what my boss is because I've learned the Five Nights at Freddy's lore inside out. I bought all the editions of the Five Nights at Freddy's Survival Guide, and I know all that there is to know about Henry Emily and all the characters in the Five Nights at Freddy's universe. Actually, I'm a lore expert, as you could say.
Alright, we got $4,000. Is there a way that we can increase that?
We can totally just do the Fruit Punch Clown again, by the way.
Or we could do Music Man, because we do have Music Man available. We could just do Music Man, because like, it's been 10 hours and 30 minutes since the stream started. Let's get the Music Man. Liability risk 3, but I think it'll be fine. Let's get that Music Man. And we got to put some safety straps on that bitch. And playtest.
Oh my god, it's like my favorite. No! Oh my god, it's my favorite character, Helpy from Five Nights at Freddy's, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
Yo! Okay, we good. That's a good. We like that. We like that a lot.
Oh my god, it's like my favorite character, Helpy from Five Nights at Freddy's fucking Pizzeria. Oh! Oh my god, it's like my favorite character, Helpy from Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator.
Ooh, $100 was not bad, actually.
Oh my god, it's like my favorite character, Helpy from Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Flow.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it's like my...
My throat hurts. Hey there, it's my favorite character from the Help Wanted franchise. Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Help Wanted.
My brain is cooked right now, as you may tell.
Music Man! There you go. Add that bitch in. Oh my god, it's the Music Man.
Why am I so hyperactive right now?
Can I get the puppet?
Oh, still can't get the puppet. Too much. Munui.
Maybe we can get the Disco Pizza Lights.
Maybe we can get the Disco Pizza Lights.
Maybe we can get the Disco Pizza Lights.
That should be enough.
Alright, everybody, are we gonna be able to do the YOLO bullshit strats? Do you think it'll work this time? Let's see. Go into equipment, we can't buy more equipment. Go into the motion detector, where's the most amount of animatronics in this one section?
They're currently patrolling around this area, so just put the thing there, and then go into the maintenance, and unclog the toilets, and go to the right. I mean left. Let's do this. How's that motion detector? Alright, we got a boy over there.
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, that's still me.
I heard your call.
Alright, we good? Oh! They're all there! Oh! All right, we good. Ooh, we almost died. I don't care who the IRS sends. I am not paying my taxes. You got this, Phil. Thank you, Trone. Think you got cake for the $5. We good! I'm actually learning how to play this game. For the first time in my life. Wow.
It's all about VENTING.
One last one.
the fuck out of here! Oh my god, I finally learned how to play Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Oh my god, that is so satisfying. Holy shit, I think that's the ideal strat.
Is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origin.
Oh yeah, right, this fucker.
It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage.
We're learning tonight, boys.
If you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment.
Proceed with the salvage.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to retrieve.
Are you having fun yet, Phil? I'm actually having fun with this game.
Feel that it's
for once.
Unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio.
Fuck you.
Audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
For Lefty, if you hear whirring-like noises, then that means it's gonna attack. I don't.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2.
Hey Trone, thank you for the 1 gifted.
Thank you. Document results.
Alright.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Nuh-uh-uh! Nuh-uh-uh! Not in my house.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. You have completed.
Yeah, $5,000.
You may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear,
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
I think we good, man. I think we got it. I think we're fucking grandamundo. Holy shit, is this the first time that I'm actually gonna beat Pizza Same by myself? Keep in mind, I've never actually beaten this game properly. Phil, I cannot lie any longer. I actually really like the Office gameplay because there's so many different ways you can go about it and interact with the animatronics. You're wrong, but I can't really fault you for it. If you like it, you like it. Like, I can't tell you that you're a bad person because you like it. It's still really bad. Actually, you know what? You know what actually would make me really happy with the survival sections? If the animatronics actually showed up on the vents. You can't have a full-screen giant vent on left and right sides and not have the animatronics try to, like, grab you through them, you know? Like, if they actually appeared in front of you and then backed out, like, that would be perfect, you know? I think we have enough for the puppet, by the way. Also, do we own Lefty now? I think we own Lefty. We still don't own Lefty. What the fuck? But we have them on the pizzeria. Oh, he's marked down. I think we need to actually buy Lefty. Oh well.
You can actually buy Price King as well. $20,000, boy! We are swimming in money. And then just immediately take the risk off. It vanished. Reduced. Absolutely destroyed. Alright, now we put in the security puppet. And playtest. Do not let your assigned child reach the exit. Your color is green. Press space to stop the child. Time for the one of the saddest cutscenes in FNAF history. Now you can get the Lore Keeper certificate. Hell yeah. I'm lore keeping. You need to play it 3 times too. Fair enough. Alright, we chill. You're keeping the lore. One of the best moments in the series. This game has a lot of sad cutscenes to BH. Well, yeah, because it legitimately takes the story and takes it seriously and shows an actual proper resolution to the franchise's like lore and history. The Henry cutscene at the end of this game is absolute kino. Like, I'm sorry, the FNAF 3 Springtrap cutscene in FNAF 3 is pretty good, but it does not come even close to the emotional gut punch of the Henry scene. Alright, third one is the charm. Wait, we need to do more? Do we actually need to come out or something? This is 4 times, I think. Okay. Pizza Sim ending is the best and there is no competition. And the fact that the game is fucking free too, right? Did you get Candy Cadet? Yes, I did. Alright, final one should be now. Yep. Wait, the game is free? Yeah, Pizza Sim is free.
No! Charlotte, my baby girl! You can do it! I believe in you.
Oh, man. But the real question is, who do you prefer, the Silent Hill Mary letter or Henry's speech? Oh, Mary's letter, are you kidding me? What the fuck are you talking about? Why are we comparing Five Nights at Freddy's with Silent Hill 2? Are you dumb? Come on. What are you talking about, boy? Like, we're talking about in terms of Five Nights at Freddy's lore. We're not talking about, like, real video games like Silent Hill 2. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on. There's no comparison. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Holy fuck. Put some safety straps on that bitch. Put some safety straps on that one. Fuck yeah. Foot punch for everybody. Alright, so what else are we left to do now? Do we just polish up everything? Ooh, we could get the insanity ending. That's also possible. Egg baby. Yeah, let's try to go to the archive. Oh my god, we can get the piss clown. We can get the piss clown for $130. Don't you want the piss clown? Guys, don't you want the piss clown? No, he is evil. Piss clown. Piss clown. The piss clown. Yeah, piss clown. Alright, we got everything from Smiles and Servos, most of them actually done. Yeah, we're buying everything tonight. Y'all, he can get both endings. Yeah, like, I can just get the Insanity ending right now, and then get the true ending. Like, I don't have to do one or the other. Let me buy this nice floor. Clean floor. Just fucking buy everything at this point, you know? Like, why not? I think we good. Why can't we add coin slots to these ones? Let's playtest the Candy Cadet.
I am a Candy Cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Play Prize King to get Chica. Can we even do that with 5 tokens left? I guess we can try. Oh. No! I think you need like 3 for Prize King. I could be misremembering though. Let's try anyway. No! Are we balling? No! Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh! Okay, but that's good though. That's still good. Even if we don't get Chica, that's still good though. That's still pretty good. Can't stop winning, boy. I think we literally won. Yeah, we literally won. The only things that we can't afford are the most expensive things in this goddamn, like, restaurant. Alright, we chilling. You can always take sponsorships. Fuck you. No, absolutely no. Absolutely the fuck not. We're not taking sponsorships tonight. This is a self-owned restaurant. Oh, also, how did you do the egg baby? I do have the egg baby, I just don't know how to do it. Place it down. Just place it and do the shift. Alright. Let's try it out.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough, the loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out.
Well, that was nice. Sorry about that. You forgot the fan, Phil. Shit. Sorry, I went away for a little bit. I need to go take a piss. Did we get interrupted in the middle of Henry's speech? The fan killed you, Lamau. God damn it. I want to go take a piss. Alright, let's do it again. You died of a heat stroke, Phil. Oh. Alright, let me do that again really quickly then.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity.
Now we can do the speech.
This monster that I unwillingly.
Now I'm gonna go take another piss.
As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough. The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first.
I'm back. What are we talking about?
But then one that I let bleed
what?
out to cause all of this.
Hey Henry, how's it going, boy?
Some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again, and he robbed them of the only thing that they had again.
Did Scott voice Henry? No, this is another voice actor.
Breaths of life came to inhabit those machines.
Phil, did you wash your hands? Obviously.
Now, not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
Congratulations! You went somewhere you weren't supposed to go, saw something you weren't supposed to see, and prevented a tidy resolution to a messy problem. Needless to say, you're fired.
Man!
But before you go, take this certificate of insanity. We're giving it to you to ensure that no one believes you, and to ensure that we can promptly replace you without incident. There is a truck waiting for you outside. Take care.
I'm just imagining, like, Henry is, like, spilling his guts out about the horrible things that he has gone through all his life. Meanwhile, I'm just, like, in the background taking a piss break. Because, like, they don't pay me enough for this shit to listen to this shit, you know? Hey, Bethany, thank you for the $10. Speaking of lore, wish me luck. I'm currently writing a novel retelling the FNAF lore in a coherent, narrative way. Ooh! Oh, Christ! It's 200 plus pages, and I haven't even gotten to FNAF 2 yet, but it's still the most fun passion project that I've ever done. I may be deranged. Yes, you definitely are, Bethany, but good luck with that. It's the final stretch! I love the stream, Phil! Thank you. Alright, everybody, let's do the true ending, and after that,
we're chilling. After that, I think we're done with the stream, because let's be honest, like, Ultimate Custom Night is just like a bonus mode to Pizzeria Simulator. It's not really like a game into itself, you know? 1 hour left. Let's finish this. No, don't exit the game. We got our pizzeria, we got everything, we got our sponsors, we got absolutely everything done. Wait, we are on Friday, right? Will the game end after we do this? Or do we have to do another day? You still have Saturday. Ah, shit. Saturday is the last day. So, you still got Saturday. It will end after you do this, though. Oh, okay. Then we can do it. Because it's like 5 nights, right? Like, it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, no, we got 5 nights. We good. We chilling. No, I have to do 6 nights? Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator cheats. No. Cheats guide. I don't think there's a cheat. What do you know about game programming? Just hold on a second there, buddy. Go into the notepad. Go into Freddy FNAF 6. Night 6. There you go. FNAF challenge. Have your game end on the 5th night equals impossible. Alright, everybody, welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's 6, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Now we're on Saturday. Now it's the final night. Don't worry about it. What you saw before, it was merely an illusion of the mind. I mean, let's be honest here. Do you really want me to do both nights? Like, it's basically the same difficulty anyway, right? It was a glitch, don't worry about it. Alright, now log in. Because it's still difficult even while cheating. Get centered.
Fascinating. What they have become.
There we go. I was almost dead right there. I might still be dead. One, two. Oh my god, we can totally do it. Holy shit! First time I actually beat this game! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You played right into our hands.
First time!
Think that this job
Holy
just
shit!
fell out of the sky for you?
Clean!
This was a gift for us.
Good job, buddy. Thank you.
Together in one place. Just like he asked you to. All of those little
Absolute
souls
perfect run.
in one place. Just for us.
You beat it!
A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do. And be complete.
Let's go.
I will make you proud, Daddy.
Stop it! Don't do that.
Watch.
Best cutscene in the series!
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name. But I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well.
Yes.
This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
Yay! Congratulations on completing your work week. We apologize if your situation wasn't presented to you in a completely honest fashion when you first started, but it was important that your intentions and actions be genuine. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we value fun, family, and food. But more importantly, we value our commitment to atoning for past mistakes and tying up loose ends. Thank you for your participation. There is no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity. Please accept this certificate of completion. Goodbye for now.
Yeah.
And thank you for taking this journey with us.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. You know, overall, in my thoughts, this game is still better than Sister Location. If you actually know how to play the survival section, I'm not saying that it's good. I'm not saying that it's good at all. But it's passable compared to Sister Location's, like, main gameplay gimmicks, right? At least you can't bullshit it. Hey, Green Lion, thank you for the $25. I would deduct $10 for cheating, but it's for charity, so you win this time, Mr. Slime Man. Hell yeah. If you want my final Five Nights at Freddy's game ranking, number 1 with a bullet, FNAF 1. Number 2, FNAF 3. Number 3 in the list, it would have to be FNAF 4. This game is dedicated to the fans. It's been a pleasure making games for you. Aww, Scotty. There you go. The end. Number 1, FNAF 1. Number 2, FNAF 3. Number 3, FNAF 4. Number 4, I guess it would have to be Pizza Sim. Number 5, it's probably FNAF 2. And number 6 would have to be at the very bottom, Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location. He's free! Well, we're not going to be doing Ultimate Custom Night because, let's be honest here, I'm not going to be able to beat the hardest modes. Not really my cup of tea, honestly. It's basically just a bonus mode to Pizza Sim. We have been released from the shackles of the Fazbear. So, from now on, I don't have to play these games ever again. Kinda sad, actually. Freedom, I suppose. Freedom. Feels a little bit weird, actually. Hope you have fun, at least. Oh, I definitely did. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I think I had a good time here. I think that FFPS add music. Not this one. Which is the music? Not this one. What is the Forgotten Sunday show? There we go. Overall, the Five Nights at Freddy's series is an amazingly unique set of games. I can understand why it became so popular, but at the same time, I wish that the newer games had the same amount of vibes that the originals give me, you know?
Every single one of these games is unique in its own way, and a lot of people complained about the gameplay sections of the latter half of the Scott sextology of FNAF games. But you know what? I don't think I would trade them for the world. At the very end of the day, these games brought me a lot of joy when I was a kid and when I was a young adult. And now, looking back on them, every single one of them holds a special place in my heart. I will never play any of them ever again, though. Again, when I'm serious about my thumbnails, I'm very serious. This is about it for my Five Nights at Freddy's playthroughs. Thank you so much for everyone that came to this event. Thank you so much to every single one of you that gave donations, that gave viewership, that commented on the chat, that are going to comment on the VODs of these streams. You guys have made this event the best it could possibly be. I can't believe that we have reached over $20,000 for charity. Thank you so much, Lobo. Thank you so much, Dr. Ivan. Thank you, Yufu. Thank you, Sketchy. Thank you so much, Cryptic. Thank you, Ash. Thank you every single one of the co-hosts that I have invited onto the server, by the way. I know that it was kind of selfish of me to leave this one to me alone.
Mary, early,
but I kind of had to do it.
Mr. Slime Man and chat.
Thank you,
I've had an
Non-Creative.
awesome time watching these streams.
Hell yeah. Sorry if the co-host expected to be here for the last time that I've played FNAF, but this is personal to me. Like, I needed to be in this one alone to give my thoughts and in general just have fun with these games for one last time. Thank you so much for coming to the chat, Paulo. Thank you so much, Paradisus. Thank you so much, Sketchy, Banana Boy, Voidless Nick, Metal Rose, Sorin, Peanut Rosemary, Twisted Myth, Terry, Watermelon, Selin, Ark the Green Wolf. Thank you, Old Man Games. Thank you, Animation Gal, Surrogate. Thank you, Circa. Thank you, Brickster Man. Thank you, Meredith. Thank you so much, Boogie. Thank you, Paradox Pilot, Tegolite, Small Fun Guy, Neon the Cartoon. Thank you, Non-Creative, Stifflix. Thank you, Angry Destroyer. Thank you so much, Purple Max, The Red Scare, Nano Abyss, James the Diamond Sword, Queen Voodoo. Thank you so much, Mac, Caleb Sap. Thank you, Pit Does Minecraft. Thank you, Ethan's Car. Just a silly boy. Ah, shit, my gamer subs. Oh well, it fell down. Thank you, Verde Creeper. Thank you, Lucky the Dragon. And every single one of you that participated in this event. Look forward to next week, in which we will be playing a bunch of random FNAF fan games.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you, Nicole. And look forward to Sunday for the Security Breach modded playthrough. I really hope that you guys will enjoy it. And I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.